Witness as we creep to a low speed. Play some more weed, pump, funk you don't need. Yeah, Linux is good. Edwin crashed out on his line. What happened? Why that nigga crash out, man? Linux is good. Linux Bodie, come here. Linux Bodie is safe and sound. He's a nut. He's a funny guy.
No.
Put the computer down. Put the computer down.
Okay.
Come over here. They were checking up on you. They heard you.
Yeah.
I had to leave.
Yeah. I had
Don't tell them what you have. You gotta tell them nothing. Don't tell. I'd ask you to tell them what's going on. You just say, "Hi, I'm good. I'm alive." He's playing video games. He's preoccupied. He don't care. He begs me to get on. He begs me to put him on. I put him on, and now he don't care. Would you look at that? Who would have thought Slim Shady would be something that you would have bought? It would have made you get a gun and shoot at a cop. I just said it. I ain't know if he'd do it or not because I never knew why. Only fear I have is not doing enough. Interesting. I think women have a lot to fear in marriage, but yes, Liz, I think TikTok is done. I think TikTok is cooked and whooped. But that's just, I would rather think that than think it's going to be around and then, not make a plan. But yeah, don't be in denial. Denial is a river in Egypt. We got to let this shit go. I'm good. I'm good with it. I'm good with it either way. I love y'all to death, man. We rocking out for these last few days. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Hell yeah. YouTube is YouTube. The YouTubes ain't gonna never stop. Just so y'all know. We on the YouTubes every day. Every day. You gotta get on your Zooms. You gotta get on your Zooms. My YouTube is the Public Offender 100. Bro, they restricted me? Oh, I gotta end the live. I gotta start it over again. What did I do? I didn't even say nothing. They literally restricted me on TikTok. I don't know what the hell I said.
Wait, what does that mean?
When they restrict you?
Huh?
When they just they already restricted me. They already fucking, I don't know what they throttling my stuff, not putting me out there, but then they just make sure you don't get shared with a lot of people.
Right.
It's okay. It's okay.
9 people right now. 10. Then it's going to go quickly. 6, 8. Oh my god, it goes up by 2.
Hey, Jazz. You gonna smack or? You little smacker.
I don't know how to not smack.
Because you can't chew with your mouth closed because your nose plugged up. You can smack with your mouth closed. That's a funny thing. I chew with my mouth closed most of the time. I still be smacking. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Can't even but it's funny. If I played the song, I wouldn't get restricted. That's a song. If I played the song, I wouldn't get restricted. But if I say it, then I get restricted. Like what the fuck? These apps are crazy. Thank you. That's what's up. Front gaps for the folks, for the peoples. But we back on this thing, man. Men appreciate you, Liv. Men have nothing to fear in marriage, which we don't. We don't got nothing to fear. We don't got nothing to fear. But like I was saying, I do think women have a lot to fear in marriage, unfortunately. But I don't think men have much, if anything, to fear in marriage. I don't see it. I don't see. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the gifts, man. I don't see it. I got some tea. On who? Are you talking about from my throat? Nah. No, nothing at all. What does a man have to fear in marriage is the question. If you can think of something men have to fear in marriage, then I would love to hear it. If men have something to fear in marriage, they wouldn't do it multiple times. Probably not. Men aren't afraid of marriage. They're afraid of divorce. Oh yeah. Nah, my throat tea ain't gonna be able to correct it. I got an appointment in like 6 days. 6 days to be precise. I gotta go to the doctor. Yeah, but men don't. Most men only do it once. Yeah, but more men do it more than once than women. Yeah, more men who get divorced, or I think like 40 something percent of men remarry, something like that. Check the numbers on that. If I'm not mistaken, it's in the 40s. If I'm not mistaken, it's pretty close. It ain't that far off. Men get divorced. It ain't like men get married and then like 10% of men get remarried. It's like it's a good amount of men get remarried. Oh, 60%? Okay. Big Cam in here scared. Let's see. Big Ham. When we on the last day, you more than welcome to come back. I mean, you can come up now if you want to. I invited you up, but I know y'all be scared. I know y'all be weird. I know y'all be in there nervous. Petro. A little skittish. Damn, a year? He couldn't wait. Yeah, man. Uh-huh. They're afraid to pay alimony. Them niggas ain't gonna pay alimony though. Them niggas not about to pay alimony. Thanks, Kelly. I don't see it. I've been trying to find the fear, but I don't see it. They fear, man. What men fear, yeah, they're afraid of losing control. That's the only thing that they fear. But that's not something to actually fear. This is not like, I'm not saying that men don't fear anything in marriage. They do. They make up all types of things to fear. I'm not saying that men aren't afraid of marriage, or there aren't things that men are afraid of in marriage, because men are afraid of things in marriage. I'm saying that they aren't things to be afraid of. They're just things that men make up. You know what I'm saying? They say that uh, they convince themselves that it's something that they should be afraid of. Okay, and what, Lorna? Men don't fear marriage, they fear divorce. They fear both. Men fear marriage and divorce. They don't only fear marriage. I mean, they don't only fear divorce. They fear both. But divorce isn't marriage. But they definitely fear both. They don't only fear marriage though. Or they don't only fear divorce. Like, yeah. They fear you would what? Oh, you would join. Got to call in 15 minutes. Bet. Yeah, men don't fear marriage though. I mean, men have no reason to fear marriage is what I'm saying. It's not a matter of do men fear. Yeah, I think men fear. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about it. Men fear marriage. Right? But what do they fear in marriage is my question. What's the fear? What's the concern? Well, sounds great. What's the concern? That's what I don't understand. Divorce isn't marriage. Divorce is divorce. Divorce is divorce. That's what I'm trying to. It's weird. Like, they fear change. Yeah. But what do they fear is going to change? What change do they fear? What change are they afraid of? That's more what I would ask. Unfaithfulness. Why would men fear unfaithfulness? Most women are faithful. Why is that? Is that something to fear? You're in your relationship, you're in a marriage, you fear getting cheated on. I literally never think about getting cheated on. That shit never crosses my mind. 17 consecutive years. I've never woke up on any given day and been like, oh man, I'm afraid of my wife is gonna cheat on me. Like, it's never happened. Has my wife ever cheated? No. Hence the reason I don't fear getting cheated on. It's something to fear because marriage is a big step that you just can't walk away from. You can't just walk away from it. It's fairly easy. Happens every day. Thousands of people walk away from marriage every year. But you haven't articulated the fear, right? Why would you be with the person that you fear is going to cheat on you? Why wouldn't you just leave them? This isn't common. Right? That doesn't make sense. Lawyer fees are divorce. Divorce and marriage are not the same. Divorce is divorce. If I hire you for a job, you don't fear getting fired. You take, like, there's nothing. What is unsafe about the job? It would be the question. If I ask you, what don't you like about that job? Or what do you fear about taking that job? And your response to that is, oh, I fear getting fired. Then what? You can get fired from any job. What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't make sense. I mean, if I've invited you up and you have declined to come up, you get muted for the rest of the live. You can come up and get unmuted though. Oh, he's coming up. Damn, that was fast.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear, brother. Hold on. All right, there we go. I can hear you.
Yeah. What's up? Yeah, I just want to chime in.
Go ahead, brother.
I think men fear marriage just because of what they can lose possibly. I don't think it's necessarily being in a relationship. It's just what can happen if it doesn't work out. I think that's the fear.
So it's not marriage.
No, it's not necessarily being in a relationship. It's the if it don't work out factor. That's what men are scared of.
Yeah. So it's not marriage.
No, well, divorce could be part of marriage if it doesn't work out.
No, it's not. Divorces aren't a part of marriage. Divorce is a different thing from marriage.
So you talking about just what men are afraid of being in the marriage itself?
Yeah. What do you fear? Are you at work right now?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work in retail.
You work in retail. Is your job dangerous?
No.
What do you fear about your job? Nothing, right? But you can get fired though, right?
Yes. Okay,
cool. But you don't fear that. You see what I'm saying? Like, cause why don't you fear getting fired?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's the
no. Answer that question. Why don't you fear getting fired?
I don't fear getting fired because I believe that I can get another job.
That's one thing. What's another reason you don't fear getting fired? Are you a good employee?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not really worried about getting fired because you're like, I'm a good employee. How am I worried about getting fired?
No, that's what I'm saying, because in my opinion, you're disqualifying the factor of it doesn't work out, which could have big ramifications. That's what
I'm not disqualifying that. You are skipping past what I'm saying to circle back to your original point. So I'm just using you as an example right now, right? You have a job. Right. Your job isn't dangerous. You don't fear anything about your job. You got a good job. You don't fear it, right? There's nothing about your job to be afraid of. But you can be fired at any time, right? Cool. We know that. I know that. Fine. But you don't fear that either because you're like, two reasons. A, I could just get another job. And two, I am a good employee. So I don't fear that they're going to fire me to begin with because I know I'm a good employee. Right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So why would you, hold on, wait, hold on. We're almost there. So why would you fear getting divorced if you're a good husband?
You can't even compare the two.
Why can't you compare the two? What do you think is more? Wait. What do you think is more likely? What do you think is more likely to happen? Your job firing you, right? Without any provocation, or a woman divorcing you without any provocation.
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta let me finish. What I'm saying is you can't speak on every single relationship. What I'm saying
I'm not doing that.
Hold on, wait. There are men out there that have been good men and have been left for no reason.
It almost doesn't happen. Just like
yeah. Sir, you gotta scroll. If you scroll on this app enough, you'll see.
I've seen it before. I do not listen to men tell me that they were good men. You've never heard, when you say you scrolled on this app, you've heard men say, I was a good man and she left me. Okay, if you want to believe that, you can. But what I would ask you to do is, what I would ask you to do is scroll on this same app and find a bunch of women talking about leaving good men. That's what I would ask.
There have been that, though.
You haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. There are women who leave good men just because, like, oh, this is not the man I actually love. That's the truth.
And there are women who and also, if that's the case, then the man's not good for them, because that's what it means.
But why marry a man that you don't love?
No, who said she didn't love him?
There's a lot of women who marry men that they don't love.
Once again, these are assumptions. See what I'm saying? When I say the thing that is actually logical and that you can apply to most men, right, and most people, you go, well, you don't know every relationship, and then you turn around and you want me to believe some shit that happens in 2% of relationships. Like, but the thing you're saying, which isn't really a thing, it's not a prevalent thing, right? Like, you have never heard this stuff. I know you're just making this up. I'm on this app way more than you. I be in these spaces more than you. I talk to people. I have these conversations more than you do. And I'm telling you what you're saying without a doubt, you are not, what you're saying is not common. I'm not going to even say you never heard it. It ain't common.
So what I'm saying is, you never heard a woman leaving a man just because maybe she don't love him anymore. That's
Oh,
never happened.
I've heard that before. And then
Yeah. So
well, wait, you said love them anymore now. Before you said why marry a man you don't love. Two totally different
right.
things. You can fall out of love.
No,
I've heard
I'm
that
talking
happen
about
many a
hey,
times.
yeah, that's definitely happened. What I'm saying is, there's women and men who have married people they don't really love,
Which are
That's
two
happened.
different things. See,
And
you're flip flopping. Those
no,
are two different things,
no,
brother.
I'm not. The question is why men have nothing to fear in marriage. And
They
what I'm
don't.
saying is, a lot of men fear what can happen if that marriage doesn't work out. That's
Oh, I know. Sir, trust me. I know that men, which I said, I know that men have fears. I'm saying their fears are unsubstantiated. They're just
Well,
making them up. Like that's
what I'm
just,
saying.
but what men really fear, so I'm gonna tell you what men really fear. Men fear women leaving them. You're right. They do.
I agree.
They do. They fear women leaving them.
I
But the
agree.
reason why they fear that women will leave them is because they know that they are not men, that they shouldn't be in a relationship with a woman to begin with. They know they're not going to meet that woman's expectations. They already know it. They're just waiting for the time that she realizes he's not going to meet her expectations. I know men play dumb. Don't get me wrong. I know men play really, really dumb, right? I know a lot of men think that they like whatever. That's fine. But what I'm saying is men know in our heart of hearts and in our actions, this is how I know we know that we are going to fail, and we are inevitably going to fail this woman in the relationship. And here's the thing, if you know, the vast majority of women can be in a relationship with a man for 70 years if she wants to, right? The only thing that matters is if she is willing to take 70 years of abuse from that man. That's the only thing that matters.
Well, first of all, that's such a general statement, bro. Every husband is not abusive.
I didn't say every.
Wait, hold on.
I didn't say every.
But wait.
General and every are two different words.
Hold on. Wait. Every time there's a divorce or a separation, for some reason you want to put it on the man, and that's not necessarily.
No, I don't want to do it every time.
Wait. There's women who
you're making assumptions. If you have to lie, you don't have a point. You don't need to keep. You are lying because I never said every single time. Hold on. Listen to what you said. First, you said I'm generalizing. Then you said. Then you tried to make the implication that I say every divorce ends because of a man. I don't believe that. So you're lying. If you have to lie to make a point, you don't have a point.
You keep over talking. Let me just finish. What I'm saying is,
you're trying to say
that there's never been a time where a woman said, "I'm just done with this relationship."
That's not what I said.
You said it rarely happens. I said
rarely and never are two different things.
It happens.
Jesus Christ.
It happens more than you think.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. This is annoying. Sir, I'm saying exactly what the fuck I mean. I'm saying that rarely ever do women just get up in the morning and go, I don't love this man anymore.
That's not true. I disagree.
That is rare. That's rare. You can say it's not true, but it's fucking true. It's stupid. Sir, it doesn't make sense logically. You have nothing to base that on. You're just making that up. And that's what men fear. Men fear marriage because of men like you. They fear marriage because men will tell this lie about women over and over and over and over again. Men who A, aren't married themselves. Men who B, aren't trying to be better men themselves. Men who C, don't care about what women think, don't talk to women in any real way. D, men who don't treat women with respect. Like, you're listening to the worst type of men tell this lie about women, that women just wake up in the morning on a fucking random Thursday like, nope, I just fell out of love with this man. Like, please.
So that's never happened.
I didn't say that never happened. I said it rarely happens. Yes, it happens.
But that's a fear for men.
Why is that a fear if it rarely happens? Isn't that hold on, wait. The fear should be rational, right? Do you know what an irrational fear is? Like, a building could fall on us, right? A meteor could fall from the sky. The sun is gonna blow up one day. We all know that, right? The sun is gonna blow up one day. What if I walked around fearing that the sun is going to blow up one day? Would that be a rational fear?
Sir, what I'm saying.
No,
is,
answer that. Can you answer that question?
You can't compare two different things. It's not.
Of course, you can compare two different things.
No, you cannot.
They are called analogies for a reason, sir. Happens every day. You lack the ability to have an abstract thought. That's not my fault.
You cannot compare the sun exploding to a real life.
Why not? Why can't you compare the two? Why can't you compare it?
Some shit that's outer space.
Hold on. Do you listen to rap? Do you listen to rap?
Of course.
Okay, you listen to rap. Do you know what a simile is?
It's like something with poetry or something.
You said what?
Something like that.
What is it? What'd you say?
You said like poetry, something like that.
No. Do you know what a simile is?
Nah.
Okay. So if I say that it's hot like fire, that's a simile, right?
Right.
Okay. Do you know what an analogy is?
Not really. Go ahead, explain it to me.
Okay. So an analogy is when you compare two things that may not be similar in nature, right? But they have very, very similar. They have a lot of parallels, right? So in this case, the only thing that I'm comparing is the fear and the likelihood that this event is going to happen. That's all I'm doing.
You made a little mistake just now.
Why?
Yeah, you said his fear is irrational. His fear is not irrational at all.
Why not?
Because, well, one, we can sit here and listen to the way he speaks, his emotional dysregulation, his lack of maturity, and you can tell that he's probably not the kind of man that a woman wants to stay in a relationship with. So that's why he fears women leaving a marriage or going to be with somebody else, because he's not a person worth keeping. His fear is completely rational.
But you don't even know me.
But that's what I've been saying, though,
I
Joe.
hate when y'all say that. I hate when y'all say that.
But that's what I've been saying, though.
He's been a man for 40 plus years. Been around fuck niggas for 40 plus years. I know what a fuck nigga looks like.
Well, I think, hold on, but wait. To Mr. Jones' point, though, sir, and this is what I was saying. I said that already, 100%. I agree. That's what I'm saying. That is the fear that men have. Men fear the woman's going to leave him. Why does he fear that? But I asked Jay when we first started. I don't know if he was in there. I said, what do you do? He said, I work in retail. I said, okay, cool. I love retail. It's a good job. He said, yeah, I work in retail. I said, yeah. Do you, I said, is your job dangerous? He said, no. I said, okay, so you have no fears about your job? No, I don't have any fears about your job. Cool. Can you be fired? Yeah, I could be fired. Okay. Do you fear being fired? No. Why don't you fear being fired? Because I can simply get another job. I said, absolutely. But also, are you a good employee? He said, yeah. I said, okay, so that's another reason why you don't fear being fired, right? Yes. Right? Which that's an analogy, sir, by the way. That would be an example.
Can I just agree with this? Because, I understand, what kind of channel I'm on, and everybody's going to clown me, whatever. That's cool. I'm just giving my opinion. Number one. Number two, I work with the majority of women. That's my job. I sell women's shoes. I deal with women every day, 5 to 6 days a week. And what I'm telling you is the things that they talk amongst each other, or the things they will tell a man at work, and tell somebody, a coworker, is not what they'll say to their husband or somebody they're dealing with. It's just different. There's a lot of secrets that women
because most men behave the same way that you do.
How? If they're telling me this, what do you mean?
I'm not saying, but the thing that I find odd about this conversation is, once again, who do you think talks to more women about this, you or me?
What do you mean? I talk to women all the time.
You don't talk to more women than me, though.
But you don't. Okay, you don't understand that.
I've worked retail before.
You do not talk to.
You don't talk to more women about this than I do. This is all I do. Hold on, listen. You're missing what I'm saying, Jay. You don't talk to more. You don't. The vast majority of the women that you meet when you're selling shoes, you're not having these discussions with. So I don't care if you're around women all the time. That's irrelevant, right? You could be. It's like the way you're describing this is like you're on. Hold on, wait. If you are on a deserted island, surround. Hold on, brother. If you are on, this is an analogy, by the way. If you are on a deserted island, you still need fresh drinking water, right? You're surrounded by water, but it's not the type of water you can consume, right? So you can be surrounded by women. It doesn't mean you're having these conversations one fucking bit.
People in the comments are saying that I'm blaming women. I'm not. Men are to be held accountable as well. But what I'm saying is, if we need to be honest, there are women and men who leave relationships when they're not feeling it anymore. That's a fact.
I mean, what are you saying? Okay.
So, but that's a fear. When you're in marriage and you're invested, it's a big investment. So a fear of being left or having to pay.
That's an irrational fear, though, brother. That's my
No,
point.
it's not.
It is an irrational fear.
In this day and age, no, it's not.
In any day and age, it's an irrational fear. A woman is not going to leave a good man.
Wait. Marriage back then is not the same as it is now.
Yeah, women, because women aren't so tied to men anymore.
Exactly.
I know that. But wait, the same rules apply though, brother.
No, I'm saying that women nowadays have more money, more independence. So now they're like, okay, you don't want to meet me where I'm at.
So you're making my point. You're saying it is the behavior of the men that lead women to being like, yeah, I'm going to leave. You just said it. So you don't want to meet me where I'm at, meaning the men don't want to live up to the standards that, sir, how are you talking while I'm talking? Listen to what I'm saying. Jay, I didn't miss what you said. Now you just want to change what you said because you clearly made my point. Don't do that. You said what you said. I heard you loud and clear. What you were saying is, and you were right. You said now the women can leave because they have money and they have resources. Yep, you're right, right? Then you said that the woman she is going to say, because to the man, you can't meet me where I'm at. So that is the behavior of the man. That's all I've been trying to tell you. You have control of that. Why would you fear that? Because you think, and the only reason why you would fear that, back to what Mr. Jones said, is because you know you won't be able to live up to her expectations. What is so hard to accept about that?
Hold on. You asked me the prompt. You said men have nothing to fear in marriage.
They don't, bro. How are you, sir, if you are in, listen to what I'm telling you. If you are in control, then why do you fear anything? Unless you fear the fact that you are not capable of living up to the woman's standards. See what I'm saying? You have control of that.
I understand what you're saying. You asked me a question, what do men have to fear in marriage? And I said, being left.
No, you're looking at it wrong. We're almost there. I want you to flip it around. You're almost there. They don't fear being left. They fear No, they don't. They fear failing. That's what they fear. They know they're going to fail. The men know that. They know I'm not going to be able. I need for you.
Still be a fear, though?
You said what?
Wouldn't that still technically be a fear?
Listen to what. Read the prompt again, and you guys tell me what are you missing about what I'm saying.
Yeah, so you're saying men have nothing to fear in marriage.
Yep.
I mean, you could have all sorts of types of fears.
But are they rational fears? For this to be true, hold on. That is the point of this. Do you see what I'm saying? This doesn't say there's no, sir. I'm gonna read it again.
It does say there's nothing.
I know. I'm gonna read it for you again because you guys don't understand English. There is nothing in marriage, meaning there is nothing. This is how it reads, and to people who understand English, there is nothing rational. There is no rational fear for men in a marriage. So back to what I've been saying this whole time. If men fear that women are going to leave them, that's not really the fear. The fear isn't what the people in the comments are saying to Jay. The reason why they're saying you're blaming women is because your fears are placed in the wrong place, right? You fear women leaving you. That shouldn't be your fear. Your fear should be, if you were going to be afraid, it should be that you're not going to live up to her expectations, right?
No, yeah, but that's still a rational fear.
It's not rational though.
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm sorry. All right. You know what? Hold on. Wait. And Mr. Jones said this before. You guys are right. It is rational because you both know that y'all are not going to be able to live up to her standards. Because why? Because men are fucking trash, right?
No, that's not.
Because men can't live. Because men can't do the same thing that women do for us. You can't do that for her. That's what you're saying, and that's fine. I'll accept that.
So let's roll with that. So let's say a man isn't able to live up to the standards that the woman has placed on him.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be a rational fear that she were to leave him because he can't live up to those standards?
No, he can live up to the standards. He won't.
Well, that's not necessarily true, because women can place irrational and unattainable standards on the men. Most men.
They can do that, but they don't.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So
no, they do.
But they don't.
Some
Name
do,
it. Name what they expect out of men. Name something that you think most women expect from men that is irrational.
Well, not most. I said some.
Nope. I said most because I'm talking about most. I'm not talking about a few. I'm talking about most. Generally.
Right, but you said nothing. So if I can even give you a small example of something to fear, then how can you disqualify that
because
by saying,
this
it has to be
okay, because and I love how you guys, once again, you love to argue semantics and English, and I'm better at both than you. Men is a general statement, is it not? Yes, this is a general statement. Yes, there's no need to play dumb. Open up the fucking schools. Yes, this is a general statement. When you read it in this context, it is a general statement. So I'm saying men, most men have nothing to fear in marriage. Now, for what you're saying to be true, right? Because if you admit that it's some men, then it wouldn't apply to this. Because not every man should have that fear, right? Not most men. Most men shouldn't have that fear if only some women put irrational expectations on a man, correct?
Right, but a lot of times, a lot of times a relationship can develop. So you could start out with low expectations, but like years and years, it could develop into a situation where she has higher and higher expectations for you, and you can't meet those expectations.
Yeah, you're just making stuff up on the fly, though. Let's just go back to what we said. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Why that what you're saying doesn't make sense? If it's only some, so let me ask you a question. Do you think that most women have irrational expectations of most men?
Hell yeah.
Yes. Okay, cool. Jay said hell yeah. Hold on. Jay said hell yeah. Now, Jay, name one.
Monogamy.
So monogamy. A man. Wallace, stop. You in it with him, Wallace. Y'all got a hive mind. Now you got to ride with him. You came up here cyber slurping. You came up here cyber slurping and circle jerking. Now you got to face the pipe. You got to pay the piper. So let's hear it out, Wallace. Wait, Wallace. Wait. So Jay says monogamy. Okay.
Yes.
Are most women monogamous?
Some of them.
No. Are most women monogamous?
Yeah, I would say half.
No. Most women are monogamous. Most women don't have a problem with monogamy. That's not my opinion, Jay. That's your opinion. You don't know shit. Don't tell me what I know. I'm telling you that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You can't tell me that, though, because I do know. I don't need to know every woman. There are studies done on this. Why do I need to know every woman? Just because you don't read, sir, you didn't know what a fucking simile was. You are a grown man. You don't know what a simile was. My 8-year-old knows what a simile is, bro. Don't have me call my 8-year-old up in here.
That's fine. I don't care.
You should care, though. You should care about that, though, sir.
So why you asking a question? You want to hear my honesty?
Time out. That's not what I'm saying. I'm telling you that just because you don't know something doesn't mean that I don't know it. You just don't know it, right? I'm not telling you my opinion about what I think about women in this regard. Women do not cheat as much as men, and most women don't cheat. That's a fucking fact. I don't need to know every woman to know that.
That's such a lie.
Okay, based on what? Now I want to ask you, based on what?
Bro, what you mean?
Based on what? Based on what?
But your answer
I can give my own life experience. I give my own life experience.
Mm-hmm. So anecdotal experiences.
Just my own life experience.
Bet you got it. Say less. Anecdotal experiences. Got you. Okay. Now, so women have a problem with monogamy. All of a sudden, Wallace, you disagree with that? You said?
Yeah, I wouldn't make that claim. I mean, that's kind of a bold claim to say that most women have a problem with monogamy. I don't know how you could demonstrate that.
I think I think that they do because they have to hide it because they know they'll get shamed for it.
They don't have to hide it. Do you know how
That's why they have
do you
a
know
following.
how the studies are done on cheating and infidelity?
No. But hold on, wait.
Well,
you know,
they just
women
ask
get
him,
more
I'm pretty
shamed
sure.
than
Yeah,
men.
they just
Because
ask the women
They get more shamed
privately
than men.
in a private poll. They ask them, "Have you cheated before?" And they go, "Yay or nay." It doesn't. They're not going to get shamed for it. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. This is.
Yeah, I think the cheating rates are about the same. I think men
They're
cheat
not.
a little bit more based on the
They're not.
polls.
They're not, brother.
Well,
If
what
you
are the rates?
if you take it out of marriage, right? Because marriage is different. Men and women cheat close in marriage. It's like in the 30s for the men and in the mid 20s for the women, right? But the funny thing is when you apply it to relationships, right? Like just relationships in total, men cheat. What I saw, relationships over 50%, like slightly over 50, like 51 or 52% of men cheat, right? Same rate for women though, only like 20-some% of women cheat. So men in relationships cheat. Men which makes sense if you think about it, right? Men in relationships in marriages cheat less, right? Because of what Jay said, the fear of getting divorced, right? I can see
like
that.
A preemptive strike.
You said what?
Like a preemptive cheat kind of thing. Like she's gonna leave me, so I'm gonna get her back. Or get
No.
her
In a marriage, I'm saying men. No. Men don't cheat. When men cheat, most of the time it has nothing to do with women. It has nothing to do with how women is treating her, him, or anything like that. It's just.
I think it's just opportunity based almost.
It's opportunity based most of the time. When women cheat, it's I don't love this man anymore. He's been abusing me for whatever time, and I'm done, and I'm gonna cheat. That's typically
what
they
cheat for different reasons.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Exactly. Right. Okay. So, men in marriages cheat less than women. Cheat less than women in relationship. Men in marriages cheat less than men in relationships. Just regular, no marriage. Right. Men in relationships cheat almost twice as much as men in marriages do. But it makes sense for them. I'm saying for the man part, right? Because men do have this irrational fear. Oh, I'm gonna lose half my stuff, and I don't want, yada yada. Right? Cool. That's fine. We know that.
I don't know if that'd be a valid reason, because if you're scared that you're gonna lose half your stuff, I think you would actually do the opposite of cheat and try and fix the relationship.
You would see now Wallace, you're thinking smart, but that's not how most men think.
Well, I don't know if you could attribute that kind of mindset to most of the men that cheat.
Or that's why the numbers are lower, because more of them go, hey, I'm in a marriage, I should fix it. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I think that's kind of like a sampling bias too, because if you're in a marriage, you probably already have the value system of you're locked in and you're not gonna cheat and things like that.
Yeah. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I can understand why men in marriages cheat less than men in relationships. That's all I'm saying. But when you just look at all of it all together,
I just
more than half of men cheat. But then subsequently about 25% of women cheat. See what I'm saying? So women cheat significantly less than men. They don't cheat at the same rate. That's all I was trying to tell you. They don't cheat at the same rate. Because because women don't cheat. Women don't cheat just because they can. If women cheated just because they can, 99% of women would cheat, because women have access. Women can cheat whenever they want to.
Yeah.
Way more access.
No, I don't dispute that, but my thing is if you're a man, right, and you're locked in and you're very loyal, and you realize that, so based on statistics, there's a 25% chance you could get cheated on, then wouldn't that be a rational fear?
No, because
wouldn't that still be a good enough fear?
No, because what did we just talk about, Wallace? Men and women cheat for different reasons. When women cheat, it is Wallace, hold on, brother. When women cheat, it is directly connected to the behaviors of men the most of the time. So me, a married man, I don't fear my wife cheating on me at all. Right? I don't fear it at all, because I know I'm not doing anything to make my wife cheat on me. I'm not abusing her. I'm not you see what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about her cheating on me. Whereas if you flip that around for women always have to be worried about a man cheating on them technically, because men gonna cheat. That's what men do. Men cheat because they can. The reasons are different.
No, I think there's a small minority of men that can cheat. I mean, like you said, it's opportunity based. So
the majority of men who cheat because they
opportunity to
can.
cheat?
But the majority of men who cheat because they can. That's all I'm saying. And regardless of if they have access or not, they find a way. The majority of men who cheat because they can. The majority of women who cheat because they don't love. Look, the majority of men who cheat also say that they still are in love with their significant others. The majority of women who cheat say they're not in love with their significant others.
Yeah, but like women can fall out of love for multiple different reasons. So I mean, like, I think that would still be a rational fear that she could fall out of love. And we were talking about
what are the reasons
earlier.
Though? What are the reasons, Wallace? You can't just say. So you guys say stuff, and then it's like you think like just because you're saying women can fall out of love. I agree with that. I'm not denying that, right? I'm saying though, you need to make it make sense now. Okay, cool. For what reason? Are they just waking up on a Thursday like, yeah, I fell out of love? Or did they?
Well, no, I would say,
you know what? I think it's better. I think it's better to say women are forced out of love. They're pushed out of love. I think that's a better way of looking at it. Not that they fall out of love. If they fall out of love, they were pushed from a second story window by the man. That's what I'm saying.
So is it just all men's fault?
It's not all men's fault. There are times when women do just wake up on a Tuesday and something rewired in their brain. But once again, those numbers are so minuscule that they're not worth talking about. That's what I'm saying. So the fear wouldn't be rational. That's the point. That's all I'm trying to tell you. I'm not living in this.
I can understand that rationale. I can understand that. Are you just trying to spark conversation? I might have.
No, I'm trying to get. I'm really trying to get men to rethink how they function in a relationship and how they treat women in a relationship.
Yeah, I mean, like, I agree that men should be held to a certain standard in relationships, but I think, like, my contention is like there are women out there who hold men to too high of a standard that can't be met, and
by the man
cause issues
because the standard is being met by the woman. So why is it too high for the man?
Like by their man, like they might have standards for their man that man can't meet.
Does she expect him?
It could be income related or things like that.
Yeah, most women don't have those expectations though. That's what I'm saying. Like, once again,
I don't know about that.
Huh?
I don't know.
I 1,000% know that that's true. 1,000%.
I feel like most women will have some kind of income standard. Like they're not gonna marry a dude who makes like 11 grand a year.
There are plenty of dudes that get married that make no money. But here's the thing.
Well, most women wouldn't put up.
I know,
right?
But hear what I'm saying though. Saying most women have a standard of income for their man, right? And that standard is typically, to put it plainly, can you take care of yourself? That's where it starts. Can you financially support yourself 100%? And I mean in every way. Can you go on vacations? Do you have a 401k? Do you have insurance? Can you take care of yourself? Do you take care of yourself? That's what the standard for women are financially. That's what they're looking at first, right? They're like, okay, cool. So he can take care of himself. Then they go, okay, if he can take care of himself and he's taking care of himself well, then there's probably a fair chance that he would be able to take care of me if and when we have children for a period of time. Like, you don't even have to do it forever, but it's like, can you know what I mean? Can you supplement my loss of income when I need to take, 6, 7, 8 months off, a year off to get these kids going, right? Can you do that? That's what women are looking at, right? It's not even about, see, men get it confused. They think it's a dollar amount. It's not even that. It's, are you responsible? Are you consistent? Do you pay all of your bills? Do you have decent credit? Are you living paycheck to paycheck? Because y'all can make it work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can make it work. Like, on your income, plenty of people do it. They make it work. They make $60,000, $70,000 a year. Their wife stops working They take care of the kids for a period of time and they make it work. It's not about, and men, once again, this is a lie that men tell themselves and other men, is that women are asking those men who, when they met them, the man was making $45,000. Now he's making $60,000, and the woman is still like, "Nah, I need you to make $120,000." That is not what essentially, I need for you to understand what you're saying is you think women are dumb, because that is dumb. If a woman that is no, and I know right now you're going to say that's not what I'm saying, but I'm going to give you the grace. I'm saying though, if you think that, essentially what you are saying though is women must be dumb, because when I met this man, he made $60,000 a year, but somehow, some way, I expect this motherfucker to make $100,000 in 3 years. Like, that's dumb. That's plumb dumb. So you either think women are dumb, or it's what I'm saying.
No, my point was simply just like there are women out there who have certain standards that most men couldn't meet, and that could cause problems in a relationship, or they could develop these standards later on in the relationship and expect their man to meet these standards when they can't. I'm not saying it's most women. I'm just saying, like, if we're talking about most, I don't understand what the fear prompt is even about, because you can have a fear of something that is lower than 50% chance of happening to you, and it could still be a rational fear.
Lower than 50%. Okay, that
yeah, like your chances of something happening to you are lower than 50%, but you could still have a fear of it.
No, I'm with that. You can fear a woman. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what men can fear. I don't know what men fear of women. That is rational. I have yet to hear you guys say something that most women do that men should be afraid of. That's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Or a significant number of women do. That either I'll take either one. But when I flip that around, I can name a ton of shit that men do to women that 1 out of 5 men do. 1 out of 3 men do. Like, I can name a ton of shit that men do.
Well, 1 out of 5 would be 25 or 20%. That wouldn't even be most.
No. I know. I'm saying the thing that you guys have to understand about the math is this. That's 20%, right? So cheating is 30%, let's say. So you have a 1 out of 3 chance that your man is going to cheat on you. And like I said, we already know that men are just going to cheat just because they're going to cheat. So you got a 1 out of 3 chance that man just going to cheat on you just for the fuck of it, right? That's already too high. Then you want to add
some
in
men.
1 out of 3 is some. That's not most. I know. I speak English well.
Men, I know, but you said saying men was generalizing, right? So
I said 1 out of 3 men. Yeah, I said 1 out of 3 men.
No, but you said men are going to cheat.
When men cheat, Jesus Christ, when men cheat, they are going to cheat just because.
Yeah,
that's the context that I'm saying that in, right? So 1 out of 3 men are going. 1 out of 3 men are going to cheat, right? Cool. That's in a marriage. That's in a marriage. I'm being nice because I'm just going to do marriages right now because that's what we're talking about. 1 out of 3 men are going to cheat in a marriage. Fine. Okay. Now, what percentage of men are going to lay hands on that woman?
I don't know that statistic off the top of my head.
1 out of 5. Okay. So now you got the 30. Now these numbers could cross over somewhat. Don't get me wrong. Right. So you got 30% of men going to cheat. You got 20% of men going to lay their hands on a woman. Right there, you add those two numbers together, that's 50%. Let's say that there's some overlap there, subtract 10. Now you got 40% of men that's going to end up abusing that woman, right? Let's keep going. What about neglect? What percentage of men are going to neglect their women, do you think?
I have no idea.
Most. Most.
What do you mean by neglect?
Neglect.
Like, is it the legal term neglect?
Well, you can't legally neglect a grown woman unless you.
Well, you can. I'm pretty sure you can have like.
What'd you say, John?
I said there's no legality in neglect for adults unless they're disabled.
Yeah.
Like, or elderly. You know what I'm saying? Like elder neglect.
Wait, is that not like a valid reason for a divorce that you can use in court?
Of course.
But not legal. It's a valid reason, not a legal reason.
Like civilly.
Yeah, you can't go to jail for ignoring your wife.
Right.
Okay. So most men are going to ignore their wives. Most men are going to neglect their wives, like the vast majority. But let's just say the majority, to be safe. Let's say 60% of men are going to neglect their wives, right? So you add the 60 to the 40, that's 100% chance that woman is going to get abused in a relationship. There's 100% chance that woman is going to get abused in a relationship. She's gonna at some point in time. Can they overcome?
Is abuse?
Huh?
Neglect is abuse?
Neglect is abuse, yes.
It is.
Yeah.
Like not physical though, right? Emotional abuse.
Yes, emotional abuse, brother.
Okay.
Yeah. Neglect is.
But you have 100% chance of getting abused.
As a woman. When you start, look to make it sound better, subtract 2%. Because only
98% chance.
Women have like a 98% chance of getting abused in a relationship. Absolutely. And do you know that in marriages, the rate of abuse goes up, not down? It goes up in a marriage.
Yeah, because the men realize at this point, you know what I'm saying, like it's going to be harder for them to just walk away.
Yep.
And typically they have joint assets or children.
Yep.
So it becomes harder to walk away. So now, you know, it's easier to abuse and manipulate.
Yep.
And I don't listen. I'm not saying that men are innately abusive.
No, not at all.
I think that they are inherently abusive, and it has everything to do with patriarchy and how we are conditioned within this society.
Facts. Well said. 1,000%. That's exactly what it is.
I mean, that's just not right, is it? You've added all of these different scenarios up together and then said there's 100. That's like me adding up all the different ways there are to die before 30 and then saying there's 100% chance we're going to die before 30.
Here, let me just break it down really fast. Let me surmise it. Let me surmise it again really fast. A man is going to abuse a woman in one of several ways, right? It's going to be either emotional, financial, physical, right? Mm-hmm. Or you know what I'm saying, cheat. Yep. So, which is abuse.
Yep.
And I guess you could align that with emotional. Every man, almost like we said, 98% of men, every man is going to do one of those things to his
girl
spouse
or wife or whatever. Yep.
Going to. It's going to happen.
You've got some men.
No, it is.
It's going to happen, bro. Like you can say whatever. It is going to happen. I almost guarantee you it is going to happen.
The problem with emotional abuse is it's so subjective. So it's like you could literally call anything emotional abuse that makes you feel bad.
That's crazy.
Wild.
That's so crazy. Wild? That's so crazy. You think that?
Point out something.
That is gnarly.
Point out something, Josh, that could be subjectively emotional abuse. Subjectively,
emotionally abusive.
Mm-hmm.
So like if let's say the husband is the breadwinner and he cuts off the credit card because you don't know how to use money correctly, that could be considered
financial and emotional abuse. That's a conversation.
Yeah. Why would that be abusive though?
I'm going to explain to you why. Because these are One, this is a conversation that you should, you know what I'm saying, that you should have first. Right? Two,
I agree.
Two, if that person is a stay-at-home mom or anything of that nature, I think that you're missing the intrinsic value of the labor that they do. So you being able to tell them how to spend money,
crazy,
right? If you ain't got it, bro, if you ain't got it, say you ain't got it.
Yep.
But if you're telling them how to spend money just because you don't like the way they're spending money, now that's fuck shit.
Jones, hold on, wait. But also to that, Jones, right there, that's crazy because think about the woman that's staying at home, right? She is not a stay-at-home mother. She is an employee of yours, right? So imagine, I'm saying, think about it in this way. She's an employee of yours, right? So, because you make the money. You know what I'm saying? So you're the employer, right. You're the one that makes the money. So you have to give. So imagine working a job and even if you get fired, do you not have to get paid? If you worked 19 hours and you got fired, do they go, well, I was going to fire you anyway. I don't really like the job you did before. I'm not going to pay you. Or do they pay you for your time that you worked at that job, right?
So you guys are kind of just loading this hypothetical that I brought up. I never said anything
we're
about
not. Sir, you
yeah,
said
you
cut off
actually
the
are.
You said cut off access to funds.
No, I said cut off the credit card. I didn't say cut off her access to any money at all or stop buying her stuff.
But
I just
listen
said
to
if
what
she's being irresponsible
I know,
with the
but
credit card.
but
then
how are
why
you
not
missing
cut
that,
her
Wallace?
off?
I'm
You're
saying
not her parent.
man,
But
like
it's
that's all I'm
your
saying.
money. It's your money.
No,
that
it's
she's
not.
see,
irresponsibly
see,
using.
Collectively.
see,
There it is. I knew it was coming.
it's your money. Got him.
So if you
Got him.
consider her, you just use the
Do
analogy.
y'all's employers give y'all credit cards that y'all could just unlimitedly spend money on?
Yeah, for real.
He's
Like, you have to
married.
be trusted with it.
Yeah,
He
if,
just said it was she was an employee.
I know. I'm
Oh
saying.
my God. He was making an analogy. Why is it that none of you understand analogy?
He's also using that same analogy to show you where the fault is.
Can I begin, please?
What? Hold on, wait. Too many people talking at the same time.
Tell
What'd you
what
say?
the symmetry breaker is here. I can tell you what the symmetry breaker is here. Because since you guys think that you're like highly intellectual, right? The symmetry breaker is here is one of these things. You have signed a legal contract to remain together, right? And then said under God that you would remain together till death do you part. The other one in most states is a right to work state, and you could be fired for any reason.
Any reason
That's
at any
the
time.
symmetry breaker.
Yeah, and most places are like no fault divorce places where you can get divorced for any reason. So what's
You
your
can't.
point?
No, you can't. Hold on. But when you go into the marriage, you both agree to, like Jones is saying, you make a vow pretty much to do X, Y, and Z.
And also all property and all monies are joint. There's not a single state in the United States of America that property under marriage is not joint property.
So
Yeah,
to
property,
Wallace,
but we're talking
so
about
to Wallace, hold on, but Wallace,
Money is a property.
money is a property.
Money is
I was just
joint.
about to say,
Yes, it is joint.
when you said earlier about it
in a
being legal,
marriage.
when you said about it being legal, Jones just brought up the legality, and now you're deflecting. That's the remember earlier you were like, well, is neglect? You said, is that illegal? And we were like, no, it can't be illegal. But property, it is legal. That is legally y'all property. The money is y'all's. It's not yours. That's the wildest
if you have
shit.
joint accounts.
It doesn't
You
matter
have
if the
joint
account is
accounts. If you
sir.
have separate accounts.
Sir, it doesn't matter what account.
It's not.
It doesn't matter what account it's in.
My name is. I signed an agreement when I got with my company, and my name is on my card. It's partially my card, but I can't spend the money.
Also, what if she signed a prenup? Is that still her money?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, as long as you're still married. As long as you're still married, yes.
Like if she
just saying,
divorces you because you were withholding money from her, that's a valid reason to divorce you. And you could think, because she's not your child, you can think that, oh, I should just cut off the credit card because I don't like the way she's spending money. Like, who the fuck are you to do that to a grown woman? If you can't, I'm gonna tell you, no, I'm gonna tell you something, Wallace. I'm gonna tell you something. This is how I know it's rooted in abuse. Because if you were married to a person that you don't think that you can sit down and have a conversation with, you don't think that you could be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You need to stop spending all of this money, right? We need to get a hold on this or whatever, right? If you don't think that you can have a conversation with that person, your solution to the problem isn't to cut her off. Your solution is to to leave her because you can't trust her.
But you made a vow, right?
No,
so you
no.
need to
Yes.
stay in that marriage.
No.
Sir, listen, that is 100. Why is that no? Because you guys want to you want to use that as a reason to abuse her.
No, that you're just making you're giving me intention when you have no idea what the intention behind
What
it
is the intention? Listen to
You're
what
saying that
I'm
I'm
going to
doing
say it
this because I
again.
wanna abuse
You
her?
got a wife. Your wife, you sit down. I got a wife. I sit down with my wife. We talk about the money. I say, this is our budget. She says, this is our budget. I go, cool. She go, cool. My budget is $1,000 a month, the discretionary, yada, yada, yada. I spend $3,000 a month for 3 months in a row. She comes to me and says, hey, you went over the budget by $6,000 or $4,000 these last 3 months, right? And I go, damn, okay. Yeah, all right. Then she goes, hey, we've already had this discussion before. This is our third time doing this, right? I don't think I can trust you with money.
And she cuts you off?
No, she can't. So instead, she goes, since I can't trust you, I don't think we should be together.
Look,
I think that is beyond fair to leave a person because you can't trust them like that.
Yeah, but what if you don't want to still be together? You just want to work through this.
You don't want to.
Right?
Why would you want to be with the? Listen to what I'm saying.
Assuming that they do want to be together.
Hold on, listen, Wallace. Listen to what I'm saying. Why would you want to be with the person that you don't trust?
Look, certain people have issues.
I'm just making fun of you. I'm an Astros fan. Let's go.
Certain people are better with money than others. There's nothing wrong with one person being the one that controls the finances. There's no reason to.
There's a big reason. Controlling the finances, no. Budgeting, being responsible for paying the bills.
Same thing.
You said what?
It's pretty much the same thing.
No, that's not the same. Wait, that's not the same thing.
It kind of is.
It's not.
Rich, what he's saying is when you talk about apples and oranges, it's not the same thing.
Paying bills and being in control of the money are two totally different things.
They're being in control of assets, right?
You're not in control of anything. You just are responsible.
It's a different story as well.
Yeah, there's an action that needs to take place when you pay a bill, right? There's an action, right? You need to pay a bill. You have to pay the bill. Fine. So you pay the bills, whatever. You're in charge of paying the bills. Beyond that, everything else needs to get discussed.
Who does the money go to from the company? Is the money going to your account?
I don't know. Whoever.
There's also insurance as well. So there's also different types of insurance and money and assets, right? So for me, the woman marrying me, God forbid, bless her soul, is a doctor. And she hasn't asked me for a single thing. All I tell her is, do whatever you want to do for the wedding. Do whatever you want to do. I'll be there. I'll show up. I'll love you. I'll kiss you. You're my girl. I really don't need to say anything else. There's nothing else I can do about it, right? But I also have to make sure as a husband that I make sure that I emotionally support her every week, multiple times, if not monthly, multiple times. So when people get divorced, it's because they don't emotionally support each other, typically. It's not about sex life. It's usually because they just don't feel emotionally supported or they don't feel emotionally connected. And for me, that's a very big thing. For me, kind of getting married here in about 3 months. So I got dogs. You got to be emotionally connected to people.
Wait, James, the number one
when you're talking
Hold
about
on, you have to let him finish, Wallace.
My bad. Yeah, go ahead.
And I'll say this: if she put a prenup across to me, and she said, "I want you to sign this," I'll sign it without reading it because I love you and trust you. I'll do it immediately. And then I'm going to ask you, why do you think this is necessary? I'm going to go back to the trust factor that you talked about.
If she makes more money than you, if a woman makes more money than a man and she comes in a relationship with the higher earning potential and currently making more money, has a higher education and so on and so forth, and she wants to sign a prenup, I think that's smart.
No, that's emotionally abusive.
But it's abusive if a man does it?
That's not you guys don't know. Hold on, wait. You guys don't know what emotional abuse is.
It's not.
You guys don't know what. Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. You guys don't know what emotional abuse is, and that's the thing. Most men are so manipulative that they like Wallace was projecting earlier, and you're proving it when you said that. Well, emotional abuse can be anything that a person deems to be emotional abuse. That was you projecting, because that's literally what you and Dumbledore just tried to do. That is not emotionally abusive to ask a man to
abuse you.
Stop. To ask a man to pay to sign a prenup. That is not emotionally abusive. What the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't make sense.
No, but I'm asking, is it emotionally abusive if a man were to ask a woman to sign a prenup?
No. I was just saying that it actually is smart for a woman to do that. If she comes into the relationship where she makes more money or she has the higher earning potential and she's higher and she's more educated than that, significantly more educated than that man, right? That's smart for the woman. And the reason why I'm saying specifically the woman is because the likelihood, which goes back to what I've been saying this whole time, the likelihood that Dumbledore is going to fumble the fucking bag is extremely high. So it makes sense. It doesn't make sense the other way so much. It doesn't, hold on. It doesn't make sense the other way so much to me, because if you're the man in the situation, right? Why wouldn't you just make sure that you don't fuck it up? Right? Like, but to be, and I won't say it doesn't make sense. I'm saying I don't look at it through the same lens, because the man in both cases more than likely is going to be the reason why the relationship ends, right? So a man going into a situation going, I want you to sign this prenup to protect me, and on the back end, and he's not going to say this, but I'm saying this is what's happening. And on the back end, more than likely, I'm going to be the reason why the relationship ends. Why would a woman sign up for that?
Typically speaking, a man will self-sabotage a relationship so the woman leaves him.
Same shit. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Yeah.
Do you think that men's behavior really changes that much, though, or did the man always act like that?
I think men's behavior changes a lot. And we know this.
No, because what's this whole issue with women complaining that men will never change? Like, I thought it was
been the same dude the whole time.
Hold on, wait. First of all, you're wrong, because like I said, once again, abuse goes up when after people get married. So obviously he wasn't doing that before. Also, do you know when abuse goes up? You guys will never guess when women are their most vulnerable, when women get abused the most.
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess children.
When they're pregnant.
I'm gonna guess children.
When they're pregnant. So you're telling me that the whole time before she was pregnant, the man was abusing her? He wasn't. So you guys. So once again, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. Men are very manipulative. Men mask. They don't abuse the whole time. And abusers have talked about this. If you've ever read what abusers say about abuse, about how they abuse, right? They tell you, they say that they plot and plan, and they will mask for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. They will separate that woman, isolate that woman from her family, isolate that woman from her friends. That is not some overnight feat.
That's too much energy, though, man.
That's what men do, Jay. I don't give a fuck. That's what men do. You're right. I don't have the energy to do that, but a lot of motherfuckers do. So what's your point? I don't care about if you feel like you wouldn't do it. I'm telling you what most. I'm telling you what most abusers do.
They do. I've been in abusive relationships in my life. This woman is by God's country. Saved my life. Two. Yeah, I just think those people need to find.
All right, I want Uncle Ben to go, bro. I'm not down with the grandstanding. I don't care. I'm happy for you and your wife though, or your girl. I hope y'all get married and live a great life. Go ahead, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, what's good? I saw you come off mute like 2 seconds ago. Where you at? I don't know.
I was just listening. I was just trying to answer your question. You asked about when the abuse takes up the most, and I was just saying after birth. But I'm still listening. I'm just
No, you can. I would like for you to respond now. You can chime in.
No, I agree with what you're saying. No, 100%. I didn't know if you were taking friendlies or not, but I just wanted to come up and put my input in on this. About especially with the prenup situation. I've never thought about it that way. So when you put it that way about how it would be more it'd be better for women to come in with a prenup than it would be a man, because it just makes more sense. But no, I just agree. And I think that a lot of people, when they do have babies, I think men don't actually know how much work it's going to take to be there in the household, and how much effort it's going to take, and how much women need you to step up. So I think that's why their behavior changes, because they can't do what the stuff they used to do. You know what I'm saying? Everything changes from that moment. So once you get to that point,
I think men start to abuse women when they get pregnant, because they were always planning on abusing her when she got pregnant, and they waited until she was her most vulnerable to start abusing her. They waited until she was completely reliant on him, or she really, really needs him the most, and then they start abusing her. I don't think it's like he gets in and goes, "Oh man, I didn't think it was going to be like this." Like I don't believe that for 1 second.
I could say that it was in him, like that behavior might have been in him. But I think the thing is, they ask you to do more. I think once a woman asks you to do more than you thought it was going to be, Like you thought it was just gonna have the baby, and then most of it was gonna be on them. Most of the work was gonna be on them. I think once they get to asking you to, can you make sure you get up with the baby, or you got to do this and that. I think that kind of can bring out that aggression.
Bun, I'm sorry, Uncle Bun. They're abusing the women while they're pregnant, not when the baby gets there. They're abusing the women. Women are their most vulnerable when they're pregnant, right? What is the number one cause of unalivement for a pregnant woman? Can anybody guess? Anybody? Take a stab at it. What is the number one cause?
Their spouse, probably.
Yeah.
I was talking to Homegirl. Ask your question again, if you don't mind.
The number one cause of unalivement for a pregnant woman.
The number one cause of unalignment for a pregnant woman. Is that what you said?
Yep.
The number one cause for unalignment. What do you mean by unalignment?
Unaliving.
Yeah.
Unaliving.
Unaliving. Yeah.
Okay, I'm still not catching it. The number one response for
why would they? The number one reason a woman passes away while pregnant.
I'm not a doctor.
I was about to say, thank God your wife is a doctor, buddy. God.
It's
she works trauma care and heart surgeries, and she's awesome.
Yeah,
and that's why
it's it's because of
she's asking me questions. She's shopping for a wedding dress right now, man. So
that's good, man. I said I told you before. I'm happy for you, but I couldn't care less, to be honest with you. No, it's because men unalive their partners. That's the number one reason. They unalive the pregnant women. Like I don't know how to tell men this. I think the men need to hear this the most. That is fucking crazy. That's crazy, right? That's not shocking to you guys. You're not like disgusted when you hear that. Like, damn, that's fucking nuts.
Do you think we're cool with that? You think we're just down?
I don't know if you're cool with it or not. It's not a matter of if you're cool with it. What I want you guys to be though is upset by it and realize why it's happening, where it's coming from, what's fueling it, what's driving it. The things that you guys are saying, your beliefs, is where it starts. That's what I'm saying.
Do you think men are not enraged whenever they see or hear a story about a husband that unalived his pregnant wife?
I don't think men give a fuck. I don't think men give a fuck about that.
Average man's heart.
I think the average man couldn't care less about it.
It's something you speak about 1%. It's 1% of what the world is, if less than 1%. So you're trying to proclaim something being more than 1% when it's not.
What the fuck are you talking about? Who are you talking to, Wallace?
You want a woman dying because of pregnancy. That's what you said.
He's saying it happens less than what you're saying.
What did I say? How often did I say it happened?
You never give a number, guys.
What are you talking about?
Y'all tripping.
You're saying it like it's this wild stat, but it's something that rarely happens. Like
how often? Hold on, wait. What number is okay? What number makes sense for y'all?
Nobody said it's okay.
Okay, then shut the fuck up then, because that's what I'm saying. It's not okay. It doesn't matter the amount.
You can get mad all you want, but
I'm not mad. Hold on, wait.
It's and because he didn't sign Soto. He didn't say one Soto, so he's mad.
And here's what I'm saying. Here's what I said before. You're not mad, Wallace. See what I'm saying? They're not mad. They don't give a fuck. They're literally saying, well, it's only like 30,000 women have it. Like, what the fuck?
Still care.
You don't care.
Still care.
You don't care. Wait. How can you care? How can you care while simultaneously downplaying it? Does that make sense to you?
I'm saying you're saying you accused us of basically being okay with it.
You are okay with it
because we're the average male. Well, the average male is not okay with it, and it's actually a low occurring event.
See, and that's how I know you're okay with it.
I'm not okay with it.
You are, because it's not low.
And that it's a low.
I think you're not. I think you're missing the point. Okay, what percentage of children should be great? Like what percentage of children where you're like, if they get great, like that's low. Like I don't, that's whatever. Like
once again, I'll say it again for the 5th time. Still not okay, but it's still
okay. There is no. I think you guys need to know how butts work, right? BUT. This is how butts work. I know y'all know how BUTTs work. So butts work. Hold on, Jay, please. This is how butts work. Whatever you say after the butt is what you really feel, right? So if you say, "Oh, it shouldn't happen," That is a full, complete sentence, stop, statement, done, cut it off. That's it, right? As soon as you say but, you negate everything you said prior to that. And whatever you say after that becomes what you really believe. So let's do this again. Is it okay for women to be unalived by their significant others while they're pregnant or anytime, but specifically while they're pregnant?
Can you clarify, like, by
No,
what term?
no, Jay. That question was very clear.
If my hand gets ran over by a car and I lose 4 fingers and I keep one, and I say, yeah, my hand got ran over, but I got to keep 1 finger. Do you think I'm happy that my hand got ran over? No, I'm still mad about it, but I'm happy that I got to keep a finger. That doesn't, what you're saying doesn't.
You need to be more direct.
What you're saying?
You're not direct enough, right? So, like, what you're asking is, if a woman is pregnant with a child, how do I feel about her passing away?
I promise you guys, you don't need to ask my question or rephrase my question in another way. I asked it perfectly fine. It was very succinct. Dumbledore deflected, and Jay wants to rephrase it. And it's wild to me. And it's wild to me that 2 men who proclaim to not be okay with it, 3 men, Wallace, he didn't answer it either, but 3 men who claim to not be okay with it are not answering the fucking very direct question. So I'll ask it one more time. Are you guys, is it or is it not a terrible thing every single time a woman is unalived by her significant other while she is pregnant?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, it's a terrible thing.
Got it. Cool. We agree now.
It's terrible that you accuse people of being okay with it.
No, after, because you said but, and after you said but, which I've already gone down this path, and I know you guys don't like to listen. Listening is hard for you, but I already articulated why I said that about you. So if you don't want me to think that about you, then don't say but after something like that. Right? That's weird, right?
What you think of the average male? The average, you said that the average male is okay with that.
I know, sir. Wallace, Jay, Dumbledore, probably Rich too. Y'all don't give a fuck about femicide. You don't care about women being unalived by their significant others while they're pregnant. You don't care.
Well, what's your premise on it?
Huh?
What's your premise then?
I don't know what that means. What's my premise?
What's your premise? What's your premise on it?
I don't know what that means.
He's trying to. How can you
demonstrate
He's trying to
that
feel. He's trying to feel, bro. It's gonna be boring, and it's not gonna lead anywhere. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I would not even.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. What?
Yeah, host, I want to do like
if a woman is pregnant with a child and she dies and they die, like, what's your premise on the context of the question you're asking?
Can you explain to me what does premise mean? Because I've asked you several times.
Just
What is that?
making the premise statement doesn't mean shit.
Of what they are.
Say what? Say it again.
That's fine.
I'll just look it up. I'll just look it up. Go ahead. You can have the conversation.
You can't evolve for what it is or what it are, whatever you want to hear. It's the situation of prior circumstances taking place to make an ultimate decision. You're asking for an ultimate decision without sharing any premise for anything else. True or false?
I'm not listening. I'm reading so I can understand because I like to. That's what I like to do.
The premise of your conversation is it skips 3 levels. It's not how you ended up there. It's not where you were born or where you ended up or how you ended up there. It's jumping 4 categories and saying, "Hey, I want you to make a decision, and I'm going to judge you for who you are."
Are you saying what is the premise?
Premise. It's actually pronounced premise.
I'm sitting there like, I was like, dude, very rarely do people say words that I don't know. Like, what the fuck? So, okay.
Are we together now?
Hold on, man. I was so fucking confused. You got to be trolling at this point. I was so confused. I did not know. So, I didn't know. I didn't know if that's how you said the word. I've never heard of that before. That's how you say premise.
Because like, if I want to troll, I can troll a lot of people.
I just didn't know that's how you say it. Go ahead, level up. What's your premise for this
It's a new
topic?
year, bro. You still peddling this stuff? It's a new year. But anyway, let me ask you a question. Let's try to have a productive conversation. You said that the average man doesn't care about femicide. Do you have children with your wife?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, so did you, when you got her pregnant, did you are you saying that you didn't care about her life after you got her pregnant?
I'm one man, and yes, I cared about my wife.
Right.
Me, one man. Yeah,
you're right. You are one man.
Yeah.
So let's try to put this in scientific terms, because you're right. Anecdotal experience doesn't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
So the gentlemen on this panel, we're gonna wait while you pull up the empirical evidence to show that the average man doesn't care about femicide. We're gonna wait. Go ahead and get that data.
What? Did you think you ate? What are you talking about?
Not at all. I just want you to pull up the data that shows that the average man doesn't care. Go ahead. You have data, right? You're the expert.
What data would you?
Pull up the empirical data, brother. Don't make random statements. Pull up the data.
What data would you think? What data would prove that?
I think you're full of shit. I think you're a gender hustler who panders to women to make money. You don't give a fuck about black families, and you certainly don't give a fuck about women. You give a fuck about your paycheck. You're a fucking panderer. That's what you are, dude. You're full of shit. You haven't said one fact on this live yet. Not one fact. Pull up the data that shows we don't care about.
As soon as he gets to his emotional dysregulation, as soon as he gets
Jay, shut the fuck up. You gotta go, Jay. You gotta go. You won't shut up. I'm sorry. I can't.
Pull up the data that shows we don't
I will in just a moment. I'm in the middle of doing something with my children. I'll give it to you in just a moment.
Pull up the data that shows we don't care about.
I just said I'm doing something with my children, little bitch boy. And as soon as I'm done, I'll get it for you.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to public. I wasn't talking to you, bro.
Well, I'm not. I'll be honest with you. I think Mr. Jones would be better for that, because that's what he does. Me personally, I don't give a fuck to have the level up. You got to shut up, right? I let you just crash out. I didn't say nothing while you was crashing out. Did I interrupt you? Did I say something?
It's your live, brother.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm. It's my live, and I literally let you come up here and disrespect me and lie on me and everything. So when I respond, just be quiet. It's okay, right? Be a human being for once. Now, first and foremost, there wouldn't be a study that would prove that. And that's what I talk about this all the time about men, right? Men lack the ability to think in abstract thought, right? So you think that, well, two things. A, you don't read shit, level up. Let me just start there. You don't read anything. I know that. Definitely nothing on these topics. You might read something. I don't know what the fuck you read, but you don't read anything about what these discussions, because you wouldn't be arguing with me. Secondly, there is no study that would say men don't care about femicide. That's not how it works, right? What I would ask you, though, right, to prove my point, I would say two things. A, who are the people who are most responsible for unaliving women? Men, right? Okay, first and foremost, that's part of what I'm saying. And then secondly, where is the outcry of men specifically to stop femicide? That's more my proof. My proof is that men care. Prove it. Where are they at? That's all I'm saying. Like you want me to say that men care. You expect me to believe that men care about something. But hold on, wait. So if I told you, if I asked you, if I asked you, do men care about sports? Right? Let's say I made the assertion that men don't care about sports, right? You would say, what? Look at the stadiums filled with men. Look at all the shows where men talk about sports all fucking day long. That would be your proof. You wouldn't need a study. You would just be like, look at all these men. Look at when you go to a hockey game, what percentage of the people attending the hockey game are male? 90%. You go to a football game, same thing. You go to a basketball game, same. You go to a baseball game, the same fucking thing, right? That would be my proof. That would be your proof, I'm saying, that men care about sports. I cut on ESPN. There was a whole station, many stations dedicated to talking about mostly male-dominated sports, right? That's my proof that men care about sports, right? I don't need a study for that. It would be impossible to say that men don't care about sports. That's fucking asinine, right? Now, I'm doing that thing in reverse. I'm saying, where is that level of dedication when it comes to stopping femicide? If men can do all of that around a fucking hockey puck a soccer ball, a football, or a baseball, but they won't feign a fraction of that attention to femicide, then I can pretty much say that men don't give a fuck about femicide.
Not really. So
Well,
that's
let me
crazy.
respond-
I'm
let me
reaching.
Let me respond with some facts. If you're familiar with the FBI crime statistics, you will know that men are 10 times more likely to be victims of violent crime than women.
From other
by
men.
Other men. So I
From
am
other
far more
men.
likely-
Yeah, we know this.
I am far more likely.
From other
I am
men.
as a man, I am far more likely to be the victim of a violent
From
crime than a
other
woman.
men. Yes, we know
Right.
this.
And you would also know that there's three other distinctions. Number one, domestic violence is highest among lesbian couples, which would be
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's number two. Number three.
No, it's not.
You should be cut. You should be cut from that. You should be cut for that. You should be cut for that. Matter of fact, I might send you the cash out myself. The truth of that statistic is they're more likely to have been physically assaulted or in domestic violence situation, but not from the woman, from either previous men or other men in general in their familial groups. Not
If
from the women.
they're lifelong lesbians, why would they be in relationships with previous men? If they're lifelong lesbians,
Fathers, uncles, brothers, cousins, co-workers.
We're not talking about women who are bisexual. We're not talking about women who are bisexual. We're talking about women.
You're not
who have
well,
been
bro.
Sir,
You're not well.
in
Bro.
order for us to have a productive conversation,
You
one of us
can't
has to talk
read.
at a
You
time.
never read the study. You only heard other dumbass red pill pros say that shit on
Sir,
a podcast. And
it
then you
doesn't
repeat
change the
Level
fact.
up.
It
I
doesn't.
done dog walked you so many times on
Dude,
every
you
one of
can't
these
dog. You
statistics.
can't dog
I don't
walk your
even know
own
why
dog,
you
my
exist
man.
anymore.
You
I
can't dog
think
walk
that you
your own
should
dog.
zip
Let
yourself
alone
up
me.
in a
You
plastic
don't have the
bag,
mental wherewithal
drop
to
yourself
dog
in the
walk me
fucking
anywhere,
river.
brother. You can't walk your own dog.
Hey, level up. You've been on this app lying for a year. I've caught you in so many lies. It's hilarious.
Dude, you haven't caught me
The
in any
first
lies.
time we met, you was
You
on
are
my
the
live.
biggest pander,
I
dude.
caught
You're
you
the
in
biggest
so
pander.
many
You've
lies.
been
I
exposed.
caught you in
You
so
were
many
exposed
lies.
a year ago as a panderer by your own
You still hold on, level up.
Everybody
Level
knows
up. Hold
who
on,
you are.
wait.
Your white wife,
Hold on, wait.
all your BS.
Hold on, wait.
Everybody knows who you are on this app, bro.
Wait. I know.
You're not
I
fooling
know.
nobody.
Hold on, wait. I
You
love
and
that.
your white wife
Hold
are
on,
not
wait.
fooling
Hold
anybody,
on,
bro.
Hold on. I love that. I love that you're making my point for me, right? You're right. Hold on, wait. Level up. Shut up. You're right. Level up. Everybody knows me on this app and other apps. Everybody know. Listen to what I'm saying, brother. Listen to what I'm saying before you respond. Everybody knows me on these apps, right? So if everybody knows me, everybody sees my face. I talk every day. I go live. I make video after video after video. I got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of lives and content and all of this stuff, right? Whereas you are a fucking a bot. Nobody knows you. You have never shown us any proof of your lifestyle. You've never shown us. Not one person has ever come forward publicly and said, you know what, level up. You have changed my life. You have actually positively impacted my life. You have hold on, brother. Hold on. You're not about to interrupt. Level up. I'm gonna drop you. You can come back if you want to. But we gonna finish the statement. Watch out, baby. We're gonna finish this statement. You come back in the queue. You can come back up, but we're gonna finish the statement. So nobody has ever, I've been on so many lives and I've heard level up talking for over a year. I have never heard one man, woman, child, dog, cat, anybody ever come back and say, yeah, you know, level up. He helped me. He made me a better person. With his advice, I've actually leveled up. Not one man. Not one man. Not one woman, nobody. Right? So when you say that I'm a liar, I find that odd. The person that you see my face, you know who I'm married to. You claim that you got an Ethiopian wife. We've never seen her. We've never heard her voice. Nobody has ever seen her. But I'm lying? How am I lying?
Still in Ethiopia, taking his money from stacking shelves at Costco overnight.
It's always them, Jones. Didn't you say that he got exposed for being an Amazon no, not a Uber driver or some shit?
That's Osa.
Oh, that was Osa, yeah, my bad. It was one of them lying ass Negroes.
Yeah.
We're gonna get back to it though. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't take the content interrupting though. I don't got the energy today. I'm sorry. I want to keep the men's up, but I just can't do it. Y'all know me. Usually I can keep them. It's too many men up here to do that. Go ahead, K Move and Rich, or any of you gentlemen. You guys are more than welcome to respond. Now that we got the riffraff up out of here.
Okay, so can I? Let's go back to the problem then, right?
Please.
Men have nothing to fear in marriage.
Yep.
You're entering into a situation where somebody else has a lot of control over your life, right?
Who has a lot of control over your life?
So whether if you're a woman, then it's the man, and if you're a man, then it's the woman, right?
No.
Let's take the situation where after the man leaves, that's the risk, right? So we do have something to fear, just in that.
What do you have to fear? What is the fear?
So if the marriage breaks up for whatever reason,
that's divorce.
Right. I guess. Okay. So I guess
that's not marriage. Divorce and marriage are different things. You don't fear marriage. You fear divorce. Two different things.
Yeah, but you can't be divorced if you're not married. And once you're married, there is the risk of divorce.
That's fine, but you don't. But that doesn't exist within the marriage. Like abuse exists within the marriage. What we're talking about, it exists within the marriage, right? What Jones was talking about, what I've been talking about, that exists within the marriage, correct? Like you get abused in the marriage while you're in it.
No, you can be abused outside of marriage.
You can be, but the likelihood that you are is exponentially lower than if you're in the marriage, right? How it's really hard to abuse somebody when you're not married to them, if you don't have kids with them, something like that, right? Fine. That's my point. So within the marriage, once again, what do you have to fear? That's what I'm asking you. Where is the fear?
Emotional abuse.
You fear emotional abuse.
Yeah, fear emotional abuse from women. When you're in a marriage, yeah, you can.
But most women don't emotionally abuse men.
That's not true.
That is true. I'm so tired of you guys saying the opposite of the truth. Stop lying.
If you let me speak, I can tell you.
You can't tell me because it's a lie. Why would I let? Here's what I want y'all to know. If you say a lie, why would I want you to continue the lie? The thing that I already know is a lie. There's no way for you to explain it. You can't, you know what I mean? Like, you think I'm going to believe it after you get done explaining it, or I'm just going to think you're a bigger liar for trying to double down on the lie, which that's what you're about to do. It's a lie. Most women do not abuse men. That's a fucking lie.
I mean, that's a non-point though, right? It doesn't have to be the majority that abuse men in order for it to be a fit. It's like saying most men are not rapists, therefore women don't have to fear rape, right? It's the same thing.
No. That's not. Hold on, wait. That's not how it works though. Most, and here's the thing. I disagree with most. I think most men. I don't know about rapists, but most men SA women. But and the reason why I believe that, I know you guys are gonna crash out on that. The reason why I believe that is most women have been SA'd.
But we never hear the reports of women sexually harassing men and SAing men.
Because it almost never happens.
It does happen a lot.
I didn't say it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. A lot is relative. A lot could be 1%, 2%. I don't know. It should never happen. I'm not downplaying it, but I'm just being honest. It is not a significant number. Most men have not been SA by women. Like let's just be for real. But most women have been SA by men. That's what I'm saying.
So when would I be able to talk about the emotional abuse that can happen to men when they're married?
No, I want you to tell me. No, it's not. Can it happen? You said it does. So
it does happen.
Okay, how does it happen?
Do you want examples of how it happens?
Yes, that's exactly what I want.
Okay, here we go. All right, emotional abuse from a woman. For one, she can have you say like, "Hey, I feel a certain way today, and you're not doing this." And
you have to be more specific.
It's hard to be.
Then you don't have a point. If you can't be specific, you're lying.
I'll give you an example. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. All right, here we go. Okay. Your girl can say this. Hey, you know what? I don't feel the spark anymore in our relationship. And, I just feel that, I just need something else, something different.
Okay.
And what women do is they'll put a lot of
things on men and say that you have to do these things in order to you to be a man. You have to be able to provide.
What are the things? What are the things, K-Move, specifically?
Like it's society, like all the Chanels, the bags, the shoes.
So you're saying that most women expect a man. Hold on. So once again,
the trips.
Hold on.
You gotta
Hold
make
on. Hold on.
six figures.
Hold on.
You gotta make six figures
Brother,
to even date.
Brother.
That's emotional abuse.
So once again, and here's why. So here's how we all know what you're saying is bullshit. Do most men make six figures, K-Move? That's for you to answer. Do most men?
Unmute myself. I had to unmute
Yeah, you got it. Do most men make six figures? That's what I want to know.
I can't speak for most men, but I guess
not.
No.
Come on,
they
bro.
don't. And a lot of women are single.
Hold on, wait. You expect me to believe that you know that most women emotionally abuse men, but you don't know if most men make six figures in America? Like, stop being stupid.
I can go look it up and see.
You don't need to look it up. You know,
sir,
most men don't make six figures. Let me save you the time. The vast majority of men don't make six figures. The vast majority of men.
They don't.
They don't. You know that already. So why are you playing dumb? I'm very curious.
And that's
no.
Can
Can you answer that question though?
Let me finish.
No.
And that's why there's
can you
no
answer that question? Why are you playing dumb when you know the answer? What is the point in doing that? Maybe that'll help you understand why I don't believe you.
You're going, listen, you're not letting me talk.
Because you're lying. Why do you?
What am I lying about?
I just told you how you're lying. You're lying.
The emotional. You're not letting me talk. The emotional abuse is this: that men have to be on a much high level to even date, and women.
What is a much high level?
I mean, for instance, like this, and please don't I'm just going to give you an example, and I hope I don't get in trouble. But like, for instance, a woman, let's say an unattractive woman, even a heavier set woman. She can go around and say like, hey, I want some sex. And she can actually get sex and not looked upon crazy. If a man in a Ferrari, jeweled out, he can say, hey, I want sex right now. He'll be looked at as a creep and crazy. So women have more access to sex and they have access to sex, correct? So
what the fuck are you talking about?
Access to sex and access to a relationship are not the same.
They're not the same thing at all. Like, what are you talking about? This is what I'm saying. You're full of shit. You're a fucking liar. You know it. And I'm just trying to figure out, since you know you are lying, K-Move. K-Move, you know you are lying because I'm a grown man and I can curse and it's my fucking platform. If you don't like it, you can dip. I'm a curse. K-Move, what I'm asking you is this. You know you are lying right now. You know you're full of shit. And I really want you to think about this hard. Why do you feel the need to lie about this?
I'm not lying, and
but you are lying though.
How you talk to me.
But you are lying. What'd you say?
I'm not lying. There's nothing that I lied about.
You did lie.
And I don't like the language that you use.
I'm not being emotional.
Hold on, let me try. I'm gonna use really soft language for you, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper sweet nothings in your ear, okay? Since that's what you need. So women, right, are dating a bunch of men who don't make six figures and can't take them on trips and can't buy them Birkin bags or Chanel bags or Louis Vuitton shoes. You know why?
Women are not dating.
Hey, sir, I didn't interrupt you.
At all. They're dating the men who have the money.
I got you.
Yeah. So, and the reason that we know this is because we know that most men don't have money. We know, we listen to you guys regularly say that there's so many single mamas out here with 2 or 3 kids and no man, right? Somebody got them pregnant. They were in a relationship with somebody that didn't have 6 figures. So the women that you want are above your level, and even they would take you if you were a good person. Even they would take.
Well, hold on. You say that I'm a bad person? You don't even know me, and you just judged me. Like, I'm really disappointed.
You thought
I'm disappointed.
I used the colloquial
as
you.
a human being.
I used the colloquial you. And you assumed I was talking about you personally and only hit dogs holler, right? So they would take a man who doesn't have the attributes that you spoke of, if that person is a good partner, a good companion, listens to them and they feel safe with them, they would accept those other things.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Well, tell me this then. Then how come there's such a big disconnect between men and women right now?
Because men like...
We wouldn't even be on... We wouldn't even be having this
because men like you like to lie.
Men like you think like you. Yeah.
That's the disconnect. The disconnect is you.
You're saying the majority of men think like me, right?
Yeah, look, they keep coming up. The majority of men are stone cold gaslighters and liars. The vast majority. There are some that aren't as big. Like you, K-Move, you are in one of the worst class of liars. Like the dude earlier, wasn't named Wallace. He was a liar, but he wasn't as bad as you. Like you're dirty rotten. You guys are you, Ridge, came. You guys are like the worst fucking of the worst.
One thing? I just want you to tell me, how am I a dirty, rotten liar? And what?
Oh no, that's his. No. That's hold on, can't move. That's his name. His name is Dirty Rotten People, not you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his name is Dirty Rotten People.
That.
Yeah, no. No, my fault for that. My fault for that. I wasn't saying.
This is emotional abuse.
Yeah, no. I wasn't calling you out your name. I was saying he's a dirty rotten liar. But that's his name. Rich is a liar, and you're a liar, and you all lie about the same stuff. You just lie. You lie in different fun. Rich lies in a British accent. He lies in a country accent, and you lie in a.
One thing I lied about,
sir. You still have not.
You said women only want. You said women only want.
Oh fuck! God damn it. God damn it, y'all. Y'all know what I did. Guess what I did? Forgot to plug up my fucking phone. Different dialects of lies. But lies nonetheless. Either way you slice it, you goddamn lie. You know it and I know it. That's all I'm saying. Shit ain't that difficult, baby.
See exactly who you are.
He buys it in bulk because he needs it.
Who is Mr. J?
What I miss? I came back, y'all up in here lying again.
He wants to know who I am. I don't know. You want me to put my New York Times magazine?
Nah, man. Why you gotta don't be proving nothing to these fucking knuckleheads?
You don't have a man bone in your body.
What does that mean?
Bro, hold on.
Pause.
Your voice sounds like your testicles never dropped, and you're talking about I don't have a man bone.
Hold on.
Do you sit around thinking about man bones? By the way.
Pause. I don't want a man bone in my body. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Right. Right.
You got it.
Like, bro, you in the closet? That closet got a glass door.
You got it, K-Move. You got it. You can have all the man bones you want in your body.
Fellas,
you got it.
You notice how they do the same thing that women do? Like, they'll try to, sex play you and say, oh, you're gay or this or like.
That's what you just tried to do to us. We're just better at it than you. See? See how dumb that was? You just tried to do that to us. You just tried to be homophobic with us. Like, you ain't got a man bone in your body, that stupid ass shit. But here's the thing. You talking to two motherfuckers that don't care. I don't give a fuck about masculinity or any of that stupid ass shit. I don't care. Fingernail polish or not. I got hands, so I ain't worried about nothing. Real life, on, off, like it don't matter. Shit don't bother me one bit. Secondly, hold on. Secondly, we're all grown men online, right? You're never going to be able to prove to me that you a real nigga and I'm not. It ain't never gonna happen. All I want y'all to do is stop fucking lying. That's the way you can prove to me that you the person that you want us to believe you are, right? You want me to believe you this good man? Stop lying. Stop lying when the truth will do. When I ask you a direct question, answer that motherfucker. Don't do the Stevie Wonder shit. Do I do? Don't do this shit. Start looking around for the answers in the sky and shit. Don't do that weird shit. I've asked you several direct questions and you couldn't answer them. You deflected. I asked you, do most men make $100,000 a year? And you said, but you do. You start doing that shit. Don't do that goofy ass shit. You know good and goddamn well you don't make $100,000 a year. Your daddy don't make $100,000 a year. Your uncle don't. You know most men don't make $100,000 a year. Why are you lying about it? God damn, it's like this shit is it's not rocket science, fam. Just be honest for once.
Sir, I have a question. What do you do for a living?
I do this for a living. This is what I do.
Okay, look.
Be honest, ladies. Have you dated only six-figure men? A said that's law. 1.2% said that's law. Unfortunately, no. 98.77% said no, they haven't. So the vast majority of women have not, in this room at least, have not dated.
Do you have a broker's account?
Give me the big screen. If you don't give me the big screen, you're anti-black.
No, I don't need a broker's account. I don't give a fuck. God damn.
Oh my God, you put my face on the screen? Jeez.
Your whole head look like a boulder,
are you like one of those people that just go
God damn.
Like what is this?
Hold on, y'all. I don't want to crash out. Hold on.
He lost his dog. He looks like he lost his dog. He looked like his mom don't love him. He looked like
I don't want to crash out.
And you can tell his mom don't love him because she never shaped his
Mr.
head.
Jones,
His hairline pushed back. His hairline pushed back. Like, bro, don't try me, guy. Don't try me. I'm not the
Mr.
one.
Jones, put your picture up.
He does all the time. But
Oh,
also,
sure. Okay. Give me the screen back.
hold on, no,
Give me the
I don't.
screen back.
Hold on, but we
No,
do this.
you better.
But Jones,
Hey,
we
you're
do
anti-black.
we do this every
You're
day though.
anti-black.
Hold on, Jones.
You're anti-black.
Mr. Jones,
Jones.
put your picture up.
You're
Jones.
anti-black.
Jones, you go live.
Anti-black.
You go live every day. This man has saw your face many a times.
I ain't never seen this man. Put your picture
You've
up,
never seen Mr. Jones?
Hey, show everybody what you look
All
like,
right.
big dog.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone.
I didn't know you
Hold
liked
the
me
phone.
that much. To go
I'm gonna give you exactly what you asked for.
Okay.
Give me the big screen, damn it.
Strange.
Anti-black. This is what grown men look like. You see how I don't.
weave. I never known that you had. I never seen a man with a weave. That ain't even your hair.
Wow, that's weird.
Man, look at you. You're
Hold
bald-headed.
on.
All right,
Don't
that's
take me down.
weird.
Don't take me down. Don't take me down. I got
Man,
you.
put another picture
I
up.
got
Let's get on that mustache too, man. When you shave
Oh,
that
let's get
off.
on it. Let's get on it. Let's get on. At least I can grow a full beard, buddy.
Oh yeah, you may got me right there. I'll go get the little surgery.
Now, guys,
Ain't nothing
you
but-
saw what he looked like.
Oh yeah,
You saw what he looked like, right? And you see what I
you
look
arch your
like.
eyebrows
So
too.
if
get
you
those
had
waxed.
to choose,
You get
if you
your
had to choose
eyebrows
with Sad
waxed.
Bubble Rockhead, if you had to choose
And I see
between
your
Sad
little
Bubble
rainbow. I see
Rockhead,
that little rainbow
Mama
thing
didn't
right
love
there.
him,
Hey,
and
when you
dog
got
died.
the picture of me, did you show the AP?
Yes, it's a rainbow thing.
Show the AP. Show the AP that I got. Show it. Show the pictures. Show my condo. You in my phone?
Tell K Move if he want to get beat up, hit me up.
Oh my God! You talking about man? Dude.
I didn't say that. Emmanuel said
Colored
that.
in your hairline.
Hey, Emmanuel said if you want to get beat up, hit him up. That's all you got to
You
do.
don't even have a hairline. Your whole head look like a rock.
All
At
right,
least I don't have no wig.
all right, we got it. We've seen it.
You're mad because you can't grow hair. I got it.
We got you, bro. We got you. I love it. I love that for you.
I'm glad that y'all felt the fit.
Yeah, but wait, but
You
can't
got
move.
a condo.
But can't move though. I'm just saying, bro.
You rent an apartment. Put the fries in the bag, bro.
Well, actually, that is one of my condos, and I have 4 properties, and that's in Atlanta.
All right, man.
And I have 2 houses in California that's not burnt up. But I'm poor, and I don't have a broker's account. Let's talk about money, big guys. The guy right there that lives with his wife, the one
Why
that's
does
with
your
the
voice
fingernails.
sound like a cartoon character? Why you sound like Marvin the Martian?
And the young
Let's
man
talk about
that's
money,
talking right
guys.
now, the young man right here, with Mr. Jones.
Let's talk about money, guys.
This is not fun. I'm not having fun.
Still can't get a date. Oh, got 4 condos and women still don't like them. Why?
That would be the lesson there.
Right.
I would think. But the thing that I'm just finding odd is, I'm not gonna even lie. I want to get off this subject, but I do think it's something funny that you just said. I live with my wife. Who else should I live with? My girlfriend? My dad? My mom?
I said you live off of your wife. It's a difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. I don't give a fuck. You can think whatever you want to think about me. I don't care. Doesn't
And
bother.
she still love him. And what? And she still
I'm winning.
love him, and what? And you still by yourself. Like you thought that was you thought you ate, and you still alone.
Why do you
still
hold
by
on,
yourself, man?
why do you, hold on, time out. Mr. Jones, do you want to go girl for girl? Like you really think that I'm single? You think I don't have any women?
That's not. Listen, I'm not gonna play that game. It's not a game.
Like, come on now, let's be
Girl
serious.
for girl, I don't care. You won, K-Move. You won. Okay?
Yeah. Like
God,
you're not well,
damn.
bro.
He won, bro. He got it, man. He the best.
You just mad because I put you on the Summer Jam screen.
Nah, he got mad because I said his daddy broke, he broke, and his uncle broke. And now he wanna get into a dick swinging contest that I don't give a fuck about. It's okay, brother. You make money, fine. I apologize, man. I'm happy for you. I'm actually rooting for you. That's the difference between me and you. I'm not a fucking hater. I'm really not.
No, I'm not. I want y'all all to win.
This
I
is
want all
not financial advice. I advise everybody to buy XRP before the 20th.
Yeah, we don't care.
Lord have mercy.
Not a finance, bro. We couldn't care less, fam. We couldn't care less. Right? Because I understand that most people don't have enough money to invest in stock. You should see you got houses in Atlanta. Have you ever watched the show Atlanta? There's a really good episode.
About that? Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I did delay. My bad.
No, you good. There's a really funny episode on Atlanta where what's his name? Childish Gambino, whatever. Him and Lakeith Stansfield, he's like trying to trade up. He like needs some money or whatever in a hurry. And they get all the way to this point where Lakeith basically gets him to like trade up and get these like pit bulls to like breed or some shit like that. And this nigga was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with these? Because he was like, yeah, like 6 months, you could be like, you sell those puppies, you have like 6,000. He was like, bro, I need money now, some JG Wentworth shit, right? And Ern said, he said, poor people don't have the luxury to invest. We don't have the time nor the luxury to invest. So when you come in a room of like 1,500 people total and you start giving out fucking finance bro advice, that shows you how detached from reality you are. Because first of all, that should be illegal for you to get on a public platform.
But you're missing the real point, though. You're missing the real point.
What?
You're missing the real point, though, huh?
What?
Hey, look, as soon as Trump, you know what I'm saying, crashed the stock market and deregulate the housing market and send us into a recession, he a brokey again.
Brokey. Hey, dude.
I got E-Mike.
Okay. I got it. This baby is getting me up.
You notice I haven't said anything.
It must be fingernail painting time.
Nah, I'm just.
Sure is.
The A dropped the ball. I was wondering how you came in the house. I thought Steven was here. No.
Anybody else got anything to say? Rich? Dirty?
Hey, you like my nails? Like my nails?
God. Oh, so y'all both got y'all nails painted. I get it now.
Yeah, my woman paints my nails all the time.
Oh,
they look good, don't they?
Those are
freshly manicured and everything.
That's your girl's nails, right? That's not your nails.
Those are my nails.
That's not your hand. That's a training wheel.
Purple look good on me, don't it?
Right?
Hey, the purple look good on me. She's not even with me right now. She at home.
That has to be your wife's hands right now. That's not your hand.
Nah, bro. Oh, you want to caress?
Bro, you got to understand who's lying for him.
Thank you, ladies. I appreciate it. I appreciate the fact that you like my nail color. I appreciate y'all.
Are you serious?
You shit crazy.
They're serious. They like my nails.
Hey,
they do.
Bro, like, I know I'm not the like, bro, are you serious?
You're not the only one, dog.
Yeah. It's crazy that y'all don't know that nail polish was created for men. Like almost all rock stars,
okay,
most rappers paint their nails. Like y'all are weird. Y'all are weird. It's not us. It's y'all.
All right, watch this.
I know y'all ain't been waiting for me. Y'all so polite.
He's been complaining about my nail color.
No, I have not been complaining about your nails. Now, first off, I get my nails done. I use gel. Okay, clear. All right, so I get my nails done, but you'll never come on.
Welcome to the sassy man.
Next time you feel better.
Hey, welcome to the sassy man.
You're in touch with your feminine side.
Welcome to the sassy man club, man.
Color on your hands now. Come on, man.
Welcome to the sassy
I
man.
respect you keeping your hands up and keeping yourself clean.
It's all good, man. Jail, clear jail, black paint. Who fucking cares? It's so funny that you would judge a man when you do a similar thing. That's hypocritical. I would love to talk about the prompt though. I want Rich to go ahead and dirty right.
You're just insecure, and it's fine.
That's
it's
fine.
Okay.
Emmanuel said,
Mr. Jones.
K-Move definitely got clowned by women.
Listen. You don't have a bit of bass in your voice, and you out here making fun of folks. It's crazy.
But I wouldn't give two issues, man.
Like I said, you sound like a cartoon
just like the public coffee right here, man. Hey, I don't care if my voice go up, down, high, low, whatever,
Coffee.
man. You can tease me on that, but in person, you ain't gonna be like that. So
Bob knows me in real life. I'm the same person everywhere I go. Everywhere.
It's a weird thing. I hate when y'all
in every city.
Yeah. Like I don't be knowing. Like you old, bro. You ain't even. When's the last time you ran full speed?
We gotta go to the gym 4 times out of the week.
And you don't run full. And you don't
have stamina.
And you don't run full speed.
I go up the stairs. Like,
you don't run full. See, I asked a direct question and you ain't answered the gym. I go to the gym, me too. When was the last time you ran full speed? Exactly.
I say about, hold on, I had to think. I say when I played tennis about like 3 weeks ago.
You don't run full speed in tennis.
He was playing pickleball.
If somebody sends a drop shot to you at the net and I'm all the way at the line, I have to run.
If somebody sends a drop
full
shot
speed.
to you at the net.
You don't run full
drop
speed.
shot. Like somebody chops so you have to run full speed. So what are you talking about?
You couldn't get up to your full speed in that short of a time frame. You're not fast enough. That's like you would have to be like cheetah fast to get up. I know how big it is. I play tennis. I know you're not running full speed. I play basketball. I haven't ran full speed in a long ass time. So yeah, it's okay. You haven't ran full speed in a long time. I'm just saying, I'm just making a point. Talking about what people gonna do in real life when your ass ain't even ran full speed in 5 years.
Bro,
it's hilarious.
Every morning I'm on the treadmill running at 7.0.
You don't. I'm trying to. Sir,
and that's not full speed.
I'm trying to tell you something right now, right? About being old, because we all around the same age, right? I know, you know, Jones know, we know. We're gonna talk to the young heads real quick. When you get to a certain point, brother, your body, you breathing different. What my nigga A say on Paid in Full?
Yeah, I move different.
I'm breathing different, baby. Like y'all be up here talking that shit.
That's why you have to take care of yourself. That's
why I do. I do. I'm still 43.
I'm not saying you don't, but
I take good care of myself. I'm still 43.
Like my skin glows. Like I eat fruit. Like I don't eat pork.
Your skin glows. We just put your face on the camera.
Yeah, bro.
That's not glowing skin.
Yeah.
That's showing skin.
It's showing sad. This shit crazy. Go ahead, Rich. Man, I need to get back to this problem. Y'all killing me, man.
Oh my God, this is really hilarious.
It is, man. Go ahead, Rich. Save us.
So what about cheating? I know it's probably been said before I got on, but obviously women cheat.
Yep.
That alone, should that not be a fear in marriage?
Most women don't cheat.
Do the majority of women need to cheat in order for you to fear something?
I think that that's the worst thing that women do to men. I don't think any other form of abuse is even anywhere near as common as a woman cheating. So therefore, I would say, yeah, there would have to be more than just the fear of cheating. Also, women, which I've talked about before, women cheat because most of the time women are cheating because of how they're being treated by the man. It's not like they're just cheating just because they can.
I don't agree with that. And I think that, you know, I don't think we should be making comments or claims like that because we just don't know. We can't be making excuses for cheating, right?
I can make whatever claim I want, first and foremost. Second of all, it's logical. Third of all, you can disagree if you want to. Because logically speaking, women don't cheat like men do because women have more integrity than men.
Not necessarily.
Yes, very necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Like very necessarily, women have more integrity than men. You know why women have more integrity than men though?
Rich, we're not going to win on this panel at all whatsoever.
You would never. It ain't about winning. See, you came in here thinking it was an argument.
Yo, y'all got my nanny in here dying because she's in the car with me. Y'all got her dying. Like it's not about winning or losing. It's simply like the problem is that's the problem, right? Is y'all are so concerned about being right that and this is why you guys end up 45, 50 years old, single as hell. Y'all the cat ladies. Y'all the ones living in a condo with a dog. You the one living in a condo. Please, brother, I was talking.
You're softer than a pancake.
Okay, that's fine. All 8 of my children love me. You know what I'm saying? My life is absolutely fantastic. I'm cool with you calling me soft. That's fine. At least I'm not ugly and lonely. So I'll take soft.
Mm-hmm. We should be more soft. But yeah, but I'm not understanding. It's not about winning, brother. You're right. You could easily, anybody up here, Jones, K-Move, Rich, you guys could get me to agree with you in 5 seconds. It's so easy. It's so easy. All you have to do is say something that makes sense. That's it. And I'll agree with you.
Say something that you agree with.
No, you have to say something that makes sense, that could actually stand up to the test of being put through the rigors of like critical thinking and logic, right? If you say something that I can run through that and it comes out the other end intact, I'll agree. If you say something,
fingernail polish looks great on men.
You said what?
Purple fingernail polish looks great for men.
Yeah.
You accept that, right?
Yeah, that's your opinion. I agree with that.
Yo, bro is in his feelings so heavy right now. Listen, man, I'm sorry. I should have never picked on you. I apologize. I do. I feel bad because you truly are. I can tell you're hurt. And I'm sorry. I mean that sincerely.
I might paint my fingernails purple today because I got to repaint my nails.
I couldn't tell he was hurt. I don't really know how you detected that.
Because he keeps mentioning the same stupid thing over and over and over again. So, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And that's wait. I got to get back to what Rich was saying. Hold on, K-Move. Hold on, brother. I got to get back to what Rich was saying. So like I was saying, Rich, women have more integrity than men. Why do women have more integrity than men? Because women see men as human beings and they respect us. And women, generally speaking, don't cheat on men that they love and respect and see as human beings, because they can easily put themselves in the man's shoes and go, I would hate for a person to cheat on me. I would hate for a person to disrespect me in this way. So I'm not going to do it to them. Right? That's how most women function, right? Most men don't function like that, unfortunately.
Most men don't cheat, I would say.
So what do women love and respect in their men?
Them, the person.
Yeah. They respect, honesty, confidence, being relatable, listening to them when they speak, which we clearly can tell that you guys don't. And here's a perfect example. Women in the chat keep saying they love the fact that myself and Pub paint their nails. And then instead of all listening to them, you call us panders and say they were soft. Like, they want people that they feel safe around. Y'all aren't safe people. Like, I don't understand. Like, maybe if you guys actually listen to women, you would know what women want. It's a shame that you don't.
But they think that
don't work, brother.
I think what they think is, Jones, that they men, we know men. Well, to answer your question, Dirty Rod, I'll give you, like I said, I don't think women just love and respect people in general. Like, just for being people. It's not like they're like, oh, you do something for me, or oh, you're nice, or I think they just like, Dirty Rod's a human being. I respect and I love him for being a human being. And I would hate to be cheated on, and I would hate to be disrespected. So I'm not going to disrespect him. Right? Like, you could not be good to your woman. Your woman you could have a lot of like shortcomings. She could not, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever, but she wouldn't want to, she still doesn't want to hurt you in that way. She's like, nah, I'm good. Right? I'll just leave, or I'll stay and we can work it out or whatever. But most women aren't like, yeah, fuck this motherfucker, I'm out. Most women aren't.
Yeah, if she truly loves him and respects him, but I'm not sure that that's like what's common in like most relationships, that the woman loves and respects her man truly.
Okay. What'd you say, K-Move? K-Move, what'd you say? What'd you say?
I was muted.
Oh.
No, I'm saying, man, you lying, man.
Okay. About what?
Everything that you're saying.
Okay. Pick apart, disagree with it. Rebut it.
As far as you saying that women don't lie and
I
don't
didn't
cheat.
say women don't lie and don't cheat. I never said that. That's a lie. I never said that.
Well, I feel that you're lying.
I know. I say what I'm like. What did I say that's a lie and rebut it? I'm okay with you saying that. You just have to, now you have to point out where the lie is.
That you're lying as far as like saying that men don't have anything to fear as far as in marriage. I feel like that's a lie.
Okay. But you still haven't been able to articulate what men have to fear in marriage.
But the thing about it is you haven't been able to really articulate anything either. You just
I have. I made the point. There is nothing that exists. What would I have to mention? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. I'm saying there's nothing that men have to fear in marriage. Now you say there is. I say, cool. What is it?
And then I disagree with you guys saying that women are not feeling safe around men and that
you're just moving. You're moving all around. One thing at a time. I know. You disagree because you're a hater. But I'm saying instead of being a hater and making yourself look dumb, hold on. Can't move. Stop. I'm trying to help you be a better person right now, believe it or not. You are disagreeing because you are a hater. I'm saying instead of you making it personal, because that's the only reason why you're disagreeing, right? Because you're in your feelings. Think about it logically. I could easily remove my feelings from the situation. All I want you to do is right now, logically, right? Tell me, give me the example. Give me hey, women, this is what men actually fear in a marriage. This is what men should fear, or this is what men do fear. Let's have the discussion from there. You saying you disagree means nothing to me. I can get my dog to bark. I disagree. That doesn't mean anything.
That women don't feel safe around your.
That's a different point. Start with
I'm reading what the comments say.
Why are you reading the comments? I don't give a fuck about the comments. I'm talking to you and you're reading the comments. That's rude. So you're having two different discussions. You want to talk to the comments? Comment at them. Don't talk to me about the comments though, because I'm talking to you.
Men should fear not being respected in their relationships.
Why should men fear that?
Agree. There you go. I agree with Dirty what you just said.
I know. I love when men cyber step each other.
May I respond really quickly to that?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Like literally, yes, you should. You should fear not being respected in a relationship if you're not acting in a respectable manner or a manner that warrants their respect. Nobody owes you their respect.
Yeah, but you don't know what that is.
Nobody owes you their respect.
What do you mean you don't know what that is?
No. You don't know what gains respect in
Who
a
doesn't
relationship.
know? Who doesn't know that though?
This
Mr. Jones.
No. I know. I'm saying in general, why do you think men don't know what gains them respect in a relationship? That's what I'm asking you. Better question. How don't you know what gains respect in a relationship from a woman? She's telling you what would earn her respect. They're not lying to you.
Yeah, but you can't go off of what women say.
See, you don't listen to women. Why would they respect you?
You have to look right, because you have to look at their actions. You have to look at the actions of what they actually show that they respect.
I know what they say. I know what they respect though.
Because we have learned in experience that it's two different things.
No, we haven't. You are lying on what you are projecting.
How is Dirty lying?
You are. I'm going to tell you, because I don't make assertions and don't back it up. So Dirty is projecting. He's saying that women say one thing and do another thing. No, that's actually what men do, right? Women say unequivocally, this is what, hold on, Dirty, be quiet. Don't get dropped. This is what women are saying. Women are like, hey, I want you to treat me with respect. I want you, and by treating me with respect means listening to me, practicing monogamy with me, being vulnerable, being intimate, being consistent, being gentle, being generous, being patient, showing up for me emotionally, listening to me will be an example of that. Talking to me, expressing yourself in a calm way that I can understand, articulating yourself, taking the time to articulate yourself, taking the time to talk to me, look at me in my eyes when we speak, like all of these things, right? Don't be deceptive, right? Simple. I mean, to lay it all out, right? When you hear the things that women, it's just really simple. It ain't really, it's not that, you know what I mean? It ain't that deep, right? Cool. That's what women are saying gains, earns their respect. Dirty here is going to go, nah, what they really respect is, now Dirty, tell us what women really respect. They don't respect the things that I'm saying. What do they really respect?
Masculine men.
That's vague. Be specific.
What does masculine mean? So I think you kind of have to break down the way relationships actually work. And this is probably why your relationship actually works, because I know I pick on you about your fingernails and stuff, but you actually have a lot more masculine energy than what you give yourself credit for. And you are kind of like a dominant alpha figure. And the thing is, in your relationship, probably the reason why it works is because of the fact that, maybe not on paper, I know you're going to mention on paper, but you dated down.
What?
And that's why it works.
Bro, we got to hurry up. We got to hurry up and release that shit, bro. Fuck, we got to hurry up and release that shit.
Yeah, what the fuck? Let's do it. What are you talking about dating down? Who dated down? What are you talking about?
Bro, in every relationship, somebody dates up, somebody dates down.
My wife dated down. My wife dated down. My wife dated down. Hold on, time out. I want to say this. I want to say this on record for the 1,000th time. No question, no doubt about it. My wife dated down. What the fuck? Why? She was my wife was in college.
She probably doesn't feel that way.
Yes, she does. She knows it. And it's okay. We joke about it. I'm okay with it. My wife had to make so many concessions to be with me. It wasn't even funny. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Frozen, a fixer-upper. I'm the quintessential fixer-upper, without a doubt, right? She was like, I could work with this. And she worked with it. Now, to my wife's credit, my wife is very stubborn. My wife is very, hold on, Dirty Rod. Hold on, bro. My wife is very stubborn, right? And I mean that, she doesn't quit. Like, she just doesn't give up. She's not a quitter, right? She doesn't give up. She's relentless. That's a better word. She's relentless. So she doesn't, she just wouldn't allow me to be a terrible person for the duration of our relationship. She just wouldn't allow it, right? She just was like, nope, you are either going to become the person I need you to become, or I will leave. And she just kept doing, sadly, she had to keep doing that and then redirect. And I would be like, okay, right? Okay, I thought I was doing good. And I would have to, then she would be like, nope, that ain't going to work. You're going to have to do better. And I would be like, okay. And I would do better. And then she would say, nope, that's cool and all, but you got to do better. And I just kept going, okay. Now, you can say, you can give me an ounce of that credit and say, yep, it took for you to listen. And yep, cool, fine, I'll take. But it really was her, being the best communicator I've ever met, her being relentless, and her having the actual ability, right? Like the wherewithal, the knowledge to guide me. She really had the plan. She was like, no, this is what it takes for you to be a better person. And I was like,
and she wouldn't have done that if she didn't feel like she was dating up.
No.
What? Bro, you make no sense.
That makes zero sense. That literally flies in the face of dating up. That's not what how do you date up, but you got a fucking
podcast and everything because of your wife, as far as what you went through, and this is why you go on here to try to show men hey,
this is how we learn.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yes, this is how we learn.
Yeah. You know why you're single right now?
Or listening to women.
You know why you have a girlfriend. Hold on, wait. Can't move. You know why you have a girlfriend and I have a wife of 17 years? You know why you have a girlfriend of however many months and however many weeks, right? And I have a wife of 17 years is because at one point in time, you could have had a wife, or maybe you did. I wouldn't be shocked if you were divorced, right? Is that safe to assume? Are you divorced?
No, sir.
Okay. So you never had a wife, right? Okay. The reason why you've never had a wife, right, is because you were never able to grow up. You were Peter Pan. That's what happened. I'm just being honest with you. You were Peter Pan, right? So you
and the church said, "Amen."
Yeah. So and I was able to grow up to some extent, and I'm still growing. I'm not.
You were able to grow up because you said that your wife, she took her time out with you.
Yeah, I was able to grow up because I was willing to listen. To be honest with you, I mean, I can give her all the credit in the world, but I still have to want to change. Like you could lead a horse to water, but you can't make it. You can't make it think, right? Yeah, I was willing to listen, and beyond that, now look. Here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part about it. I had to listen at first, and I still have to listen now. But guess what? Now I'm more proactive. Now I'm checking the shit before it happens.
Instead of being reactive.
Yeah. Now I'm not waiting until like she comes to me and be like, oh, you need to. Now I'm like, oh shit, I'm slacking on da 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 da. Now I got to be better, yada yada yada. Right. That's more what I'm on now. Right. Most men are still waiting for they're seeing how much they can get away with, and then they're waiting for the woman to bring it to them and be like, hey, I need for you to do better, K Move. And you go, okay. Then you do a little better, and then you go back to being shitty, and then she brings it up again and says, hey, I need you to be a little better. And you go, okay. And you repeat that cycle.
You know what? Let me tell you the arguments in past relationships. You tell me. Help me. Help me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be dead honest.
Okay.
My issues was this. Okay. My girl, beautiful. She is very, like how you say your girl, stubborn. She's very super neat freak. Like you can't mess up anything or have a spot anywhere in the house.
Okay.
And if you do something, you better clean it up right away. Okay. Now, as a man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a super clean person, but I clean up behind myself. But I think it's clean. But to a woman's eyes, she'll look at it and be like, "Oh, this shit is dirty. You're burning up the pots." And
why do you think this is gendered? By the way, this is a weird already off the bat. That's weird. Why do you think this is a man?
Yeah, I was about to say because
I'm telling you the issues, and I'm telling you the issues.
I hear you. No, can't move. No, but can't move.
Like my issues is I burn the pots.
I got you.
When I could.
I got you. But
so I'm asking you, help me. I want to hear you. And this guy, Mr. Jones, you sitting up here insulting me. I'm trying to get help.
No, I'm listening. No, I'm here.
I didn't insult you.
We both said the same thing. We just said it was weird that you're gendering this discussion when it doesn't seem like it has anything to do with the gender, and it's just about.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Okay, I may put out there because I'm a little hyped up. Help me. I don't do this online.
I got you.
So I'm asking.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you my story, and I'm trying to get some input.
I got you.
So
okay.
What is it? My issue is I smoke weed at times.
Okay. Say me.
I can't smoke in my house.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I don't want to get the live restricted. They'll restrict it for that. So just be careful with that language. I got you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you
but
toke.
You know what I mean.
I got you. You toke up.
I got
you. You toke up.
I'm a man.
Hold on.
I handle my business.
Hold on.
I pay my bills.
You keep saying you're a man about stuff that has nothing to do.
Help me.
Okay.
How can I be a little bit more neater, or I guess get along with my significant other to where I would want to move forward? Because right now it's like I feel like I'm being nagged.
Yeah. Like okay. So I'll start.
Get you some gummies like the rest of us to start with.
I'll start with the word. I'll start with the word nag. Right. I think the word nag, right, is very. I think it's sexist. Right. I don't think she's nagging you. I think she has legitimate gripes and legitimate concerns. Right. And you try to downplay them and you try to invalidate them by saying she's nagging you, as opposed to saying what it really is. You need to do better. Right. If you truly, what I'm saying in this moment, I'm saying if you're saying that, yeah, I recognize that I'm falling short of her expectations. Right. And by the way, does she meet all the expectations for herself that she is asking of you? Like she's neat, right? You're saying she's neat, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Neat.
So she's neat. It's not like she's messy that she's asking you to be neat.
Not at all.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, K-Move, you're not allowed to have your own lifestyle, bro. You're not allowed.
Yeah. Hold on, Dirty Rodney. We don't listen. You're terrible.
Hey, Mr. Dirty, I want to get advice from these two young men right here.
Yeah.
So
I'm just hold on.
Let's let them talk.
We almost there. We almost there. So
I got you.
So if your woman is clean, right, and she's asking you to be clean, right, I got to ask you this: what would it hurt you to be cleaner? Like, how would that negatively impact you if you were actually cleaner?
So look, we have like these white pots, right? You know, like some really good expensive pots, right? So when I cook and stuff, like I may turn up the fire a little bit too high sometimes, but I turned it down now, right? So when I wash the dishes, like I'm washing them, cleaning them, she's sitting up there saying like, this is not clean. It's still
hold on, wait, but you didn't answer. But hold on. If you want me to help, you got to answer my questions because it will help me. I think it will help you if you answer my question. So what would it hurt for you to be cleaner and pay more attention to not burning up the pots and cleaning the pots better and cleaning up after yourself better? Would that help you or hurt you? And like, fuck would hurt.
It would be less stressful.
Hold on, Dirty. Hold on.
It would be less stressful.
In life, hold on.
It would. Sometimes you don't want to stress about.
Oh my God, man! I fucking can't have the conversation if you keep interrupting. I'm asking it just a straightforward question.
It's not a conversation if other people can't speak.
It's not with you. It's with K-Move. He just asked you to be quiet.
I think what you mean is a monologue.
No, I'm talking to K-Move. That's who I'm speaking to. We're having a dialogue with one another, dummy. Okay? So K-Move, what I'm saying is, or what I'm asking you is, would it hurt you to be cleaner? Would that hurt you or would that help you?
No, I'm not disagreeing with it.
Okay, so I'm just, hold on, wait.
I like the stuff clean
before you move forward, just answer that question. That's all I want to know.
No, it does not hurt.
It wouldn't hurt you, right? Okay, cool.
No.
So, okay, listen, so fill me out. So next question is, if it won't hurt you, and it ain't even that you're being cleaner for her, it would actually help you with or without her there, it would actually benefit you to be cleaner. No doubt about it. With or without her there, it would help you to be cleaner. No doubt. It would save you time. It's less energy when you clean as you go. You know what I'm saying? If you take care of your stuff better, you will spend less money replacing it, so on and so forth, right? This is beneficial to you individually, not to y'all. This is beneficial to you personally, right? She is asking you to do a thing that would benefit K-Move with or without her, right? Now, you are a fully functioning grown man. I can imagine being a person talking to another fully functioning grown adult, trying to get them to do a thing that would ultimately benefit them, but they're fighting you on it. They're pushing back. They just don't, they can't do it. They won't do it. How do you think that makes you look to that person?
It was a lot right there to take in. You was just going in on me. So what I did was I did some research.
Mm-hmm.
I went on Google, right?
Yep.
And I looked up some SOS pads. So I bought some of them moves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Used it. I still couldn't get it off like as good as like how she does. Like she's really anal at it. I guess, I wasn't just raised to like really go hard on the dishes like that. But, I see where I can improve. And I do take the effort to do it. Like, for instance, like I will clean up, like if she's like handling her business, I'll clean up, I'll clean up our spot, our condo and everything. But then when I'll be like, oh, look, check it out, I cleaned up. She'll be like, you didn't dust, and this is dust, and da-da-da-da.
Does she dust? Does she dust?
That's relevant.
That's very relevant. Does she dust? Okay. So once again, this is the thing that I'm not understanding. She is asking you to do all the things that she does. Look, man, you make so much money. I cut to the case. Hold on, wait, K-Move. I cut to the chase.
I pay all the bills.
Yeah, I will cut. Sir, you don't. Sir, that's irrelevant. I will cut to the chase. If you make all of this money, pay one more bill and get that house cleaned every week. And I'm talking about top to bottom, and do the best you can in the meantime. But then
Yeah, I'm doing the maid service like once a month though.
Nah,
they
once a
charge
week.
money.
Once a
LA
week.
they charge, bro.
I know. I have a service. I know how much they. Well, I know how much they charge in my city.
Shoot me the plug. You know, DM me the plug if you got the.
We live in different cities. I live in. They charge more in my city. I guarantee you that they charging more in my city than they are in yours. Get that mother.
I'm in Culver City.
Oh, you in LA? Hold on, wait. Can't move. You in LA?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll shoot you the plug.
That's why I said shoot me.
Okay, my fault, baby. I thought you was in Atlanta.
You know how much it costs to live. So
I thought you was in Atlanta. I was like, wait. I thought you was down south. My bad.
Are in Atlanta. I'm out here taking care of my parents.
Okay. Word up. Say,
money.
hey.
I'm not broke.
Say less. Say less. Say less. I ain't even here. The shit costs $250 a week, brother. $250 a week. Best $1,000 a month you gonna spend. I'm telling you. Top to bottom.
See, I handle a lot of stuff, so it's like I put my time into my businesses, and then I try to like really tend to my girl, and that's why I'm not choosing to marry her. She wants me to marry her mom. When are you gonna marry? When are you gonna propose? But it's like, bro, I'm scared. Of course she does. It's like this. If I marry her, right? Like, what if I mess up? What if I mess up on the pot or some shit? Then
exactly.
She and then she gonna take all my.
No. Or you could be an adult and say, I can learn how to clean a fucking pot. I can learn how to clean a fucking pot.
But this is the reason why I'm not married. So whoever this, I swear to you, this is why I'm not choosing to marry, because it's like, bro, I'm scared. I'm scared.
But wait.
And I'm being dead honest.
No, I know. I love it because you're proving exactly what I've been saying this whole time. You're afraid because you know you're going to fail. You know it. You know you're going. You know you're not. You already know you are going to let that woman down. Right now, you may not all the way reconcile with that right now. Don't get me wrong, but I'm telling you,
she just must be with me because I'm paying the bills and stuff.
See, that's a wild take.
Man,
that's a wild take.
So look,
you know how disrespectful that is to that woman. You think that
break up with her,
bro? If you. I'm not.
Yes.
If you think that woman is only with you because you're paying the bills, why are you with her? That's crazy. Now I know, or look.
Because I'm not that attractive of a man. Mr. Jones said I'm ugly and stuff. And my skin doesn't glow. So it's like, and if I show you my girl, you see this picture, oh my God, you'll be like, yeah, she's with you.
You see, you fucked up. You dated up.
Did you leave with your money? Did you leave with your money?
I didn't even leave with money.
Okay. Then why is she with? Why do you think she's with you because of your money?
You heard of Circa, the condo Circa over there across the Staples Center? Downtown.
I know where you're talking about. I don't know what the name of it is, though. I know what you're talking about, though.
But right across from the Staples Center. So I met her when I was, doing my thing, but I didn't leave with any money at all whatsoever. I met her like at that lounge across the street, Planks or whatever, Frank's.
Okay.
And and it was just on like, I met her after work. Like I was going up there to get like food, and I was eating on happy hour time. Okay. So I was making my money. I was hustling. I wasn't rich. Okay. I come from a well-off family. Okay. But I was not rich.
Got you.
So I didn't leave with my wallet. I didn't have no Mercedes or anything like that then. But
how long have you how long have you been with her?
I've been with her for 3 years.
Oh, okay. Because the way you talking is like you've been with her for like 15 years. Like I didn't have all of this back then. Like 3 years ago, you old as fuck. You just got it right now. Like I was confusing. But yeah, man. I'm just making it. I just want to cut to the chase. Whatever you told me, I heard what you're saying. It sounds like you can do everything she's asking you to do. You just don't want to do it, which that's the problem with most men. They are just not committed enough to the relationship. And that's why it ends up women and men end up getting divorced so often, because men are not interested in doing the things that they need to do to keep the woman and make the woman satisfied. That's it. That's the reality. It ain't that hard.
Because men seem to experience that when they change for the women, for some reason, the women lose respect for the man.
You don't change, and you've never done it before. So what are you talking about? Like coming from a man
done that.
You haven't done it.
Got that t-shirt.
You haven't done it, bro. You act like a toddler. You haven't changed at all. You're the same guy you were in high school. You sound like I used to talk in high school. You haven't changed. Right?
Oh no, when I was in high school, I sounded a lot more like you.
No, you didn't. You sounded like a child in high school. You sounded like a normal guy.
I learned all these things the hard way, bro.
You didn't. Stop lying. You didn't. You were always misogynistic, like most of us were. What are you talking about? You did not sound like me in high school. Like, what are you talking about? You could barely read now. You could barely articulate yourself now. You sounded like me in high school. You didn't. You were less articulate in high school. But what I'm saying is that you are not the person, like you acting like, oh, I tried to become a better person and she da-da-da-da-da. That is proof that you actually didn't become a better person. Because why would you become a better person and then whatever results, the relationship didn't yield whatever results that you thought that you would get, and then you just turn into fucking Mr. Weirdo? You were never a good person then.
I learned to be me. I never.
You were always you.
A better person. I learned to be comfortable with being me,
being shitty,
and then setting standards.
What standards? What are you talking about?
But also when I did that, then I got better results in my relationships.
No, you didn't. You didn't. You just all you did was you found.
Yes, I did.
You found a woman. If you found a woman,
Dirty.
You found.
Dirty.
Hold on.
Hey,
No.
Dirty.
You found a woman. No.
Dirty.
No. K-Move.
What's up, K-Move?
Hey, I was trolling them, Dirty. I just wanted to see what they was about to say. I agree with Dirty, big dog. But as far as the marriage thing, no, I'm not finna marry her. But she is.
Sir, we don't care. Yeah, you
good move, dog.
You ended up both of y'all. That's what I'm saying. Both of you guys are
habitual ass liars.
Yeah, both of you guys are fucking liars. Like you're liars, and that's why your relationships are bad, because you guys are fucking liars.
Hey, well, at least we don't live off of our women and we make our own money.
Relationships are bad.
But wait. I don't think you Dirty. I don't think you have a relationship with anybody but yourself. K-Move. If that were the case, once again, like Mr. Jones said, I'm winning. Fine. My woman still loves me and I'm living off her. Fine. Great. I'm winning. Right? I don't know why that upsets you.
You'll get the money.
I'm a kept man, according to you. You think I'm supposed? You think I would feel bad about that?
You did that, and you're in Los Angeles. That makes sense.
Hold on.
It does make sense.
You think that would make me feel bad about myself? Like, man, I really won. Like, what? My wife loves me and she's taking care of me. Fucking great. I won.
Yeah, you did.
I asked you once I was alive.
I had it too. But it's like,
now you had it too.
What to do and stuff, and like, does she make you do like all the chores and stuff around the house? Like,
no.
Like, how does the dynamic work in your household?
That's not how it works. Because that's not.
Are you the one washing?
Because that's not.
He's an alpha masculine figure.
That's not the dynamic in our household, because I don't live off of my wife. So that's not the dynamic.
It sounds like you gaslight your wife.
Both of you work, right? You and your wife, you guys both work, and you guys both pay the bills in the house, so you guys are doing 50-50?
Not really, but yeah. However that
works. Are you paying majority of the bills?
No, that's not how it works.
Is she paying majority of the bills?
No. See what I'm saying?
Why can't we get a yes or no answer?
Because you don't understand how finances work in a relationship. You think you're talking like online, and I'm telling you that's not how it works in every relationship. This is so just so you know, I'm gonna educate you. Hold on, I'm gonna educate you. I'm gonna tell you how it works, right? Real simple. We get all of our money and we put it in the same account. So there is no 50-50. We get all of our money and we put it in the same account.
Public. In a live one time.
Hold on, brother.
That was the most player statement right there. I'm not even. That was a move right there, big dog. I'm not even. That was a move.
It's not a move. It's just reality. And guess what? I'm in the same boat as most married people, by the way. So most married people have joint accounts. Just so you know. Now we put all of our money in one account. That's how it works. Okay. We make X amount. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you how it works. So we put all of our money in one account, right? And we have our bills are whatever, like $8,000 a month or whatever it is, right? And we have, cool. We pay $8,000 of our bills, and then we save the rest of the money. That's how it works. There is no 50-50. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so watch this. So I can say this. So I can say, oh, I work at McDonald's and she's an executive. We put all of our money in one account and that's how we pay the bills. Our mortgage is $8,000 or whatever, whatnot.
Yes, because it's our money.
You're not answering the question.
Because it is.
I did
because
answer the
it's
question.
our money. It's our money. Like, no, you guys are under the impression. Hold on. I'm going to explain it to you. No, it's not. What you guys don't understand, right, is there is not a single job, right, that exists on this planet that is more important than another job on this planet. Like, work is work. Labor is labor. People are trading their hours for money. Some people aren't equipped to be a school, you know what I'm saying, psychologist. They're
I'm
just
not.
Right?
I'm not.
But that doesn't mean that the person stocking, you know what I'm saying, castor oil in the back of the automotive section of Walmart isn't also important, because somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, and that's not even our dynamic, but that, you know what I'm saying, to Jones' point, doesn't, like, if that was the case,
Okay, so
that
answer
matters.
this. So if one of you guys weren't able to work,
Both of us can pay our bills completely. I can pay all of our bills. My wife can pay all of our bills.
Same.
Yeah, it's like, that's, yeah, we both make
so
a lot of money.
you make the same amount of money as your wife. You guys make the equal
Nope,
amount of
we
money.
don't make the same amount of money.
Does she make more money than you?
Nope.
So you make more money than your wife?
Mhm.
Okay, Mr. Jones.
If I can make it make sense real quick. Public.
Yeah.
I asked you one time on live, a long time ago. I asked you, is your wife more attracted to you than you are to her?
Mhm.
And the same for when y'all first met. And you said, yes, probably. So,
What?
yeah, I'm saying that's why that works.
What are you saying? What did you ask me?
He's saying that your wife looks at you as a fantasy because you're a black man, and that's why she
Came on, shut the fuck up. Bro, what are you saying, Dirty Rodney?
She was more attracted to you
I never said
than
that.
you were to her.
I've never said that.
Yes, you did.
I've heard you
Yes,
say.
you did.
I've heard you say this live
asked
before.
you this,
I've never
and you
said that
told
to
me.
you. No,
and you
I've
said,
never-
yeah, probably.
I've
You
never
said, yeah,
said that to
probably.
you.
So what? That's
I've never
didn't
said
say
that to you. You're just making that up.
It's the only way.
You're the only person. Hold on, wait. You would be the only person that's ever heard me say that.
True, Dirty. You're absolutely right.
You're the only person that's ever heard me say that. That's what I always find odd. Like,
y'all live, I don't know what type of
She likes him more than he likes her.
there are.
And that's true.
y'all
Because you heard in the conversation, she kept on
not what she
saying that
does
she
for a
doesn't
living.
give up, that she was training and trying to teach him, and so that basically means she was chasing him. And he was
Now
running
it
away. He was
makes
like, I
sense.
ain't with it. I ain't with it. She liked him more than he liked her.
That's
What?
why
Right.
it makes sense.
What are you saying?
That's true.
I can't hear when all of you motherfuckers is talking. One person at a time. God damn. What are you saying?
Who, me?
Whoever, one of y'all, I don't give a fuck. Both of y'all are fucking saying the same stupid shit.
I mean, I already
She
said it.
fetishizes you. It's not love. That's what he's saying.
Okay, fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys are bad at this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're bad at trying to like therapize me or some shit. Like you could never do that. You can't never clock me. That's not what happened. Right? My wife is a typical wife in this regard, right? She's a typical wife, and I'm a typical man in this regard. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. I don't otherize myself. I'm not like different from, I'm not like, oh man, I'm better than most. That's not what I'm on. I be like, yo, the same living. Hold on, bro. Why the fuck are y'all talking while I'm talking? This shit is crazy. I've been trying to tell y'all from experience and other things, but from experience, I'm telling you what I know to be true. I'm saying my wife she was very patient and is very patient with me, right? Most women are very patient with their men. Most women, when they get into relationships with men, the men are failing them. Most women are being failed by their men in relationships. The majority.
That's not true.
That is true. The majority of the time, most women are being failed by the men in their relationships. Now, there are the difference is, like I've been trying to tell y'all, the difference is when my wife tells me that I'm failing her, I don't go, I don't do a dirty, rotten, fucking weirdo move and be like, see, I listen to what you saying, not what you do, and do all that weird shit. I go, oh, I'm failing you. Okay, so how am I failing you?
I don't do that either.
Yes, you do.
No,
Because your wife is afraid to talk to you because you probably be laying hands on her. But my wife can talk to me, right? So wait, calm down. So when my wife comes to me and says, I feel like you don't pay enough attention to me. I feel like you're not. I feel like you're not showing up enough for me and my and the kids, right? I need for you to be more present, right? Like you're home a lot. You're always here, but you don't talk to us enough. You don't. You know what I'm saying? Like you're in your room or you're doing this or you're. You know what I'm saying? You got to go to the store or whatever. Like I need for you to be here more and be present, right? I need for you to I need for you to put down your phone and engage in conversations with me and the kids more. Yada, yada, yada. This is a conversation I've had with my wife fucking 10 years ago, 11 years. Like this is what she would say, right? Cool. So I was like, I used to push back and I'd be like, oh, I do. How much time do you, how much time do you need for me to talk to you every day? Like literally, I would say stuff like that. Like, so okay. So if I spend 2 hours with you a day, is that enough time? Like literally, these are the discussions I used to say. This is how I used to talk to my wife when we had these discussions, right? So it got to a point to where my wife was just basically like, look, man, look, she's a sensible person. She's a sensible person. And she was like, look, this is what's happening when you don't do, these are the results of you not showing up, right? I'm more disconnected from you. I don't know the exact time. I don't know, like, what the fuck? 2 hours? I don't fucking know. I need for you to show up more, though. I need for you to pay more attention. I need when we talk, I need for you to actually listen to me. This is what she would tell me, right? And it was like, I'm sure for her, it was like pulling teeth because the way that you guys talk to me about this stuff is the way that I used to talk to her about it. That's how I know you guys are fucking terrible in your relationships. I know. I saw it firsthand. The way you guys try to gaslight me when we have these discussions is the exact same way you guys try to gaslight your women, right? So what
arguing.
All I'm saying is
I don't argue.
All I'm saying, you don't argue because you just beat your wife, probably, right?
Dang, why do you say that he's abusive?
Wow.
He's an abuser. Listen to everything he's saying. He sounds like an abuser.
Is that called projecting?
I'm not. What? How am I projecting that? Listen to what I'm saying and listen to what he's saying. You guys are both. Hold on, wait. You guys both talk like abusers. Both of you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not projecting. You both sound like abusers. What the fuck are you talking about? What do I say that sounds abusive? I don't say stupid shit like I don't listen. When you say, hold on, wait. When you say shit like I don't need to listen to my woman, I don't need to listen to her. That sounds abusive. When you come on public platforms in front of 13, 14, 1,500 people and tell lies about women, I think you're an abuser. Because I'm like, who would do that but an abuser?
So you saying that I don't listen to my woman when she talks to me, and you saying that I physically abuse her? Because no,
that's not what I said about you. I said that about Dirty. I think you are abusive because you just told us that when you said you agreed with Dirty. I think Dirty is an abuser. You agree with him. You guys both have the same K-move. You both have the same fucking word tracks for the most part. You said you agree with him. So if you agree with him and I think he's an abuser, birds of a fucking feather, right? 1 + 1. If Johnny has 5 apples, you are a fucking abuser, right? Now, I think that Dirty is more physically abusive. He comes off as a physical abuser, right?
Oh, man,
you
Dirty
come off as more an emotional abuser. But both of you guys are abusive.
I would never put myself in that situation.
Oh my God, Dirty, you put hands on women? Is that what he's saying?
That is what I'm saying. That's my guess. I don't know if he does it. That's my guess.
I would never put myself.
He would
in
never.
That situation.
Let me go further. He is a military veteran, most likely with PTSD. Am I wrong? An Army veteran, most likely with PTSD, that talks the way he talks. I'm pretty sure he's physically abusive. I don't know what to tell you.
That's your educated guess that you're assuming.
These are educated. What the fuck? Yes, logically speaking, these things
when a
track.
psychiatrist is analyzing somebody or a psychologist, when they're analyzing somebody, they use their education to make a guess about what their personality traits were.
I understand, Mr. Jones. I'm just getting clarification.
Yeah, of course. I'm making an educated guess. This is not a projection. This is not me saying this is who I am. I was never in the fucking military. How am I projecting? I'm not projecting shit.
All right, so that's all you have to do is listen. You said the same thing about me, but you said that I'm more emotional.
I think you are an emotional. You just said you don't know how to clean a fucking pot. That is weaponized incompetence. That is abusive. You know how to clean a pot.
Oh my God. So because I don't clean something as well as somebody else.
You can clean. What's the difference between you and her? You that fucking dumb? You don't know how to clean a pot? Are you telling me that right now? That's your problem. You just don't know how to clean a pot. That's what you're saying right now. I want you, before you respond, think about it for 2 seconds. What do you want me to take from what you're saying? A grown fucking man in his mid-40s doesn't know how to clean a pot. You expect me to believe that is just, you just can't figure that shit out, or are you fucking weaponizing your incompetence?
First off,
so you don't have to do it.
Let me talk.
You only have to tell me how to do something once.
Let me answer the man. Okay, I do know how to clean a pot. The problem was I was burning the pots, remember?
So you don't know how to not burn a pot.
That was the issue.
You do not know how to not burn a pot. Can't move. Hold on. Can't move. Hold on. Can't move. Can't move. Can't move. So wait. So you're telling me that your girl knows how to cook without burning the pot, but you don't. Once again, you're telling me that you don't know how to fucking not burn a pot. That's what you're saying.
I cook better than her, so
you obviously you don't. You burning the pots.
Well, I mean, shit, I'm burning. I'll be cooking good.
But the food might be better, and he may not want to stress over the small stuff.
It's not. It's small to you. That's what an abuser says. That is abusive. That language is abusive. He doesn't want to stress over the small stuff. It's only small to you. It's only small to you. Hold on. Wait. Do you guys know that small things add up to big things? Do you know that? If there's a bunch of small things, they add up to big things.
I want to stay on that because you're right. Okay, so you said the pot burning. Okay, right. Mind you, the stress outside. I said that I'm bringing in the money.
That's not an excuse.
No,
that's not an excuse. Now you're gonna just tell me that you financially are abusing your woman. Keep telling us.
So isn't that emotional abuse?
That's financial. Now you're hold on. Now you're financially abusing her. You're admitting to financially abusing her. You're saying because I make the money, I don't have to listen to what you want.
I didn't say that.
That is what you're saying. That's what you're insinuating right now.
Listen, she getting ready to come home, and I got to get off this phone, okay?
Then do that.
I'm trying to tell you, I tried. If she known I was on the phone with this, what?
Bro.
Okay, so I'm telling you, I tried.
Leave you, bro.
Bro, you just said that you make all the money, and that's the reason why you don't have the time or the...
No, I said I make all the money. Mm-hmm. I'm always working, and then I try to clean and help out around the house, and I feel like I'm not getting appreciated for my effort, so I feel like that is emotional abuse. You're saying
that's not emotional abuse
because I burn pots and I don't know how to cook or clean the pots well.
Yes.
So I'm getting you to talk.
Point to be appreciated.
I'm telling you.
Abuse.
That's not. You don't know what emotional abuse is. And once again,
bro, need to go to therapy.
That is gaslighting. This is how you talk to her. This is what you say to her, right? When she tells you that she wants you to do better, you say, "Oh, you don't appreciate me." That's emotional abuse. You are a fucking narc. You are abusive. You are doing it right now, real time, talking about how do you know I'm an abuser? Because you're doing it right now. This is the conversation. This is exactly what you said this to her, K-Move. You said this to that woman.
You lost her respect a long time ago, bro.
So basically, for me to even express myself as a man, when I express myself, you're saying that I'm abusive. When I'm saying that, hey,
that's gaslighting. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when you manipulate when you try to manipulate the situation by bringing up things that are irrelevant, like how much money you make or how much of the bills you pay, then you are trying to manipulate that woman. That's all you're doing. Because you're saying, well,
undermine her what she's saying is bothering her.
Yeah, you're discrediting it.
It's no different than you know what I'm saying? Like if they were like she was telling you always leave the toilet seat up, like you always leave the toilet seat up.
Yeah, I get that too.
Toilet seat down.
I get that too. Okay. Yeah, I get that too.
And then
I forget to shut the toilet seat. Yeah, and then like flush the toilet with the.
I gotta say something real quick. I'm gonna read something for K Move and Dirty Rod and every other man in this live that needs to hear this. I do this often, but it's important that we do it when it comes up, right? So we're gonna read from the Wheel of Violence.
You always gotta put the toilet seat down.
The Wheel of Violence, right? We're gonna read from the Wheel of Violence, right? So it says minimizing, denying, and blaming. These are tactics that men use. This is how men abuse women, right? Minimizing, denying, and blaming, right? Already sounds familiar to both of you. Making light of the abuse and not taking her concerns about it seriously, right? So the abuse in this situation with K Move is he is negligent. That's the abuse. You're neglecting. You're neglectful. She's raising attention. She's bringing it to your attention. Hey, K Move, I'm neglected. You need to listen to me. You need to respect me, right? You're making light of the abuse and not taking her concerns seriously. Saying the abuse didn't happen, right? That's what you're doing. And you're shifting responsibility for abusive behavior, saying she caused it. You are literally saying, you're saying that, you're flipping it around and you're saying, what she is doing to me is actually emotional abuse. You are a textbook abuser. By definition, what you just described is textbook abuse.
Nah, I think he's the one being abused in that relationship.
You are an abuser too. Thank you for saying that.
The abusive washing dishes.
Thank you.
Crazy, bro.
Thank you for being.
Yeah. You see, the thing is.
Say that again, Funky. Hold on. I want to hear from somebody new. Say that again, Funky.
Washing dishes, bro.
You
guys act like it's like 50 pounds to carry a dish, bro. I do not understand that.
Yeah, that's what it is, right?
5 minutes, bro.
Yep, it takes 5 minutes. So why not fucking clean the dish?
You guys are like,
hold on. Wait. And every single time you guys do this, you prove the point further. So it's so easy to clean a dish, right, Funky?
You called me funky?
Nope.
No, I said, it's easy to clean dishes.
It's easy. Okay, cool. Let's stay.
Really not.
Let's stay on that fucking track. Then why the fuck don't you do it?
I didn't say I didn't do it. I cleaned.
You don't do it.
Yeah, she said I burned.
Listen to see what I'm saying. So Funky came up here to circle jerk with Dirty Rotten and K Move, right? So you got a weirdo dude protecting a weirdo dude, protecting the weirdo dude, right? So
as in like I will clean the dishes for my wife. I don't care. That's why I'm saying he was agreeing.
Oh, he was agreeing. Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
my bad.
I'm telling Dirty and K Move that is easy to clean dishes.
Okay, I totally missed that. It didn't sound like my bad, Funky.
But your wife's getting plowed by like her work husband, bro. So chill.
Okay, buddy. You have a weird fantasy. I can just tell.
More abusive language never stops. It never stops with him.
Your wife's getting plowed.
All right, so look, okay, all right, back. Let's get back focused to what we were talking about. Okay, so I took the effort, clean the pots now. I said that I feel like I'm being emotionally abused. You said that I'm being abusive by not acknowledging the situations. Now, mind you, I do acknowledge everything, and that's why I'm able to tell you all the situations.
No, you're just regurgitating what she tells you, but you're not acknowledging your role in it. You're not acknowledging your shortcomings. You're not. You're
K-Move. K-Move, you said your wife is a.
Hold on. It's crazy, Dirty Rodden, how you think you can talk over me.
You said your wife is a hottie.
You think you can talk over me?
Let Dirty talk.
No, absolutely not. I'm talking. Nobody cares what he has to say. He keeps saying the same stupid shit that you saying. I don't need both of y'all saying the same
your
stupid shit.
Your wife's a hottie, right?
Jazzy said, K-Move, keep God in your life, fuck nigga. That's what Jazzy said. They just wanted you to keep God in your life. I got a lot of messages I need to read, by the way. I'm down bad, y'all. My bad. I'm way behind. I know. I got it on YouTube and TikTok. I'm fucking up. My fault. But oh, Dirty Rodden, you gone? Okay, perfect. So and that other dude gone? Oh, that's weird. Oh, there goes Dirty Rodden. He wants to come back. Go ahead. I want, you know what? Our center can't move enough. Go ahead, AJ. AJ came up here for a reason. He got something he want to get off his chest. Go ahead, brother. If he's still there. Oh, he's not? Okay.
They said how much money on Dirty's head?
None.
My fault. I'm actually cooking right now.
Gotcha.
A little bit earlier, I had made a list of just a couple of the things that I feel like men should be afraid of, or can be afraid of, or possibly could be afraid of.
Is this the same dude that gave us the list the other day?
Nope.
Is this the same dude that gave us the list? Oh, it's not?
Hold on. Let's not interrupt. Let the young man talk.
I was just asking for clarification. That's all.
Yep. I can't wait to hear
making lists.
Maybe he did do a list, Jones. I think he was up here, but I don't remember him doing a list. I could be wrong.
I haven't given a list.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember you giving a list. Go ahead.
So I have their partner changing, whether it be idealistically, physically, psychologically, or emotionally. I have infidelity. I have lack of appreciation or attention or intimacy. I have abuse, whether it be emotional, financial, or physical. I have a loss of their partner, whether it be unaliving or divorce. I have loss of attraction, loss of assets due to divorce, and that was it. Those are the only couple that.
Okay, so divorce is not marriage, so you can throw all those out. And most women don't cheat. Infidelity isn't. I mean, it's not a.
Man, you lying. You didn't even answer none of his stuff that he addressed.
I'm fucking going through it, K-Move. Shut. Oh, this motherfucker. Yeah. So yeah, and
You said which ones to throw out?
Well, anything pertaining to divorce, you have to throw it out because that has nothing to do with marriage. Unaliving while you're married, why would you? What are you talking about? Like,
well, the relationship itself failing would be the lead to that would be divorce, right?
Yeah, the relationship failing is on you.
Well, that would be a fear, though.
Why would you fear that?
Do you fear that you're not going to be adequate enough to keep your wife?
Yeah, I'm not understanding.
No, just the fear that you guys separate.
Huh? Why would I fear?
Reason, whether it be on you, whether it would be on you, whether it would be on her, the relationship not succeeding and failing and leading to divorce would be a fear going into the
Can I ask you a question? Should you fear things that you can? Should you fear things that you can't control?
You can.
No, should you? Is it rational to fear things that you have no control over?
For example, like what?
Like what you just described, like a woman just changing and all that stuff.
I can't control like a plane crashing, but I fear it if I'm on it.
I know, and they call it a phobia, and they tell people that's not healthy in most cases, right? Like most doctors would say that's not healthy. You shouldn't fear flying, right? They would live like you would go to a psych, you would get eval, and they would be like, you need to, you know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't really fear flying, right? Okay. So that's not you shouldn't really fear things you shouldn't fear things that you don't have control over, right? Now, should you fear things that you do have control over?
For example,
anything. Whatever in this example,
depending on it, yeah, sure.
Yeah, you have control over if the relationship ends, if the woman you have
partial control over it, yes.
You have the majority of control over that, right? So why would you fear?
Not necessarily. So why would you have majority control over it?
But because she literally is going to react to the way that you treat her.
Not every time, no.
I don't say every time. The vast majority of the time, it is going to be based on how you treat her. The vast majority of women do not just wake up and go, I don't like AJ anymore for no fucking reason. Like you're treating her fine, you're respecting her, you're loving on her.
Reason, but it's not necessarily your fault either.
It would be your fault though. That's my point.
That's why I said depending on the circumstance, depending on
AJ, you can't have it both ways. It doesn't make sense, right? So I'm saying that most of the time, women are not just waking up out of nowhere, right? And deciding to leave a man that is treating her fairly, respectfully, kindly, whatever you want to say, right? When I say the vast majority, I really mean that. Like 90% of women are not just doing that. And I'm going low in this just for argument's sake. 90%, it's probably higher than that. But 90% of women are just waking up being like, you know what? He loves me down. He respects me. He's genuine. He's kind. He pays attention. He's thoughtful, right? It ain't happening, right? Okay, cool. So and that is all dictated by how you treat that woman.
Not all of it, no.
Yes.
It's not all dictated
that
on how you treat somebody.
Scenario that I described that's what I'm saying.
But even then, if she wakes up and she lists all of these things and she says something in me is just not feeling it, and she says, I just can't do this, then
that doesn't, AJ, that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen to any
all the time.
It doesn't happen all the time. K-Move, you aren't married. You've only been with you're an old ass man, and you have a girlfriend of 3 years. When I was in high school, I had a girlfriend for 3 years. You are a child in this. You don't know anything about it. Hush. You know nothing about it, right? I'm actually talking to the youth right now. AJ is actually a youth. I give him that respect because he's young. K-Move, you have no excuse. You are a grown old ass kid. You don't know how to clean a fucking pot. Be quiet. We and you are not the same. You have nothing. Put your girl on the phone when she come in. K-Move. Put your girl on the phone when she come in. Put your girl on the phone when she come in. That's all I got to say. Put your girl on the phone when she come in.
Sit there and talk shit.
Put your girl on the phone when she come in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can I say something real quick? I don't want to interrupt.
Go ahead, Funky.
All right, so a lot of times when people, and I've seen people in the comments say this, but a lot of times when people are like, oh, she just left me out of the blue. It's like she woke up one day and just didn't love me anymore. Like 99% of the time, there were signs, but you just didn't see them, or maybe you didn't want to see them. So then when she finally had enough of you and just left you, you think of it as like being blindsided, when in reality, it's really not being blindsided. You were just blind the whole time. So.
You weren't blind. You ignored it intentionally. They told you every step of the way. Like K-Move's girl is telling him, hey, I need for you to do this thing, right?
Pookie ain't got no girl. He lying. He ain't got nobody.
Okay. He lying. He's all cap.
And then what's going to end up happening is one day she going to be like, this motherfucker can't keep the fucking seat down. Like, because that's the thing. Look, man, I look at this shit like credit, and I hate the credit report, but this is good. So do you know that on your credit report, right, the thing that will drive down your credit the most is like little shit? Because they're like, why would you have a little $100, funky little $100 phone bill on your credit? Like, why? You expect me to give you $50,000. You expect me to give you $100,000. You expect me to give you $35,000 for this car, but you got a fucking $100 delinquent phone bill on your credit. That's how they're looking. They're like, why would you do that? Why would I trust you with this big thing if you're not willing to do this little thing, right? It doesn't, if you think about it from a psychological standpoint, it doesn't make sense. So when y'all say the little things are the big things. Those are the big things. The little things are the big things. Doing little shit every single fucking day, you have to think about that. How many times have you disrespected that woman by not doing this little thing that she asked you to do? That shit turns into a monster. That shit builds up into a polar bear of a problem. Every day, every week. Okay, yeah, you never cheated. Fine. But every week, you've been with this woman for, you said 3 years? So what's that? 156 weeks. You've been with this woman for 156 weeks. And your ass still don't know how to clean a fucking pot. That is utterly disrespectful.
That was an example. I don't know why you going so hard on that.
Because that was a great example. That was a great
example.
K-Move, that was a great example of how you are failing her. That's what I'm saying. That was the perfect example of how you're failing her. You can't clean a pot. You can't keep a pot clean.
What's worse though, he still don't put down the toilet seat.
He still don't
156 days. Still don't put down the toilet.
I use that as another example too. Pink fingernail polish guy, Jones.
Again, not bothered.
Ask your girl, does she like my fingernail paint? Put your girl on and ask her, does she like my fingernail paint?
Man, she ain't gonna like that shit.
You don't think so? Ask her. Put her on.
Man, I know so.
Nah, you don't know, nigga. If you know, put her on and let's ask her.
I spent $65
Hey,
to get my hair done.
if you,
Probably go to the same place I go to.
if you're so sure, put her on camera and let's ask her. If you're so positive, we'll ask her. Because you're so threatened by it, right? I get it. I'm threatening to a lot of men for no. I don't even understand why y'all so threatened by me. It's weird. It's honestly strange.
I wouldn't even
It really is weird.
Hey, yours is chill.
The only conclusion I can come to,
yours is chill.
Because you know what's crazy? Hey, the dude right below me in the box pub said, "Are you pub? Are you gay?" And so I asked him, "Well, are you gay?" And then he said, "No, I'm heterosexual." Never in my 43 fucking years have I just asked a random man that I don't know if they're gay. Like, the only reason I can imagine somebody would do that
is if they want to
is
date.
if they was trying to holler.
If they want to date.
Is if they was gay. The only reason that I would ever mention another man's physical appearance, unless it was like you know what I'm saying, like my homie, like somebody I know in real life, and you was like, yo, what you think about this outfit? I'm like, yeah, that's dope. Or like, nah, nigga, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? But just some random dude
or compliment,
about their fingernails or their clothes. Y'all are weird, bro. Y'all is in the closet.
No, you showed your
door.
fingernails on the thing. You showed
I show them every day
on the internet.
Every day.
Doing it. You caused it.
Every day. Every day. Yes, every day. Me and my daughters, I have 5 of them. We go to the nail salon. I let them pick out the colors.
It sounds like you doing all the work, big dog. What does your wife do?
Yeah, no, and that's it. If we don't feel like going to the nail salon, then we do a nail day. And all the girls and my woman, we all sit down at the table and we get our nails done.
Hey,
and if that bothers you, I have a great life. I look better than you, and my is bigger than yours.
Hey, hold on, wait. My dick is bigger than yours.
Why is taking your kids to the nail salon like some overwork thing, bro?
Because you feel offended because you live off
having a
the
relationship.
Hold on, wait. It's too many people talking.
He does nothing.
It's too many people talking. I got a few things. I got a few things real quick. Hold on, wait. I want Winthrop. Hold on. I don't know, Nuju, have you spoken yet? And then I want Winthrop to go. I just want to make sure they get a chance to speak. Nuju, okay, he's not here. Go ahead, Winthrop. What you got to say, brother?
I just wanted to get clarification on your premise. You said men have nothing to fear in marriage.
They don't.
Whoa.
Are you married?
What are the say that again?
Are you married?
No, I am not.
Are you you're a cis head, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Are you in a relationship right now?
No, I'm not.
Okay. How old are you?
39.
God damn. Y'all be old as fuck. Okay.
Now you know why.
Go ahead. All right. Go. Now you want to.
So, but you said there's nothing to fear. What are the common fears that you've been
hearing from men?
Yes.
Divorce.
Is that you're saying that's not a valid fear?
Not at all. Because it's not marriage. You don't have to get divorced.
You're saying the fear is not marriage, but it's divorce.
Yeah, you don't see. This says men have nothing to fear in marriage. A divorce happens outside of marriage.
Oh, okay, that's what you're saying.
Right. First and foremost. Secondly, you don't have to fear divorce because if you treat your wife like a decent human being, then more than likely you're not going to get divorced. No, I mean, it's true.
That's true.
It's just true. It's unequivocally true. It's not even like up for debate. It's not even close to not being true.
Request a divorce just out of boredom because
the majority of women don't. Here's the thing.
Boredom. I thought the majority of women request for divorce.
They do. He just said that. The majority of women request for a divorce, which would prove that men are actually failing women. Right? That would prove that. If women hold on, wait. Can't move. If women were failing men, then men would be filing for more divorces. That's just logical, right? That's just common sense. Like we ain't got to think that hard about that. If women were the ones, if women,
by just choice, that's just how we are.
No, see, if you can't, hold on, wait. If you guys can't actually rationalize your thought, then your thought is dumb. Just so you know that. See how I can rationalize what I'm like. Everything I'm saying, I have a rationale for it. When you say that's just the way it is, you're stupid. You're a dummy. That doesn't make sense. See, you have to have a rationale for everything you say and everything you believe. It can't just come from nowhere, right? So I'm saying rationally, logically, if women are filing for divorces 68% of the time, 70% of the time, that would mean logically that men are responsible for most divorces. Because why wouldn't men leave if women were wronging them? If all these women are cheaters and all these women are abusive, and why wouldn't men be getting out of these relationships? They can easily leave. They have all the money most of the time, right? Let the men tell it. They're the providers, right? You're not dependent on her. She's dependent on you, right? You can leave whenever you want to, but you choose not to. And you guys expect me to believe that men are altruistic, right? That we just
cheaper to keep her.
It's not cheaper to keep her though. You're based on your, once again, if you're married, it's not cheaper to keep her, right? Because she's costing you in your years lived on this planet, right? That is you're gonna unalive that. If you're in hold on, can't move. If you are in an abusive relationship with a woman or a man, you are guaranteed to die sooner than if you weren't in one, right? Every day that you are in an abusive relationship, you unalive yourself 2-3 days. You know what I'm saying? Like you are unaliving yourself faster than if you were not in that relationship, right? So it's not cheaper to keep her. That's dumb. Once again, you have to be logical when you have this discussion. It costs you more to keep the woman that's abusing you.
Can I get my divorce partner on the line?
What divorce partner?
I got a friend that's divorced, that's really going through it.
A boyfriend?
Love to top him in. So there you go with that bullshit. Come on now.
I'm just asking you. You said a divorce partner. So is it a boyfriend or girlfriend?
Not him getting butthurt after, you know what I'm saying, making queer jokes the entire time he's been on the panel.
I didn't say a queer joke.
Bro, you were so soft, man. You were literally the softest person I've ever had the displeasure of speking.
I think you're
I can imagine. Like,
he said partner. I just was asking, was it a boy or a girl? That's all I want to know. Was it a man or a woman? That's all I was asking. That's all I wanted to know. Is it a man or a woman? Now, once again, K-Move, it would I'm going to tell you something. Like I said, I've told many men on this panel and on my lives, I do not listen to men. I don't. Yes, baby. I can't beat that game. This is a tough game to beat. I don't listen to men because men are fucking terrible. Hold on, I gotta beat this game. I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead, y'all can talk.
What would you just hear that?
They're gonna steer you down into some dumb shit. That's why.
We are inclusive here. I'm reading some comments. I can't comment back. They blocked me, so I can't even comment back to y'all talking mess. Okay, let's see. Hey, let's see this one. Hey, Mo, why you listen to your
Public, I want to tell you that I'm so grateful how you stood up for yourself. I'm so grateful for the insight you've enlightened me. It's inspired me to now want to have different conversations. We're in times where a lot of people have these ideas or these ideologies. It feels nice when somebody that's actually in it, and for you to maintain your cool and still break it down, it inspires me to want to look at things different as a woman. And so I just want to say thank you for that. I think it has been really insightful how you've chosen to break down, your dynamic, kind of call yourself out on some of your flaws, some of the other men. I think that's something that's commendable.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you want to address anything, you can. I didn't know if you were still here, and I'm surprised.
Yeah, I was listening the whole time, but yeah, I wanted to kind of get your view. Why is it that people frown on that? Even if that was the case, I remember coming to America. I thought it was so dope, right? Like, I didn't like how my parents were proud and poor. So they came here, they divorced one another, and they were just two angry people in two different households, swearing that they were doing everything right when they were wrong. I would go to some other friends' houses, and I'm like, wow. They're not proud, but the mom is working at McDonald's. I mean, they were working at Wendy's specifically. The father working at Wendy's, 5-bedroom house, 4 beautiful daughters, virgins, you know what I mean? All working. The house is paid off now. You know, I'm still connected to them. House paid off, is now a family house that if, say, anybody hits rock bottom, they could always go and crash there and get their life together. But I thought it was so commemorable and so honorable how that family, they were an immigrant family as well, but they humbled themselves and had that mentality of working together. And on their walls, they were so proud. I would walk in their home, Wendy's, you know, employee of the month, this of the week, or whatever. And I'm like, wow, man, my parents could learn from them. But as a kid, I always befriended family. I even liked how some of the single Black moms, I would go to their houses and I'm like, wow, look at how this lady, she's carrying herself. She's not trying to be promiscuous. She don't got different guys in here. Her daughter, you know, all the girls, we in the room. I was very impressed on how people, and then again, when you look now to this day, because she moved like that, compound, now her daughter's well off. She's well off. They don't have to work as hard. They don't have to be women out here compromising themselves or asking men for things because they position themselves while also not having that negative mentality saying F men, right? But just taking on their burden and saying, what can we do and how can we make this work, right? As a single mother with a daughter. So as a kid, honestly, I always admired going into American different people's families and houses because it gave me a vicarious way to live through people, to know that not judging my parents, not disrespecting them, but that is not good to take on what they're trying to show me, learn from what they're showing me, but to gather from all the different situations a style of how I want to see in the future. And so I've learned so much about how to value work, whether, again, it's McDonald's, whether it's 100,000, whether it's your business. You learn how to value a man. So before, I would have had a negative attitude thinking, oh, I need a high value man. After I really assessed myself, not saying that I don't qualify. I think all women, if they work on themselves and men, they can have whatever they want. But humbled myself to say, you know what, nah. Who am I that I just learned how to really value work? Yeah, I had a job, but I didn't know why. And again, I don't beat myself up that I'm not first generation American. I've humbled myself to be like, nah, all the times I had to either get government assistance or be homeless, whatever. Who am I to say I want this high value man and then look over a guy that's maybe working a 9 to 5 and wants to work together to build wealth? Go ahead.
No, that was interesting. Some of that language is weird.
Yeah, it's humbled me. You know, I used to get attention a lot from like football players. I even dated one. But now when I look back, I'd rather date a trash man that is down with me and makes 50.
A trash man that collects trash, you saying?
Yeah, that collects trash, is clean, loves me, and he's down to go 50-50 and or 60-40, whether I make more for the first half and he makes a little less or he makes more. I'd rather build on that than now what I know of being submissive and being like that sexy, whatever, foreign looking girl. I bag the football players, bad bitch, get a bag. It wasn't fulfilling, and I didn't even sign up for that. I just had the look. That wasn't fulfilling, meeting guys that's like, oh, here. Every time I had an idea, they would tell me, oh, don't worry about that. Just do this. Every time I would want to come with wanting to be a helper to them, nah, don't worry about that. I never felt, and I wasn't content with just getting fucked and being glorified as a good look. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it wasn't, you know, and then other girls being jealous, like, oh, you're dating him. That's what you got.
Wait, cool. I'm sorry. Real quick. I just want to make sure we get everybody, because a couple people haven't got a chance to go. I want you to finish, but I want to make sure that everybody else.
No, I just wanted to say that. But like I said, I'm keep standing up for yourself, keep breaking stuff like that down. There's women like me that we appreciate it. So
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Can I say something, please?
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let K Cool go. Let Cool K go, and then you can go. And I won't win.
Now that was a respectable young lady.
She was respectable. Okay, I love that you love
her. I totally appreciate her. That was, and she had such a comforting way of speaking. You know, God bless her. God bless her. Now, this is what I wanted to say. I'm not going to stay long. As for the prompt, I totally agree. I wish when I was younger, before, of course, this was all before I knew God, but back in the wild days, I wish somebody would have told me that I have nothing to fear, because most young dudes, when they're growing up, they perceive marriage as something that, number one, takes away their freedom, which it will, right? But they got to understand, if you do decide to get married,
marriage takes away your freedom.
Well, meaning you ain't gonna be able to see people. In other words, you gotta be faithful, and you gotta be loyal, and you can't.
So that's the only form of freedom. That's the only example of freedom in a relationship, or outside or outside of a relationship. That's the only freedom that exists.
Yeah, primarily, the majority of men, if a poll was taken, I think that would be the number one fear they have, is that they're gonna have to make sure they never commit adultery, and they never do anything out of the marriage.
What if I told you that when you get married, you get more free, as a man specifically? Marriage leads to more freedom for men, not less freedom. That's why men fare better.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, Cole, you sound like an abuser, Cole.
Well, let me just slam my plane. So the thing is, most guys,
I'll tell you right now,
most guys, when they're young, like I said, they weren't taught discipline, right? So most of them are probably messing around when they have a good woman, like a good girlfriend or whatever. When they're young, they have a girlfriend, but they messing around because supposedly that's like the end thing. Most guys are teaching other guys, hey, yo, I saw this girl the other day, whatever. So they weren't raised to be disciplined, and they weren't raised to be faithful. And so that progresses into their adulthood. So by the time they're ready now to get married, or if they're thinking about marriage, the woman is saying,
"Hey man, land that plane, please." For the love of God, land that plane.
So what I'm saying is that, all right, so let me land it with this. So yes, that would be the main fear for them, but you're absolutely right. That shouldn't be a fear. And the fact that they need to just discipline themselves. And the last thing I'm going to say is this. Women divorce more. This is just my perception. I could be wrong. Yes, the men will mess up, but inevitably though, men, I think they have more of an understanding of a covenantal agreement where they're not willing to divorce. They're willing to maintain their covenant
because they benefit from it. It ain't about the covenant. It's about them.
They're willing to continue to abuse. He said they're willing to continue to abuse.
Joe, they don't got no problem with continuing abuse. I feel like they dedicated. Like, what the fuck?
I'm not here to disagree. I'm just giving you the facts. I think
Cool, you're an abuser.
They're probably willing to stay because they figure they'll work it out or whatever.
Wait. Hold on, brother. Hold on. So the funny thing about that is objectively speaking, if we polled every man in here, they would say that women are more trustworthy, more faithful, blah, 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 right? So I'm not understanding how that group of people are also the group of people that are fastest to leave a relationship based on your logic. That doesn't make sense. Women are the most dedicated in a relationship, generally speaking. Women do the most work in a relationship, generally speaking, right? So how can it be like how can those two things exist at the same time? That once again, logically, it never makes y'all points never make sense.
Talk to bro about logic when he talks about sky. He said, "Since I found God, where the fuck was he hiding?"
Underneath the rock.
Mr. Jones, come on.
I bet you make all the money and pay all the bills.
You can be respectful. It's not
the fact that y'all can't move. You're such a fragile human being, and you show it on so many levels. It's ridiculous. You are obsessed with this idea of men paying for this and that, and you're obsessed with men who can express themselves openly and freely without being constricted or restricted by the confines of masculinity, right? Or this idea. We get it, bro. You goofy, right? You just want to say it now. You want to deflect because I called you an abuser.
He sound like an
and
abuser,
rightfully
like,
so. Cool K is an abuser, though. By the way, I've told
because
Cool.
he said, I agree.
I think Cool K actually is an abuser, right? But
I can explain. I listen.
But hold on, wait. I want to go to Winthorpe real quick.
Say you're gonna be free when you're not free when you're married.
Hold on.
Like that is such an abusive thing to say.
It is. Winthorpe asked the question while Cool K, he said he asked me how, and I forget what you're asking me, Winthorpe. I'm sorry, brother. I wish I could remember. Can you remember?
You said they become more free.
Okay, yeah. So so men become more free because now they are free from the burden of doing the majority of the labor in the home that they would have to do if they were on their own.
Not only that, bro. Not only that.
And right? Emotionally.
But also, but also, you know what I'm saying? Like, men will do all of the things that they can, you know, to get in the relationship, get in the marriage, and this, that, and the third. And then, like I said earlier, once they're in the marriage or, you know, or in a relationship and they have, now they have a child with the person, they're like, I don't have to keep doing this stuff anymore. I've done the work to get the thing that I wanted. Now I can, you know what I'm saying? I can sit back and kick it. Or they believe that their only responsibility, which I told y'all, admittedly so, that I felt like my only responsibility was to pay the bills. I'm like, yo, I pay all the bills.
That's him. That's K-Move.
I was like, yeah. I was like, I pay all the bills. I was like, now you want me to do this, and this too?
Yep.
But then, you know, obviously I was much younger then, and I realized the flaws in that. Like, that's crazy. Because especially when I became a single dad and realized how hard it is to take care of 2 little girls by yourself every single day, get up and make them breakfast, you know what I'm saying, do their hair. I had to sit there. I sat there for like 2 weeks straight on YouTube trying to teach myself, and I did, teaching myself how to do hair, you know what I'm saying, for little black girls.
That's crazy. And this, and K-Move won't get on there and learn how to not burn a fucking pot.
No, I laughed. No, sir, I laughed.
You divorced your wife?
I laughed. Yes.
Wow. Damn. Why?
Yep.
I'm just curious.
I don't think I'm gonna disclose. It's not my story to tell.
Okay, that's all good. But I mean, damn, that kind of makes sense. So you divorced your wife and you're taking care of your daughter, so you have full custody?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. And you had to learn how to do hair and all. Oh my God. I can imagine.
What can you imagine?
I did what any grown man should do. What do you mean?
Yeah, you learn and figure it out. I'm not saying I don't disagree.
Yeah, but you're not learning. Never mind. This is crazy. So,
can I tell you something, though?
Brother, like, damn, I'm listening to a situation. I'm like, damn. Okay, I never heard that.
Anyways,
and that's sad.
They once told me, bro.
And that's sad.
I swear, I ain't never heard no man divorce.
And that's the problem, right there. There you go.
But hold on. Why'd you divorce her? Did
he
you
just said he's not going to disclose that because that's not his story to tell.
But no. I mean, but you saying like the cause of divorce is, women do all the divorcing, and now we have a situation where Mr. Jones said he divorced his wife.
Because I'm
his
not
exception, right? Everything, right?
Yeah, I'm not an idiot. I've never said that every single time it is due to a man. But Mr. Jones spoke about this. Mr. Jones, did you not contribute to the divorce?
Oh, absolutely. I had no understanding, but when I was much younger, because we were together for a very long time. When I'll just tell it like this. I'll explain it like this. My ex-wife was in the military, so they had dealt with. They were deployed multiple times. I'll just leave it at that. Deployed multiple times, and in between, we had children and so on and so forth. I didn't know the effect. I didn't know how PTSD affected a person. I didn't understand what postpartum depression looked like, or how to be supportive in that manner. Like I had no understanding of it, and I don't think that I'm not going to say I didn't care to find out, but what was going on bothered me so much that I centered my own feelings on what was instead of what was actually going on. I centered my own feelings. And then when I finally realized what was going on, then I actively started working. And I mean working. Hey, let's go to couples therapy. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go to therapy. You should go to therapy by yourself too. Hey, let me read this book. Hey, let me read that book. Let me figure out this thing. Let me figure out that thing. But by that time, you know what I'm saying? It was too late. I had done all the damage that you could possibly do. And not maliciously, but I did it.
I missed the part. You said you divorced. You said your ex-wife was suffering from PTSD from the military.
Correct. And postpartum depression from the children.
And postpartum. Okay. And postpartum depression. And you said you divorced her?
After, a long time.
How long is I thought I missed the part. Sorry, my bad.
How long is a long time?
like 5 years of doing all of the work that I could possibly do.
Yeah, that is a long time. Yeah. Most men wouldn't probably last a year or two. But I'm gonna say this. What he's saying is absolutely true to the degree that men don't seem to realize when you get married and your wife has a baby, you don't know if that postpartum is going to kick in, and you have to be prepared for that. You have to say, am I strong? Will I be strong enough to be there for her, irrespective of how bad the postpartum is? Sometimes the postpartum comes for like a year or so and it goes. Other times it can remain forever. So you really have to. That's why people decide to get married. Those vows, for better or for worse, you got to really contemplate. Do I have the emotional strength to stand there and be there for my wife if she gets into that zone? You know, so it's a tall order. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That's why I personally never got married.
Like I said, there's tons of other factors, but like I said, that part is not my story to tell. So.
No, understandable, man. Understandable.
But with all of that being said, I think that you guys fail to realize, right, that when me and Pub are sitting up here having these conversations, we are not sitting up here acting like we're perfect or perfectly healed or did all the right things and say all the right things and so on and so forth. This is a cautionary tale. This is like, hey, listen, this is what I observed. This is what I read. I did the work. Maybe you should too, so that our daughters, now he has sons, but I have 5 daughters. So our daughters don't have to suffer, you know what I'm saying, any more fuckboys. So our daughters stop getting raped. So our daughters stop getting, you know what I'm saying, hands and feet put on them and had a head knocked between the washer and dryer. So they stop ending up single moms, you know what I'm saying, while y'all running around talking about, that's not my baby, you know, trying to shuck and jive and duck supporting your children. Like, we are trying to make sure that our children grow up in a better society around better men. And y'all can't figure that out. It's fucking sad. And Mr. I found God, you found God and still didn't find no logic. Still didn't find no reasoning. Still didn't find no empathy. Still didn't find compassion for women. So you could take that God and shove him right back where the fuck he was found.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're speaking to me?
Nah, he was talking to somebody else, I think.
Oh. Because no, but he's speaking truth when it comes to the fact that men have to, you know, you gotta know what you're getting into. I mean, don't just.
I commend you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're doing your thing, and I know that you're gonna raise, you know, wonderful women. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna be about their business, and you're doing a good thing. And that's all I got to say is that I commend you. But as far as like everything else in the relationship stuff, I mean, we gonna go at it at that. But as far as like, you know, as a black man, I respect you, you know, that you raising those, you know, them young girls and you doing your thing. And I appreciate you for doing that. So that's good, bro. And I can tell like you got full custody. I can hear it all in you. And man, I ain't got nothing else bad to say about you. I apologize for the shit I said with the fingernail polish, nigga. Paint off.
Why is that like such a big deal for you? Like the nail polish is just such a sticking point. Like you cannot.
People that question their, you know what I'm saying, their sexuality and things of that nature tend to find things that are feminine in men uncomfortable for them.
It's just weird though, because like if you think that you're more masculine and that someone with nail paint is less masculine, why are you like threatened by it?
I didn't say that, Pookie. I'm giving this man his props, so let's leave it at that. Okay. Now we can talk and we can go at it if you want to go at it. Because I know you ain't got no girl, so you could just shut up.
Okay, brother. What is like? I've maybe said like 2 or 3 things to you, and every time I talk, you're like, "You have no woman." What is that about?
He taking out his aggression,
right,
for us on you. So you do, because he can't do it to me. But
I'm live enough to lie. Hey, okay.
It's hard. I'm a motherfucking animal. It's hard to do that shit to me. But
I mean, look, we've been at it. We've gone at it before a couple of times. Okay, so look, we gonna go at it. Aaron, you from LA? Think I know who you are. Okay, I'm sorry for saying that, but look, I know
you can say nigga. I say nigga all the time.
From LA, I know I'm well seasoned. Okay, so let's just get that straight.
As far as Pookie,
well, the thing is,
Pookie, you can shut up.
Why you calling his name?
What are you
Pookie?
gonna do?
Name is funky. Nah.
Shut up.
Nothing. He ain't gonna do that.
What's up, man? I'm about to go back on mute.
He ain't about to do that. Anybody else? Go ahead, K. Cool. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so basically that's all I was going to address was the commitment factor as to who's willing to tough it out. But like I said, and I'm not on any sides of anything. I'm just telling the facts. The facts is maybe why is it that men are willing to stay? And your response was because they're getting more benefit, and perhaps you are probably right about that. You know, but I just want to say this. When it comes to marriage, I take marriage very sacred. I think no one should divorce. I don't think there should be a divorce for any reason.
That's not okay.
Except adultery.
Cool, you're not married, bro.
That's not okay. Cool, K. That's not okay.
I'm just saying, biblically speaking, there is no divorce unless it's
there are divorces in the Bible.
That's kind of fucked
up. Certainly is.
What if you have an abusive spouse?
Yeah, he doesn't care. That's what he's saying. That's why when men say, "Oh, I don't believe in divorce," red flag, abuser. I don't believe in divorce. The fuck is you talking about? Divorces should be. This is what I think. Divorce. You should be able to get a divorce easier than it is to order a coffee at Starbucks. I think divorces should be the easiest fucking thing in the world to do.
Drive-through divorce shack.
Like super. Like if you can get married easily, you should be able to get divorced just as easily. But
And
easy.
it shouldn't be a marriage, because a marriage by virtue is a covenant between you, that person, and God, and it should be
No, it's
a
not.
life.
I got married. God wasn't even looking. What are you talking about? God had nothing to do with my marriage.
God created marriage. Well, that's what you don't.
God
know.
didn't create marriage.
No, he didn't.
Man created
bro,
marriage.
what?
Man created God.
Man created marriage.
Yeah, men created marriage. Marriage existed before the Bible.
Before there was even a singular God, people were creating unions.
Picture.
What? Go ahead, Joe. Motherfucker, always interrupting. God damn. Let this man finish his fucking
I
thought.
meant to mute. I wasn't talking.
Marriage existed before the formation of Christianity, is what I was saying.
Period. God damn.
Mr. Jones, who had the first
Nah,
wedding?
I
Who
don't
was the
care.
first?
I don't care. 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 I don't
My
care.
first marriage was Adam and Eve.
I don't care.
Adam and Eve aren't real.
They're not real people. I don't care. I don't want to hear about the Bible. I'm fucking sick of it. I've had enough Bible talk this week. I'm sorry. We've done Bible study twice this week. That's way more than, like, it's only January. I went all of 2024 talking about the Bible twice. It's January 2025 and we talked about it twice. I'm done. It makes me vomit. I fucking can't stand it. It's like talking about Lord of the Rings. Like, I don't give a fuck. Couldn't care less. You keep that shit to yourself. We are adults. Have an adult conversation or don't. I don't care if you believe in the Bible or not. There's no shade to the Bible. I'm saying you can believe in it all you want.
You believe in God, right?
Brother, I couldn't care less about God, Jah, Yahweh, goddamn Vishnu. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Couldn't care less about it.
Was that the straw that broke the camel's back?
Yeah, the fake outrage, the pearl clutching. What do you mean? You don't like God?
Oh Jesus, this guy's back.
No, not him, brother. Don't worry. He got dropped, by the way. Go ahead, Sir Puppy Dog. What's good with you?
Howdy.
Howdy.
A long-time listener of Jones.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I like to listen to you guys talk. I feel like it strengthens my ability to reason.
That's a good take. What do you have on the topic?
I mean, I guess I would just expand on it about how a lot of times there's a power imbalance with women and men in terms of if you're married, like the chance of you living longer goes up. Like there's a lot of benefits basically for men in marriage.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of risk taken on by women, like you were saying about domestic violence and
neglect, financial abuse.
Neglect. And about how men will put out a certain a vibe so they can attract women because they're a little bit empty in their own hearts and they're looking to fill that hole. So they do whatever it takes to attract a woman.
Mm-hmm.
But then when they get her, they can be
abusive.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. They'll do anything to get the woman. Winthorpe, are you interested in marriage? Do you plan on getting married one day?
Yes.
You do? And what do you think? You bring to a relationship? Like, what do you think makes a good marriage? Strong marriage, I should say.
Trust, understanding, compromise, empathy, etc.
And you feel like you have these things, these qualities?
Yes, I mean, they're abstract qualities, and they can always, I mean, love itself, that's why I didn't say love. Love is fleeting. It's a fleeting emotion, but once you get past that part, you understand that that's the person that you're going to be with for the rest of your life.
Who told you love was fleeting? Who told you that? How is love fleeting? I've never, not for 1 second.
Even Michelle Obama said it. She said for 10 years, she wasn't in love with former President Barack Obama.
It doesn't mean
for
that.
a whole 10 years.
Wait, first of all,
that's just an example.
I know.
I understand that.
And a lot of us gave Michelle Obama the biggest bombastic side eye. A lot of us was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Michelle? Just so you know.
Black women gave Michelle Obama the side eye?
When she said, I did hear her say that her and Barack didn't get along for like 10 years and she didn't love him for 10 years. When she said that shit, I was like, what the fuck? 10? She was like, yeah, you just got to stick it out. I was like, nah, Michelle, you're wrong.
Well, I think what he might have, I think what he's addressing is the fleetingness of the passion. Meaning, when people are in long-term relationships, it's like cyclical. There's one moment where you're chasing them, and then you relax, and then they're chasing you, and then the other person. It's like there's times when that happens. But if people leave the relationship at that moment, they do a disservice to the relationship because it's just a cycle. Like you might not be as.
It doesn't have to be a cycle though. So you're right. I do agree that a lot of people are in that cycle, and some women, specifically women we're talking about right now, they don't like that cycle. They're tired of chasing a man at any point in time in the relationship. So they go, I'm out, and they leave. And I think that that's fair. I think that's beautiful, actually. And and like I said earlier, I want that. And when it comes to marriage, go ahead, Jones. Go ahead, Jones. Oh, you got the red bars. And also, I think that it should be way easier because of the threat of violence that women are typically under when they try to leave a man. That's why I think it should be exponentially easier for women to leave men. I think it should be like, man, women should be able to there should be an app you should be able to download where you could like get all the docs and everything and like sign it online, and you just sign your part, and it doesn't matter if the man signs it or not. like you can tell the man like, hey, she's divorcing you, and then like that's it. But like it shouldn't take him to sign for it to be official. It should be you signed. That's good enough. All it should take is for one person to want to leave the union. That's it.
So Pop, tomorrow, God forbid, your wife decides, look, I don't like this guy no more. I'm out of here. Yep. Would you try to stop it? Would you try to, keep her by saying, try to talk it out, work it out? And would she be able to get online and just say, divorce you and leave and take the kids? How would you like that?
I wouldn't like it. Would I accept it? Absolutely. Would I try to stop her? Stop her how? By having a conversation? Yeah, I would. If she said, nope, I made up my mind and I'm not, and I'm done, I would be like, okay, I respect that.
Okay.
Like my wife doesn't have to fear leaving me. Like she can leave me. I'm no threat to her. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to crash out because she's leaving me.
Like people don't own people. And people don't own people. But I think that you guys are missing, you guys are missing something that Michelle Obama was saying. And missing something about Michelle Obama saying that. Like, you have to understand, bro was a senator. He was, like the president of the United States. And there was probably a shit ton of neglect going on.
Tons of it. Hell yeah. Jones, a man building his empire, quote unquote, ain't no man more neglectful than a man building his quote unquote empire.
Right.
Great
point. What I'm saying? So there was probably a shit ton of neglect
back in the 90s. It was prior to
but he was still working in law, still working as what was he like on the Harvard Law Review, the head of the Harvard Law Review? Like, bro was building his career, and he was probably being neglectful.
And you know what's wild about their story too?
Is that she probably had to give up a lot of her dreams. Hold on, friend.
I was just about to wait, but that's like what I was gonna say.
Y'all interrupt so much. In addition to that, she was raising children, right? And she probably had to give up a lot of her hopes, her dreams, her wishes. So
he was more successful than he was prior to him becoming a senator.
I know, which makes it even wilder because that's the point. you walk in, you ran into the point, like head first into the point. That's the point. She was more successful. she took a back seat. She sacrificed. Look, Michelle Obama is smarter than Barack Obama. She is. Michelle Obama is. She was a better student than Barack Obama. Like, Michelle Obama is smarter than Barack Obama, no doubt about it. Right now, she's a black woman, so we know that, you know, there's all that other stuff that goes along with that. That's why it was like, hey, out of us two, if we gonna do politics, it's gonna be you, Barack, because I think you could be president. And why? And this side note, Barack was identified when he was a teenager by goddamn, what's a war criminal? The old Jewish dude, what's his name? Oh my God, Henry Kissinger. Barack was identified by Henry Kissinger. Yeah, by Henry Kissinger when he was a fucking teenager. like Henry Kissinger was like, yeah, this, like, if he stays on this trajectory, he could be president, right? Because he was friends. His Barack's stepfather, the man that ended up marrying Barack's mom, was like he had like a lot of political ties, so he knew Henry Kissinger. He knew a lot of the people in politics, and they they said that he knew that about Barack when he was young. He was like, yep, he's on his way. That young man is on his way, pretty much. He gave him the stamp of approval, right? Cool. So Barack had the support, right? He had the machine behind him. He had the system behind him. And, you know, when he got with Michelle was smarter than him. She was, minus his connections, Michelle would have been more successful than Barack, more than likely, right? That's my theory. Minus just them two alone, right? Barack does the same, they go to the same educational office. I think Michelle ends up being more successful than him professionally. She was smarter than him. She was more dedicated than he was. You know what I'm saying? She was just better. She was better, right? So that, with all that being said, when she chose to take a back seat, that was a lot for her, like, to do. I'm sure that was a lot for her to do. And then, you know, the hours, him flying, they have kids now, him flying here, him flying there. You think he was like in the house every night, 6 o'clock, eating dinner with his family?
Yeah, he was running the world. Could we all agree?
Before that.
Hold on for a second. Could we all agree on this? That's why before a person marries someone, they need to understand what their profession requires of them. And if that person is willing to take a back seat and be willing to abide by those vows, for better or for worse. I don't know what vows people are saying today, but from what I understand, that's one of them. So when it gets worse, in the sense that
we didn't say that. You know, you can write your own vows, right?
I understand. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what
that wasn't in my vows. That wasn't in my vows.
I understand. I know.
For better, that wasn't in my vows.
I wonder if cool stretches. Let me just bro, you monologue forever.
All right, give me 10 seconds.
All right, yourself into these
land the plane. Okay, cool. You gotta go fast.
Yeah, all right. I know. That's what I know. So the fact is, that's the problem today. People do not want to say those vows because they want to exit hatch. But anyway, I let my thing.
Yeah, it's not that. People
get married.
Yeah, people deserve an exit hatch. Like I said, because women are a lot of times women can't leave a man because a man is fucking crazy. With that being said, I think that we should make divorce way easier. I think we should just make it easier, man. Free women. Come on. Like, let's come on. I'm tired of the family deleters. I'm tired of the men that's out here unaliving their wives, you know what I'm saying? Jealous because they wives moved on. Like, I'm sick of that shit. Y'all. I saw. Never mind. I ain't gonna even going down that road. I don't know what you were saying before, Winthorpe, but you were. I know you wanted to say something. You can go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back to Mr. Jones. him explaining that he did left his wife after the postpartum depression, I see that as exponentially cruel. But did you explain to your daughters, and I asked this respectfully, did you explain to them why you made that decision to go on with divorce?
A new season of Castlevania.
I'm not gonna,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, respectfully, yeah, I'm not going to keep talking about the situation because there's parts of the conversation. There's parts of the conversation that is not my story to tell. So, like I said, I'm just not going to discuss it. Aside from that, I've never said anything ill of her. If she ever reached out to me, you know what I'm saying, for help, I'd be more than happy, you know what I'm saying, to help in any way that I possibly could. And that's all I got to say about that.
Financially and emotionally?
Any way that I could possibly could.
You know what's crazy? Money is the easiest thing for me to give. like money, like paying bills and like buying my wife shit. Like that's so fucking, dude. Brother, that shit is so easy. Like that's so easy. If that's all it was, oh my God, I never would have had a problem. If it was just like all you got to do is buy me shit, provide for me, done. Say less, done. Instead, I got a wife. My wife cares about her emotions, and she cares. You know, she needs a man to listen to her, and she needs somebody to talk to her, and you know, she wants me to show up for her and show up for my kids.
I will say this real quick, Pub, because like it's weird that somebody would think that I left because, you know what I'm saying, they had postpartum or PTSD.
Crazy. Already when he said that, I was like, I've never heard you say that in my of all the times I've heard you talk about that. I've never heard you say I left her while she was in the middle of like going through some postpartum depression. You were like, I just can't take this. I'm out. Like what?
Yeah, a lot of people do it. I'm curious, what would be the situation that would cause you to divorce your wife? I'm just curious. What are some of the situations?
If she cheated.
That's it?
Pretty much. Oh, if she was abusive, if she started abusing my kids, I would leave. I would take my kids too. Yeah. But pretty much, yeah, if she cheated, I would, yeah. That's all I mean. You know what?
Why if she cheated? Why not forgive and say, okay, let's work this out. Let's go.
I don't want to forgive that.
Well, there's no respect if
I don't want to forgive that. That's my choice. I don't have to forgive it.
Why would you forgive that?
I don't have to forgive it. I don't want to forgive it. I'm good. I'm gonna pass.
I agree with the public on that one.
Siren said how many times? It doesn't matter. One time. I'm good. I'm passing. I'm passing on the cheat. That's me though. That's me. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? And I won't even say, oh, that way. I got to be specific too. Not all forms of cheating, because I could forgive certain forms of cheating for sure.
Like what?
I don't know, talking to another man or flirting with another man or stuff like that.
Okay. No, that makes sense. But so let's say you really felt it in your heart that she's cheating.
Like if I read her text, like if she was cheating on me with a man, and I read the text messages and she was like, I can't stand this motherfucker, I want to leave, then I'll be like, nah, we out, we done.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
But if she was just like flirting with some dude and she was just like, yeah, you're cute too, and you're hot too, and I'll be like, what the fuck? What's going on, man? Why you, but I wouldn't be like, I'm out of here. Like, I would just be like disappointed. And
What if you saw the text that says, wow, you kiss amazing, but I can't have sex with you?
That's physical. That's physical. I probably could forgive that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Understandable.
Yeah. I probably could. These are make-believe situations. I don't fucking know. Right. Thank goodness these are things that I don't ever have to think about with my wife. Thank God these are things I haven't had to waste 1 minute of like bandwidth on like what would happen if my wife cheated on me. I swear to God, like I don't even think about it.
You know what dawns on me? Like, you know what, after every single one of these lives, Pub, and we do this shit every single day.
Yep.
After every single one of these lives, I say, thank God I go to fucking therapy.
We need it.
Thank God.
I go to therapy.
We need it. Hey, hold on. Let me read these.
Because watching all of these people who do not
Crazy.
is scary.
Crazy.
And I'm like, would I be like this?
What do you go to therapy for?
Everything.
What? For coping. So to build healthy coping mechanisms. To learn how to deal, you know what I'm saying, with the communication and day-to-day life.
What are you coping with?
Life. Life happens every day, bro.
You. He's coping with you.
Yeah. The things that happen within our society, issues, you know what I'm saying? Like
being black.
Things that go on with between things that go on between my children and how to best handle those situations. Things that go on between me and my partner and how to best handle those situations.
Police brutality.
You know, things that go right. I mean, like, bro, what? Life. It's called self-care.
I can think of like 10,000 reasons you would need to talk to that woman. Like off the top of my head, I'm like, yeah. Nah, I'm struggling with that. Like that shit is crazy.
No, I understand. Like
misogyny.
Like they say, like Bobby Brown says, to each his own. It's your prerogative. I know my therapy is just simply to pray to God and read my Bible. That's my therapy.
That's not therapy.
And what does God say back? And how does He give you healthy coping mechanisms?
Oh, a big time coping mechanism. He says, "Love your enemies."
Yeah, what does He tell you?
These are the tell you to do.
I tell you what God tells him to do. I know what God tells him to do.
Hold on. He asked me a question. He's right. You see, according to what you believe truth is, that's what will restrict your behavior. So when I read it tells me loves my enemies, someone cursed you out, still love them. When I read do not take revenge on anyone, when I read pray for your enemies, when I read
I'm Tupac on my enemies, nigga. I'm riding on my I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm Tupac when it comes to my enemies. I don't know what the fuck y'all be on. I'm Tupac when it comes to these motherfuckers.
No, listen, the Bible says talk less. The Bible says talk less and listen more. The Bible says talk less and listen more. The Bible says talk less and listen more.
What scripture is
That's what the Bible says.
You asked me a question, I was answering it.
But you answered it though. We hear you. So, but the Bible, you know. See, I'm done. I'm not going to talk about it. You got it. God told you something in your ear, which that in of itself should make you go to therapy if you hear voices. But that's neither here nor there.
No, that's not how it works.
I didn't say I heard voices. You see, you like putting words in my mouth.
Oh, he asked you what did God tell you?
I love you, my brother. Don't worry about it.
He asked you what did God tell you?
I can explain for him. So what he's saying is from what he got from what he read from the Bible.
Oh, okay. So he read a book. I got you. Okay. Say less. So he got it from a book. Okay.
And when he said to love your enemies, what it means is even though somebody does you wrong, don't have that hate in your heart because it affects you.
But you a hater though, K-Move. Why you don't listen to God, the God you love? You a fucking hater. you a motherfucking hater. You would, if you showed up at the haters ball, you would get the award.
Somebody speaks the word to you.
You a hater.
It's funny how you get upset when somebody
fuck that word and fuck you too. I don't give a fuck about neither one of y'all.
Hold on 1 second.
I ain't no hater though.
You know what's funny? Pub, you know what's funny about this? It's like I'm a biblical scholar, and I'm certain that neither one of you are. Like, literally, I have a master's in sociology, you know what I'm saying? And I studied theology and route to my master's in sociology. Like, you guys don't even know the book. You don't follow the book. Most likely, you're Trump supporters. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't do anything Christian. Like, it's so weird to me. It's so weird to me, this feigned, you know what I'm saying, morality and this feigned outrage. Like, save us the bullshit, man. We see right through you clowns.
Every day. I know a couple real Christians. Y'all not them. But wait, Ali said, get this fake ass Barbara Walters off the line. Ma said, Jones always popping in and calmly flaming. Biku said, we need to find a third printer where these chuckle fuckers are coming from and reenact Office Space. Chuckle fuckers is crazy. Tonight I said, y'all didn't even know the stat because y'all don't care. They don't care about no stats. 10 Thread said, Pre-Mise is sending me. That was crazy. Pre-Mise was wicked. Until he said, these ninjas be from the kingdom of niggerdom. Until he said, men need to tend to themselves. Leave us the F alone. Whistling Susie said, can I request another quote unquote consent live for my birthday tomorrow? I'm subbed on TikTok and these men still don't understand. Bet we'll talk about that. We can talk about consent. Tantra said, quote unquote, man bone, the other white meat. Hold on, I don't like that at all. Reese said, look at the Wonder
That
Twins.
was wicked. That one right there.
Look at the Wonder Twin cyber slurping. Say Wonder Twin powers activate. Drop Dirty Rotten. He gone. Reese Scott said, men enjoy the benefits of a clean home, but then complain she's a neat freak. Let her stop cleaning and see how quickly he'll call her lazy. Drop DR. Case move. K-Move. Intently said, these dummies are trolling. Yeah, we know. Lady Starfish said, appreciate you, Paul. Appreciate you. Reese said, men fear the loss of their investment, not the woman. Damn. Sister Knight said, do men care about the covenant of marriage more when women cheat on them? Men want marriage more when they are able to be the ones messing up.
How I get muted for this live, man?
I didn't mute you. Nigel said, how many times do we have to tell you to keep that Bible mumbo jumbo to yourself, Cool K? God damn. See Dave up here, man. That's crazy. I didn't even know how you sneak your way up on this up on the platform. Jasmine said, drop Cool K.
I got invited, man. I'm over here. I'm chilling in the chat, man, and then I think one of your mods invited me because they muted me.
But I wanna let Seeker go, Seeker of Knowledge, and then I'm gonna let then everybody can go again. We good. Go ahead, Seeker.
All right. Yeah, so men have nothing to fear in marriage. Yep. I guess this is your presumption. I think when people say things like this, they usually have an agenda. And they usually want to downplay one side of a rational argument, right? So I think you're saying this right now because you want to be on the new Derek Jackson shit, or SHIT. Yeah. And if you ignore one side of the debate, you're just being obtuse.
Seeker,
what up?
Make the point.
I made the point. That's what I'm talking about.
You didn't make the point.
I'm saying you're being disingenuous.
You have to prove it now. You have to prove it now.
I've proven that.
You haven't proven it. You just made. Hold on.
That's my opinion. I just got on the page, man.
Hold on. Let's start this over again. You made an assertion. I'm giving you you got all the space in the world to prove it now, right? I think that men have nothing to fear in marriage. Your reaction or your rebuttal to that should be, oh no, I disagree, and here's what men should fear. That's how you argue it. You don't need to say you don't. I'm telling you. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Attacking your character, which I can do, and I'll provide data.
Hold on. To be fair, this is my live. I'm telling you how I want the discussion to go. You can attack my character. It happens all the time. You think I give a fuck about it? You think you're the first person to do it on this live? K-Move did it. Y'all all some dummies. What the fuck are you talking about? So now you got data. Hold on. Wait, no, I'm not done. And since you said you have data, provide the data. That's what I want. Now go ahead.
So in black marriages, there's 90% chance that they end in 5 years. 90% of those marriages are the divorce is initiated by women. All right, so that's one right there.
What is that? What is the relevancy of that?
Are initiated by women. So I think that men, when they complain, we should listen and not ignore their opinions, their feelings, their emotions about something that is really a risk. And I believe it's something like more than 70% of divorce cases. Actually, it might be even 90. You might want to check that, but you're gonna lie about it like usual. I think about 90% of custody arrangements are given towards solely the mother. And I know you're going to say something like,
it's not.
Fight for it.
It's not. You're making up stuff, dummy.
I'm not.
You are making up stuff. $500 right now. Prove it.
Prove I'm making it up.
Prove? No. You made the assertion.
I can prove you're making it up. I can prove you're making it up. No. I have custody of my daughter.
And I have custody of my daughter. It's called an outlier. Do you know what an outlier is or no?
Yeah, we know what it is.
No, you don't.
No, why don't you tell me what an outlier is, buddy?
Apparently you don't know what it is because you just said my case.
We know what it is.
I know the data on it already.
We know what it is.
I know the data on it already, and I know you're wrong.
I know who came up. I know who came up with the term outlier.
70%. That might be even as high as 90 of custody arrangements.
So you're guessing. That's proof that you're guessing. You don't know the numbers because you wouldn't have to say.
I know it's more than majority. So it's just.
Hey, can somebody mute him for a second?
No. I want him to talk.
I just want to debunk that because that bothers me.
Go ahead.
It's a fact. It's a reality.
Okay. The reality is is that 90 plus, I think it's 95 plus of those cases are settled outside of the court without a judge involved, and the man says, "Hey,
that's not true. That's not true."
I'll put it on the screen. I just walked in the house. I'll put it on the screen in just a second. I will.
No, fuck that. Seeker, I got $500. I got $500 to say that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? So this is how we're gonna do it. Jones, you could put it on the screen. You can put it on the screen. That's fine. I don't care. But I want Seeker to pay $500 and shut the fuck up. You want to know? Because I got money. I will give you. Seeker, I will give you $500 if this is what I'm trying to tell you. I will give you $500. Either way, I'll give you $500. All you have to do is prove that 90% of the time in court, judges award custody to mothers. That's all I want. You got $500 on the line. Now, if you can't prove it, right? If you can't prove it, you have to give me $500. That's all I'm saying.
So just so I'm clear, I'm not allowed to put it on the screen yet, right?
You can. I don't care.
Oh, I can't. Hold on 1 second. Huh? All right, let me use the big screen.
Okay.
Thanks.
He wasn't gonna pay anyway, but
according to most legal sources, over 90% of child custody cases are settled outside of court, meaning parents reach an agreement without a judge's ruling involved.
Dummy, I said in court. I didn't say out of court.
What?
Hey, stupid. I said in court, not out of court.
85% of men that go to court that actually show up to their hearings get favorable outcomes. Matter of fact, they typically get more favorable outcomes than the women when they show up to court. Can you pull that up?
Ain't no. It's sir.
No
sir.
Source. Yeah, I know. No source.
Sir,
I will.
you don't have a source, Seeker. You're just making up stuff. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen.
Jared Jackson, relax, Jared
I want one of you weirdos to cam up one day and actually do the thing that you always say that you always say that somebody else is doing. I want you to take the time to do it, right? Y'all care about stats and facts. Show us one time the stats and the facts. One time. It's always us doing the labor, right? We always did, and that's why I refuse to do it for you fucking dummies. Because you think I'm stupid like you. I'm not. You never know what you're talking about. You're just making stuff up. I got a whole video. I already have a video on my page talking about this, showing the data. That's what I'm saying. There's proof that I know what I'm talking about.
I got it.
Cam up. Let me get it. Cut the cam on. Let's see it.
Go to National. There's a paper called, hold on 1 second, National Child Custody Statistics by Gender. You're so fucking stupid. It's amazing how dumb you are.
What are you saying?
Hold on.
65%.
Hold on. This is a .biz. Hold on. No. Stop.
National Child Custody Statistics by Gender.
This is the law office of David Pedrazas. This is the law offices of David Pedrazas. This is not a source. This is not a source.
Dummy. I knew he was stupid.
Divorce.biz. That's not a source.
Because it just proves your propaganda. It's not a source now. Okay, buddy.
No, it's a law firm.
Of cases are given to the mother. I said 70%.
All right.
I said 70%.
I just clocked it, Jones. I just clocked it, Jones. This dude's a troll. I mean, they're all trolls, but he's like a legitimate troll.
Like I said, 70%.
He's just making up stuff.
No, it's not the law offices. There's literally.
Stop muting him, please. Let him talk. Go ahead, brother.
Go to National Child Custody Statistics by Gender. You guys are so stupid. It's amazing. 65% of cases are given to the mother for custody.
That's not true.
It's true. You're just wrong and mad and dumb. Oh, it's not true.
Well,
hey,
I know it's not
Let me send you the link.
I don't need you to send me the link.
Because you're wrong.
Now show your proof.
I don't need.
You're just wrong.
I will.
You're just wrong. You guys don't have data. This is some street dude from the ghetto who thinks he knows something because he hasn't worn a snapback. Who says, "Oh, my wife would cheat on me and I'll stay with her." You guys are. It's not a big deal.
Nah, he said he'll leave.
It's National Child Custody Statistics by Gender.
Black dude from the ghetto.
No, he's just some ghetto dude who thinks he's hip because he says, "Oh, misogyny." He's a cuckold. He even admitted he would stay with his wife if she cheated.
No, that's not what he said.
Not a man. This is a coward. He's the new Derek Jackson. And the people that agree with you guys are just deluded and delusional. And if you ignore the fact that men they have quarrels about marriage. If you ignore this, you're delusional. It's the reason why men are afraid of marriage. And women should be afraid of marriage too. But to ignore one side of the argument proves how disingenuous, proves how dirty and
bro, you gave us a law firm as a source. That's not a source. You don't even know how. You don't even have media literacy. And listen to the way you talk. You talk like an absolute
women have historic through marriage, not holding real estate, not having a big.
You talk like a buffoon.
Hey, but y'all ain't even shown no facts.
He did. Jones just did it. He the only one that showed anything.
To go against old boy. And hold on, I don't stand for racism.
I showed the facts.
I'm just saying, Seeker came with some facts, and I'm waiting on you.
No, he didn't. He didn't put anything on the screen.
Seeker, put it on the screen.
Any way, shape, or form.
You know how to put it on the screen.
I'm not showing my camera any way, shape, or form. I can send it to you now. I'll send you the data because you guys just start quoting.
You cannot accept data. You cannot accept data from a law firm that is using that
law firm
website. .biz. It literally says the law firm of David Pedrazas. It literally says.
So you're saying that? Hold on a second. You're saying that you're more credible than this law firm. If it was a law firm, you're more credible. Some loser in TikTok is more credible.
I got mine.
You're not.
I got mine.
You have a master's in sociology. You are
from an actual study.
Relax. What study is it?
It is child custody outcomes in cases involving parental alienation, abuse, and divorce.
Hold on a second. Let me check.
Yeah.
You sound like you need to blow your nose.
Seeker's not racist.
Yeah, I'm working out.
Caucasian, okay? Seeker is not racist.
So, you just read it. Was he right or was he wrong? Because what were you reading just now?
What did I just read? I just stopped reading because
they can't acknowledge Seeker.
Hold on. What were you reading? Was it what he just told you to read?
No,
here, I got it right here. Who wins custody battles and the effect of gender bias? You can find this from. Hold on, let me just back out of this screen and then I'll show you. But I'm gonna put it on the big screen again.
They put 15 on the mouth breather, Seeker.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
in every way, shape, or form, but it's fine. You're saying it's fine to lose. You just have to admit you're giving bad data. It's not a big deal.
I didn't to know if he's actually right.
I am right. 70% of more cases are decided towards the in court and out of court, majority to the mother. So you can't say that. And it's been proven that single fathers actually raise kids just as well as both parents. So the fact that
they do that with single mothers too. So wait, hold on, real quick. I got you. I hear you because we've heard these.
We're gonna eat white cake tonight.
We've heard these stats a million times. So I just want to say something real quick. So the thing is in the majority of custodial decisions, the majority of them are settled. Like some of them are settled with mediators. Yeah, some of them are settled with mediators. And some of them are settled without any, nothing, no court, no nothing, right? 51% are settled without, not going to court, not going to the mediator, nothing. Just the two parents decide.
I have the whole entire study right here.
Oh, you got it?
I have fun dominating you guys, but I gotta go.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I had fun dominating you guys. Gotta go now.
You didn't dominate anything. You look like a buffoon. So this is from uscourts.gov.
I can barely read that.
And it actually...
No, it was blurry. I got it now. That was in focus.
Yeah, you can see it?
Yeah, we got
it. The effect of gender on the judicial pretrial decision of this is not the right one. Sorry. It's who wins custody battles, the effect of gender bias.
Oh, that's a good one.
And this was done by Johns Hopkins University. The first thing that I was reading to you guys, explaining who wins custody, if you go down here, in America, let me try back up. 90% of parents settle their cases without a judge ruling, and that's as early as 2021. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cases that do go to trial are caused by parents not reaching a decision on their own due to a major conflict. This is when a judge will take a multitude of factors into consideration. Now, give me a second, because I'm going to go down to the part where it says.
There's layers on layers of this. It's first it'll go to the
cases that use mediation. Hold on, here we go. Of the cases that use mediation, 51%
had both parents decide to have the mother as the primary caregiver. So again,
look at that.
When they go to mediation, they decided that they wanted to.
Oh, look at that. Shut
Shut
up, K-Move. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Let this man finish.
Majority go to men. That's 51.
That's not what he said.
The majority goes to women.
That's not what he said.
They decide.
You guys are dumb. That's not what he said.
Going to the woman.
That's not what he said. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Because the men are deciding that, not the judge.
Not the judge. It's not. It does matter. One is a ruling, and one. Okay.
The judge is not making the ruling. The man decides to give the child up. Whose fault is that?
How is it a ruling if the
whole question was who normally?
That's not a good one.
Hold on. How is it a ruling, right? If both parents are involved in the decision and they both decide, oh, the mother is the best option in this situation. How is that? How is that the mother is getting a hold on? Shut up. God damn. That wouldn't prove a bias, you fucking dummies.
Nationwide, 40% of single family households nationwide are men. 40%. So that means 40%, bro, are of households nationwide. So we already know the ones that do it pre-trial. We know the ones that do it mediation, and still 40% of men are the custodial parent. Are single fathers. Yes, I was in a study. If y'all would have shut up, yeah. Yes, I absolutely will.
I wouldn't show shit to these fuckers. I wouldn't show none of these dudes. They don't give a fuck.
Could I just see
So y'all
he been doing it this whole time. He the only person showing y'all. Okay, cool. Okay. Please stop. Literally, Jones is the only person that is showing any type of information, right? That's the funniest thing. So when you say he can't do it, what the fuck are you talking about? He's the only one doing it.
I got you. Nationwide, 40% of states, 40% of states of households are single father households. 40%. And they are increasing at a rate which has surpassed the households of single mothers.
Oh wow!
Boom.
Now we about to. Now hold on, wait. Now we're about to. Hold on, wait. So now.
And that's as of 2021.
So now, guess what, Jones? Guess what we get to do now? We get to stop hearing about how all the single mothers raise the kids so bad and they go to jail and shit like that. If 40% of the, I thought it was 80, 85, 15. That just jumped up. But if it's 40, 60 now, I don't want to hear fucking single mothers is failing. If the youth is fucked up, the men did it. The men did it. The men did it too, right? If you gonna say the women did it, fuck it, cool, whatever. But the men did it too. Ain't no more single mothers is responsible for all the men, all the people being in jail. No, they not.
Mr. Jones, can I ask you a question? Mr. Jones, could you show us exactly where the court case now?
Nah, I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. Go do it on your own. Go do it on your own. You don't know why I don't want to do it. I'll tell you why. You don't assume why. I don't want to do it because it's boring and it doesn't matter what he says. You're still going to be dumb and disagree with it. The same thing that you're doing right now. Cool K, stop coming off from mute. I promise you it ain't gonna work. You can get dropped. It's fine.
Yeah, he running. He about to drop everybody.
Go ahead. Go ahead, C-Dave.
Anyway, see ya.
Okay.
Y'all lost that one.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, C-Dave.
I showed every single statistic, the dates and the name of the court, and the name of the court dates, and the Johns Hopkins study where you can go find it, and I lost. This is how you know that these aren't men of God. These aren't Christians. These are just lying sack of shits that want to justify them being mediocre lying sacks of shit.
Period. That was wicked. Shit is crazy. Go ahead, C-Dave.
What's up, man? I was in the comments just chilling in your moderating.
I don't care nothing about that, man. Whatever happened in the comments, stay in the comments, brother. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm up here.
I know, I get you.
You know what I'm saying? What you want me to do about it?
Man, hey, man, unmute me, dog. That's all.
I can't do that, man. Oh, well, I can unmute you now. Yeah, you come up here, you get unmuted. That's the rule.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, what's up, Jones? Man, how you doing? You up here arguing with these folks, man? Let me see. Man, have nothing to fear in marriage, man. I don't know, man. You know how I feel about this situation. I think think there's some uncertainty and fear that men have going into marriage. I mean, hell, that's the whole reason we have prenups. I think a lot of men do feel like their money is at risk. I think that's the main thing. I think a lot of times, a lot of men feel.
What if I told you? What if I told you it's not their money? It's not the man's money.
That they fear marriage.
Yeah, when you guys say they fear losing their money, that doesn't make any sense to me, because if you're is your money and your wife's money, or is it y'all money?
Well, I mean, the way me and my wife do finances is completely different. So
no, it doesn't matter how you do finances. Legally, it's y'all money. You can't go to the judge and be like, "Well, we do our finance." The judge's gonna be like, "I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's y'all money."
That's not always true. So if you have a marriage and you and your wife have, So listen.
What are you talking about? Why do you dismiss stuff that we all know? That's not true. It is fucking true. That's how it works. What are you talking about?
Okay, so
the law. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so listen. Just listen for a second before you crash out. So in a marriage, if you and your wife both have your separate bank accounts and y'all both make money and y'all have a joint bank account, the joint bank account would typically be considered community property. But if y'all
if you go to court, they literally consider it all one thing. It doesn't matter whose name was on what account. There's only like 3 states that don't consider what is called community property. That don't consider community property in a marriage, and Texas is not one of them. Texas is a Commonwealth state.
Right. So in Texas, it is a Commonwealth state. However, let me get it out before y'all crash out. If me and my wife both have separate bank accounts throughout the marriage, where neither one of us has access to it, that is ours. We can go to the court.
It's crazy when you guys have to keep saying the thing that Jones literally just refuted, and you think that if you just finish it, that we're gonna go, oh,
that the answer will change.
Oh, you're right. It's the same thing. We already heard you were gonna say. We knew what you were gonna say. You're wrong.
Well, then I guess he's wrong though.
But you're wrong though.
I'm not wrong.
Why is he wrong?
I can put that on the screen too.
Yeah, put it on the screen. Put it on the screen for Texas specifically.
What's going on, public office? How you doing, brother?
What up, man? Public offender. Go ahead, brother.
My bad. So what you said about the money was 100% right, because most men believe that no matter how much money we can make, we can always go make more. So it's never about that. What they were talking about earlier. We always believe we can go make more. So we're not afraid of the money thing. That's what you were saying earlier. Men aren't afraid of losing the money to the woman. Or to
No. I didn't say that. That's not what I was saying.
No. I know that's not what you said.
Oh.
That's what someone else said.
Yeah. I read a thing that said a super chat that said that, but I don't believe that. I think men actually are. I think what men worry about in when it comes to marriages is can be considered separate property. I can't read that. You got to read it for us, brother. Oh, in divorce, but it depends on how the money was earned and deposited into the account. Okay. See, Dave is right. Apparently, according to Texas common law.
Where does it say that?
Huh?
Where does it say that?
Right here. He just put it up here. You can read it.
I didn't see it. His screen never came on.
Yeah, but it's up there right now. It's on the big screen. So Michael.
I can't see it.
So what I was saying was that I don't think that men I think that men actually do fear losing money because of the way that men view the dynamics in the relationship. They shouldn't fear losing the money because the money isn't yours to begin with. It is y'all money together, right? Like you make, like, I don't care how much money I make when I'm with my wife. That is our money, 50-50. Right. So it's not that men fear losing like men. It's because men have this fucked up perception of how money is distributed in the relationship, right? Mm-hmm. So they make that fear for themselves. Like they create that fear. It's not a real. You don't have to fear that, right? If you go into it knowing this is my wife, I am going to, no matter what happens, half of whatever I make is hers. And in all honesty, I start at half. I don't even think half is like where it ends for a wife or whatever, right? Like if I got divorced, I would give my wife the vast majority of our money.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like I would, like we started at, she getting at least half, but I would give her way more than that.
Right. Hey, yo, I just pulled it up.
Okay.
Man, come on, C. Dave. Don't come up here being disingenuous, bro. Any money's earned during the marriage. The only thing that is excluded is if you can prove that
You cut out Jones.
you had. Come on, C. Dave.
You cut out Jones. You said the only thing that could be. I missed the whole last part.
The only thing that can be excluded is money that you can prove that you had
Before?
prior to the marriage.
Okay.
Anything earned or purchased during the marriage is community property. It doesn't matter who made what.
Okay, can I rebuttal to this without interruption? So, Mr. Jones, sure.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I want the rebuttal to be fact based.
It is. It's gonna be fact based.
Okay.
So you are wrong. So you are correct and you are wrong at the same time. Yes. Any type of property or money that you have prior to the marriage can be considered separate. However, if you keep a meticulous or a separate bank account from your husband or your wife that is solely yours and they never had access
Okay, so
to
now
it,
it's not logic based. Okay, I got you. Because now you're just making up stuff. Because nowhere says that.
Not true. That's not part
You're
of
just
the
making
law.
that
I
up
just
right
read
now.
the- I just
Okay.
I'll read it to you.
Yeah, read it. Yeah. No. Yeah, read it to us. Yeah, read it to us.
Okay. In Texas, property is classified as separate community, impacting assets, division, and divorce. Separate property includes assets owned before the marriage and gifts or inheritance, while community property consists of assets acquired during the marriage. Here you go. Separate bank accounts is classified as non-communal funds with community assets. Maintaining clear boundaries and meticulous records is essential to preserve the separateness status. So in other words, they're saying if you can prove that you had a clear boundary of separate funds, i.e. two separate bank accounts, it is still considered separate. It is not communal funds. Now, communal funds would be if you shared bank accounts and you have
Hold on. He's missing a stipulation. That part of that stipulation that he's missing, and again, that's why I said these arguments are disingenuous, is that if you take those funds that you had prior to the marriage, and if they are ever intermingled into the money that you had during your marriage, then those can now be considered community property because you didn't keep a meticulous balance sheet on the money or the funds or the assets that you had prior to the marriage. Anything earned during the marriage is community property.
I just read you the law. So
you're not reading the law, bro. First of all, it's crazy that police officers, crazy that a pig can't interpret the law.
Oh,
that's not the law.
Police officers often don't know the law. They the most uninformed. I think they get paid not to know the law.
I'm not gonna argue on that one. My dad said, you know what I'm saying, that you can't try to be logical, illogical people. It's talking about separate bank accounts from the money you had prior to the marriage.
No, it doesn't say that. You're adding.
It doesn't say that. Jesus Christ. No, I'm not. You cannot add. Hey, Pub, I'll send it to you for you to read it for yourself.
Okay.
Pub, I'll send it to you. Read it for yourself.
Highlight it so Mr. Jones can read it out loud.
But let me ask you a question then.
Yeah.
Is that, are we, based on your prompt behind you, whether that's true or not, if the foundation of your marriage is built on your union, if it's based on the union,
what do you
are you counting whose is what? You know, it's her money or it's my money or is that what you're doing in your marriage? Because
who are you talking to? Because I don't do that.
I'm talking to C-Day.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Because he brought it. Because at the end of the day, whatever needs to make your union work, it shouldn't matter whether you have it in another bank account or not, or whether you deem it yours or she deems it hers. So I'm asking whether it's Texas law or not. That's really irrelevant to me, because if your union is based on the strength of what you've created together, what difference does it make?
Sure, absolutely. I can answer your question. So this is how me and my wife work. So me and my wife both make decent money. Okay. So I have my own checking. She has her own checking. She has her own savings. I have my own savings. And then we have a joint checking and a joint savings. That's how we do it. So when we pay our bills, it comes out of our joint account. When we go on vacation,
that's not what Michael is asking you, though.
No, I understand what he's asking me.
Then why aren't you answering the question, man? Because you're not answering it right now.
I am answering. So again, when we do that stuff, we both come up. We look at the bills. We know how much each other makes. We both come up and we say, "This is what we're going to pay. and we both are going to have.
He's asking you, is that y'all money or is that your money and her money? Are you separating? That's what he's asking you. He's not asking you how do you pay your bills. He's saying, how do you view the money in the relationship? How do you view the things that you?
He said his wife got an account. He got an account.
That's not
she
what.
Got a savings.
That don't mean.
That's not what. They got a one that they put
all
the
what he's
money
talking
in.
about.
Yeah, but that's not what we have our own money and we have joint money.
Go ahead,
together.
Michael. Ask it again, because you're not.
And what I'm saying is, what you deem your money, when you deem it's your money and that's her money, what I'm saying is, if your union is joined, because what if she needed part of what you call your money? Does she not get access to it?
Does she got to pay you back?
No. So again, if she needs, so like I said, we have a joint account. So if she needs money, if she's falling short, or if I need money, I'm falling short. We talk to each other about, hey, look, babe, is it okay if I take such money out of the joint account? Sure, no problem.
Not your joint. Not your joint. Your individual accounts that you said you guys have created.
If she needed it, yes, it would be her. Like,
and does she have to pay it back?
No, my wife doesn't have to pay me back.
So why do you have so many separate accounts?
Because it works for us.
Okay.
And I like how he got it. That will work for me too. See, Dave.
And again, I'm not saying that you can have 10 accounts, but at the end of the day, it's all your money as a union.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not asking how do you pay bills and how do you. He's saying how do you the money. Is it your money or is it y'all money? That's all he's asking. You can have 90,000 accounts, but is it your money?
That would be looked at more as him just giving her the money, not her money. That would be more looked at as I'm giving her this money out of it's my money that I'm giving to her. If it's out of my personal account, you know what I mean?
So AJ, okay, and this is why I asked AJ. If you have a separate account and something happens to you, what is it? And you're unalive for some reason. Where does that money go to?
It will go to your partner.
So why? How? It would go to your spouse, right?
No, it wouldn't.
If it's in your will, I mean, is it?
Yeah, you would have to. It don't automatically go to your spouse, though.
Exactly, it doesn't. It doesn't automatically go to her, right? She'd have to go through all kind of hoops.
Yeah.
So you're saying if it's not in your will, not in your will.
Yeah, if you just if you just got some money in an account and you unalive, that money just don't automatically go to your wife's account. Like, what the fuck?
So if it's in your will. So if it's in your will,
yeah, I was under the logic of if it's my wife, she's in my will, so it would go to her. That was my thinking.
If it's in your will to live in trust, yeah, that's what would happen. Okay. But if it's not, she's got to go through hoops to get what you are deeming to leave to her anyway.
Yeah, and she not gonna, even if it's in your will, ain't like she gonna get it that day. She gotta go. It gotta still go through a process for her to get it.
It takes time, right?
So, and what if she needs the money? What if it's like I gotta pay the more? You know what I mean? Like.
Write a check, get my debit card. Like, she knows the PIN code.
You ain't got no money. She don't got access to the money. You are dead, sir. What are you talking about? Write a check. That is forgery. She will go to prison.
Not.
It is.
Your wife can write a check on your behalf, bro.
Your wife can write a check from you. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I could be wrong about this. This is a legitimate question. You're telling me that my wife could take a check with my name on it from my account, not her name on the account. She can write a check, sign it,
yes,
and legally cash the check?
Yes.
No, she cannot.
The only thing
I've heard it all. I might even say, see, because I can admit when I don't know something. I don't know that. That flies in the face of all logic to me, but you could be right. But that flies in the face of all logic to me.
Let me ask you a question. Back in the old days, how do you think the wives paid the bills? Whose check did they use? Whose bank account did they write the checks from?
Women couldn't have bank accounts back in the day.
But fraud is only if someone does something without your consent, right?
But if you're gone, you can't give consent.
It is presumed in the law. It is presumed that your wife has your consent, just like it is presumed.
Sir, this shit makes zero sense to me right now. Just thinking about it.
How that don't make sense to you?
I don't give a fuck who it is. If I got a separate account, I don't want nobody to be able to cash a check. I don't want nobody to be able to write a check with my name on it, sign my name on it, or sign their name on it, and go fucking cash it. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm suing the bank. I'm suing everybody involved. Like, what?
Your wife can. Now,
I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm telling you, that don't make sense to me.
The marriage is for. Your wife can.
K-Move, are you married? Okay. This motherfucker. Now I'm married niggas to the back. Now I'm married niggas to the back, bro.
You not even married.
Here's what I do know.
Okay.
If my wife,
you in a situationship marriage.
My wife cannot legally write a check in my personal account and sign it.
That shit sounds crazy, Michael. Like
do that.
That sounds nuts. Like I don't care who it is. That sounds crazy to me.
Because if she did that, and again, it's fraud.
That is 100% fraud, dude. Dead or alive, unalive or alive, that's fraud. Sorry, that's fraud.
So did you remove or tell your wife that she cannot write any checks from you?
I did it when I separated. I did it when I got my own separate account. That's what that means. If I don't make her an authorized user of the account, which that's what. Matter of fact, I've been through this before. My wife had to make me an authorized user on an account. Like one of my accounts got made, like some shit happened or whatever. But I tried to go to the bank. Something happened, and I just remember them being like, "Oh, she has to make you an authorized user of the account," and I was like, "Oh, okay."
So okay. So let me ask you this. I'm trying to break it down for you. You don't. So when you pass away,
it wasn't a credit card because we don't even have. It wasn't a credit card. It was. We was at the bank when we did.
And I'm not speaking this on you, but if you were to pass away, who becomes the next person in charge of all things considered to be yours?
Whoever's on the wheel.
Okay, so you have a will. Now, most people don't have wills, right?
Yeah, most people don't have wills. The state, it goes to probate.
No, it doesn't. It goes to your wife. Or if
what?
you're married, it goes to your spouse.
No, it doesn't.
No.
No, it does not.
If you are married, yes, if you are married, the decisions that are made goes to your spouse.
It doesn't. Bro, a famous case right now. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the what's his name? DJ Twitch. I think that's his name. DJ Twitch. His wife had to fight. Matter of fact. Oh, I'm sorry. They weren't married. I was about to say. Hold on. I was about to say something. I was about to talk about what's her name? Laura London and Nip. But they wasn't married though. But she just got some money from the estate. But they're not married though. But she had to go through it. But yeah, DJ Twitch and his wife, she had to go through probate to get his shit because he didn't have a will. It did not automatically go to her.
And do you guys know why it's that way? Because if you have children and your children are of age, and they can say, "Nah, Dad said he was leaving that to me."
Mm-hmm. He say, she say.
And he say, she say, and that's why it goes into probate. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, only time it goes into probate is if there is a rebuttal to who is the next in line to get it, right? So
it don't matter if you don't have a will. If you don't have a will, it's going to probate, brother.
No, it's not. Okay. Let me finish.
You got it.
I can give you a real life.
Okay, Mike, just let me finish. I promise you I'll go on mute and y'all can say whatever you want to say. So if you were to pass away, right, the next in line to make all decisions is going to be your next of kin, which if you are married, is going to be your spouse, right? Then it goes to your children. Right? And then after your children, it goes to your parents, if your parents are still alive. And then it goes to your siblings, right? There is a lineage unless you have a will that specifically says, I want this person to make the decisions on my behalf, right? Now, if you don't have a spouse and you've been common law married to someone and you have children, that's when things start getting sticky and start getting into probate.
So explain to me.
It goes to probate. And see, Dave, now can you show that? Can you show that like on the computer and put your screen up to show them so then you can shut it down? Because they're not going to believe you.
Right. I mean, even if I show it, they won't believe me. But
no, show them. Because then they
can get the clear intent to where the money was supposed to go. Like all of this, like don't listen. Do not take legal advice from any of these people. They have you fucked up.
My brother passed away August 2nd. Okay, so we're talking about real life stuff. You can call it anecdotal. My brother passed away August 2nd. His wife did not get immediate access to his funds and his bank accounts because she was not on them. You can't walk into the bank and just say he passed away. Even with the debt, if she's not listed on those accounts, she did not get immediate access to those funds. she had to go through probate for those particular accounts. So I'm telling you, because I just lived it 5 fucking months ago.
Well, I just lived it.
What I'm telling you?
I just lived it a couple of months ago, and the wife got all of everything. She got to make the decisions. She got access to the bank account. She got the plan of where he was going to be buried, regardless of what the parents want to say.
Maybe it's different rules for different states.
Like, I don't know what you.
Hold on, I gotta read some things. Hold on. Kay said, "You niggas don't know. Let me up." Madonna, we already did that on Mouth Breather. Emmanuel said, "Seeker just came on here to cry. Go seek help." Jasmine said, "Put this on cool for being weird." Cool drop, just so y'all know. Ali said, "Oh, that's a different one." Hold on. Ali said, "I tell God, first off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim." Ali said, "Get this fake ass Barbara Walters off the panel." Oh, that was a while ago. That was an old girl. All right. Miss Chrissy Baby said, "Do guys really come up here on these panels and then think their behavior is attractive to women?" Thanks, Pub, for reminding me to stay single. These guys make the case. It's tough. She said, but why do men think they are walking around with LeBron James money? Newsflash, women work too. Yeah, it's wicked. Bud Mistress said, he is describing intermingling funds. This is communal funds, my guy. Did you ask a lawyer about this? I don't think they will agree with you.
Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, she's agreeing with you. That's what I'm saying. Miss Kizzy Baby said, my mom just passed away last year. Her account was frozen until unalive certificate came in and turned into probate. Can't use the account. It just became accessible. From a year ago. And Tinley said, I am a banker. C. Dave is wrong. If she is not joint, she can't do jack. If she does, that is fraud. He's a dummy. Bum Mistress said, dude.
Raise money.
Bum Mistress said, dude, you don't know. Stop making things up. 2 on C. Dave. Reese Scholar said, they just don't want to do any paperwork. All right, C. Dave got another something. I don't know. If you die without a will, your property, I can barely read that. Your property will be distributed according to states in test. What the fuck? That shit blurry. I can't see that shit. Which prioritize your closest thing relative. Your spouse and children would be primary bidder. Yeah, we know that. It's still going to go to probate, brother. That's not. Does anybody disagree with this? Does this negate whatever we're saying? I'm not understanding. It's going to go to probate. There's a process, and you still got to get the money. That's what I'm saying. It ain't going to be like the next day, like, boom, you got access to the da-da-da-da-da. They're literally describing probate. Do you not know where probate is? That is literally probate. What they're saying.
And you know what, though? See, Dave, I can understand what you're saying about separate. I mean, me and my wife have separate. We have joint accounts and we have separate accounts, but she has access to all of that because we both have our discretionary funds. But if something comes up, I don't need her to wait for me to go do what she needs to do. I don't want her to have to wait for me to go do what she needs to do because now.
Imagine your wife asking you for some money, Michael.
Say again?
I said, imagine your wife asking you for some money. Ain't that weird? Ain't that a weird feeling? Like
she's gonna go get what she needs.
That's weird.
She's gonna go get what she needs because I trust her.
Yeah,
bro, that would literally never happen. Literally never.
That is so weird to me. Like you got to go ask your wife, or your wife got to go like, hey babe, I really need, we need a couch. I'm really thinking, can you give me $500? Like what? Huh? Go buy a fucking couch. Like what? Just talk to me about the color and the shape of the motherfucker.
She doesn't have to ask for money because there's enough money in our joint accounts. She doesn't have to ask me for anything. The only thing she has to do is make me aware, hey, look, I'm taking, like you said, $500 out the joint account. Okay. Like she doesn't have to ask me for anything.
Right. No, that's not what I was saying. What I was saying was because they're separate, listen, everything that comes in the house is for the house and it's for us. You can put it in the separate, but if she can't access it because you or you can't access it, then you guys, it's not all about you guys. Because what if she needed it and you weren't in a position that you could access it.
I got a PR pinup said K Move. She said, ask K Move where his girl is. I thought she was coming home, quote unquote, soon 3 hours ago. Put that lady on the phone, man. Please.
Man, I would never.
Come on, dog. Don't be scared, man. We nice.
Hell nah, I'm not fucking with y'all. Y'all not finna fuck up my relationship. This is my internet pleasure.
I'm glad you know.
My nigga,
I'm glad. Look,
whoever said that,
hold on, wait. That was a woman that said that, but wait. I'm glad you know that if you put your wife on, we gonna fuck up your relationship.
I'm not stupid.
I love that you know that. Absolutely.
I'm in here trolling y'all. Nigga, I'm getting out my frustrations. So why you sit up here? Okay,
a dub is a dub. Hey, we did it, Joe.
I'm having my fun. If my girl knew I'm in the car, I'm smoking, fool. That's what I'm doing.
A dub is a dub.
When I get off on the thing, I go back upstairs and say, "Hey, baby, what's going on?" And she said,
and go upstairs and get the mask.
I'm on the phone with y'all.
I got you. Go right upstairs and get the mask. Hey, I love that shit.
Bringing me up, man.
No problem, Michael. I love that shit. That shit, hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's the biggest compliment. Knowing that you afraid to let your girl talk to us, oh my God. That shit do something. That's better than anything. Hey,
I'm keeping it a buck.
I know you are. I know you ain't lying. I know you ain't lying.
That's my other thing. Look, y'all be telling y'all girl how much y'all really make. She knows how much money you have. I'm talking from what y'all talking about. Like, she know how much y'all got? She knows the finances?
Yes. Yeah.
Like every single Joe,
she knows more about the finances than I do.
What the fuck? K-Move girlfriend need to leave him because this is the stingiest, most broke down nigga I ever heard in my life.
Oh my God, you're not married
all the way down.
She's married.
I'm very much married.
Are you married? Where's your husband at?
In the shower.
Quiet.
Oh, hey man, shout out to Big Phil, man. He got a day off. That man, he a hard work. That's a hard working man, Savannah. I love Phil, man.
And he helped blow dry my hair. And
oh my
look at
God!
that.
Did he do your nail? Oh my God! This Big
Look
Phil,
at that.
He is crying right now. He is suffering. Your husband is crying on the inside.
See what I'm saying? Anytime a man takes care of a woman, a weird nigga like K-Move gonna be like, oh man, he going through it.
I know he's going.
Proving my fucking point. Proving my fucking point.
I'm looking at her chin from the picture. He's going through.
God, here you go attacking people's looks.
I'm just keeping it a buck. That's
and here's the thing.
That's how we are. We in the look. We're not here blow dry.
You shaped like a your face shaped like a bench, nigga.
Hold on.
Where?
Okay, hold on.
Where though? I'm just trying to figure out where.
Okay, hold on. You guys got it. You know them little like rock creatures or like mushroom head creatures from Mario Brothers.
Now you think I'm gonna let my girl
look like that?
I'm gonna let my girl hear
that talking crazy about?
Now you know when you said rock, Mr. Joe, you said when you said rock, I thought you was about to say them little rock people from Frozen that was singing Fixer Upper. That's what he looked like. He looked like one of them niggas that be
Hey, go get some braces.
Sort of a Fixer Upper.
You said I need braces.
Does your feet match your toes?
He said me. I think he talking about me. I don't know why they be talking about my teeth. My teeth are lovely.
Look at this. I have perfect teeth. Look.
Mrs. Jones' teeth.
Oh, no, I ain't said nothing about your teeth.
Perfect teeth.
Well, you said go to the dentist. I don't know what that's about.
Anyways, I came up here to clarify something.
Hold on, we got people. Wait, hold on. Hey, we got people up here that need to talk. Like we got Mellow Man. We got Mellow Man that need to say something. C Dave want to come back in. AJ been quiet for a while.
Y'all got Mellow Man back again.
Mellow Man back again, Jones. Let that man get his. Man. Come on, man. Let that man talk, man. You don't know. Hey, man, you don't know what Mellow finna say, y'all. He might agree. He might say something smart today. What's up, Mellow? What you got to say, brother?
Matter of fact, welcome back, Mellow. We missed your whole ass.
Now, CK, I'm gonna tell you again. Put your husband on the phone. I refuse to. You beneath me. So stop this.
Hey man, why you gotta see? Why you hold on, Mellow? Just address what you need to address, man. Don't let K knock you off your square, brother.
No, that's why I say she's beneath me. I came up here because somebody made some unfounded statements in the comments. I cooked her ass. I even offered her $100 if she could prove her statement.
Who you
and
cook?
then I got muted.
Who you cook, man? What'd you say?
So I came up here to get unmuted. for cooking somebody.
Man, shut your bill.
Well, hold on. Well,
Somebody tried to claim that. Somebody tried to claim that black women out earn black.
They don't. It's close though. I think black men out earn black women by like about $13 each.
Did somebody just say something about it trying to attack somebody physical?
Brother, we not brother. We don't care. I think black men out earn black women by about $13 a month.
So therefore, her whole statement was null and void. She couldn't prove. She couldn't prove it. No.
Close.
I came up to get unmuted because black women don't out earn black men.
All right. So you holding on to that? All right, hold on. But what if I say this? But what if I say? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. But what if I say this? But what if I told you this? The gap is shorter, is smaller between black men and black women than any other group of men and women.
That's the only thing you ever said that was true on your podcast. That's the only thing you ever said that was true.
Sure.
It's supposed to be, Pug, because we all started at the bottom. That's
not. Wait. That's not what it's saying, brother. Hold on.
Don't make.
Where you at, Mello? Sound like you at the shipyard.
Oh, I'm sitting here. No. I'm out shopping. My daughter just ran in the store to grab something.
Bet. So yeah, but I'm just saying though. I always think it's odd when black men get on this like black men out earn black women. Like we really, effectively we don't. We earn the same, but that just goes to show you how far behind black men are versus every other group of men. Why are you comparing yourself to black women when you should be comparing yourself to every other group of men, right? Unless you think black women are our competition.
But isn't that what we're supposed to be? Are we supposed to be equal in earning?
See, you miss it. See, hold on, Mello. Hold on, wait, Mello. I'm muting you because I'm muting you for the background noise. It ain't because I don't care. You got a lot of background noise. You got to mute up, Mello. Your mic, yeah. So no, C Dave, because we still live in a patriarchy, right? So if the patriarchy was gone and black men and black women were on the same level, then I would be like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But since we still live in a patriarchy where men inherently have an advantage over women, and the only group of men and the only group of women who make pretty much the same amount of money are black men and black women, it would prove that black men are falling behind. That's what it proves. It doesn't prove that black women are falling behind because black women are doing better, right? Compared to other women, they're doing better, right? Because they're on the same level as their men. So black women are actually ascending and black men are descending. And all men are, by the way, all men are descending, right? All men are descending across the globe. All men are descending,
including yourself.
But being on the
sure.
level,
I'm talking about all groups of men can't move. I know you don't. You don't understand. So wait. So all men are descending. All groups of men are descending, and women are ascending, right? So the reality. So black men and black women being that close financially just shows how far black men have descended and how fast we are descending. We are literally, black men are literally like crashing out. Like in real time. I can only hear one person. Go ahead, AJ. Go ahead, AJ.
Had black men ever been that high on the totem? But like that
have black men ever significantly out-earned black women? Yes.
No, I'm
yes,
saying
but that's not the see, you missed the point. You want to argue, you missed the point.
I'm not trying to argue, I'm asking you a question.
I know, but the question hold on, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
If you listen to what I was saying, what I'm saying is
yes.
that you wouldn't ask that question. That's what I'm saying. Because I was I'm saying black men versus every other group of men, right?
Yes.
Is the first thing that I'm saying. And to you're saying, well, black men have never really been that high compared to every other group of men. Fine. I agree. But black men and black women have been worlds apart for a long time. Black men and black women were worlds apart for a long time, right? Up until the last like 25 years. And now black women have all but caught up with black men. That's what I'm saying. So that and that hasn't, when you look at other races, when you look at white men and white women, that shit hasn't grown at all. White women haven't gotten any closer to white men. Go look it up. White women have not got any closer to white men. They are at the same. They're at the same fucking place they've been. They've been at the same place they've been. Right. Black women, however, have gotten closer to black men. That's my point. So it doesn't matter if black men are at the top or at the bottom. I get that. I understand. Right. But we have to look at how our women are how they compare to us. So when black men like to boast and be like, black men still earn black women, it's like a few $100s a year. It's like, is that something to be like, that's all you just want to hold on to that? Yeah, I was right. The black man out earned the black woman. Like, okay, fine.
So wouldn't that suggest that the black men and the black women are becoming more equitable and equal?
No, it would suggest, once again, we live in a patriarchy, right? So in a patriarchy, men have an inherent advantage against women, right? So if you are a man of any race, if you are a man of any race, you have an advantage over any group of women. Of the group of women of your same race, right? You have an advantage over them. Black men have an advantage over black women. So for black men to be falling and failing so fast, and while simultaneously black women are ascending, that would prove that black men are actually, that we are the reason we are failing the way that we are right now.
Let me ask you this then. So what is the primary components of patriarchy? And that's one question. And then the second part is, in those primary components, where do black men hold any position of power?
What are the primary components of the patriarchy? So violence. Black men hold tons of power when it comes to violence. Economics and social power, right?
So how do black men, I agree with you, the violence. So how do black men hold economical and social power in this country, according to the patriarchy?
In our families, right? Interpersonally speaking, to Melo's point, historically, maybe not today, right? Because today is a different day. But historically, once again, black men out-earned black women significantly, right? So that means we had economic control over our community, because you had to go, you needed black men, right? When back in the day, when black women couldn't get, they couldn't have bank accounts and saying all that shit, right? And they were working, but they still needed to rely on black men, right? So that's a part of it. And also, and fast forward to today, black men abandoning their children and not paying their fair share for raising their kids is how they control the black women financially. That would be the easiest way to control black women, is to not pay for the rearing of your child.
I think you're missing my point. So
I'm not missing your point.
Yeah, you are.
How am I missing your point?
I'm explaining to you how. So
okay.
In this patriarchy, right, that you talk of.
Yep.
Do you believe that black men benefit the least amount amongst any other racial group?
Any other man, yeah.
Right. Any other male racial group.
Yeah.
Right. So if black men benefit the least amount in any patriarchal system that we have in this country, then wouldn't it make sense that black men would be the first male component to be caught by their women? As far as financials,
I'm not. Do you think I don't understand why it's happening? It's two things happening though. It's a two-pronged approach. It's not only that black men suffer more under that system, it's also that black women are making a concerted effort to do better. Like individually, black women are choosing to do better.
And black men are like,
they're not. That's what I'm trying to. Yes, black men are not choosing. Can't move, please. Hold on, brother. Black men are not choosing to do better. That's the whole point. Black women are choosing to do better. Black men are not.
I think your moderator keeps muting me. Do you agree that black men? Let me ask you this question first.
Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, CD. I just wanted to, I'm gonna keep that thought. Also, that's all men though. That's not just black men. But since racism is a thing, our situation is just exacerbated. But all men are falling behind. All men are. You see what I'm saying? All men are starting to regress. All men are across the board. Not every man individually. I'm saying white men are, Asian men are, like, compared to their women, all men are starting to do worse, right? Now, as far as the wage gap is concerned, white men, like I said before, white men and white women relatively have the same wage gap. The gap has been the same for 20 years, right? White women haven't really closed it. But in other ways, white women are outpacing white men, like in education and in STEM fields, you know, whatever, right? Like white women are eventually, I think it's going to make a dent eventually, right? But black women are individually choosing to make a concerted effort. Like black women are just like, yeah, I'm not fucking with that bullshit. Like I'm not getting pregnant. I'm not about to be in these streets. I'm not going to be dealing with these knuckleheaded ass niggas. I'm going to go to school. I'm going to get my degree and I'm going to get a job. Like that's what black women are doing. Like just simple as that. They're just like, yep. And they're doing it in like, I want black men to understand the reason why I'm saying this is because they are, I had a sister, right? It ain't like black women are raised in different homes than we're raised in, and they're raised in different neighborhoods that we're raised in. It's literally black women are just making a concerted effort to do better. And black men are like, nope, the same way other men are. But the problem is when you're a black man, that hurts you exponentially more than it hurts every other group of men. We can't afford to be like the white man and be like, nah, I'm out. We can't. We need to have the same approach that black women have. Oh, fuck that. I'm going to school. I'm going to get a job. I'm going to keep my ass out of jail. I'm not going to do that. I'm not like black men have to like literally start making that decision. They like it's going to take a concerted effort individually for black men to make that decision. Like a group of us, because I know collectively we won't be able to do it. But you know what I'm saying? Start off with, you know, a group of us doing that.
I get you. Do you think that certifications like in plumbing, electrician, all those things are valuable?
Yeah, sure.
Right. So how would do you know that black men are the fastest growing and the largest group ratio wise getting those certifications?
Yeah,
right?
but here's what I'm saying. 1-to-1. So you get a certification, she gets a degree.
Like who's gonna make more?
The degree, the person with the degree is gonna make more.
No, hang on, Pub. That's not
I got
true.
something quick. Hold on.
They cutting you off, Dave. They don't want to let you cook.
Let's see Dave finish.
We gonna let
Hold on, let's see Dave. Let's see Dave finish, please. Let's see Dave finish. I want to hear this. Go ahead, see Dave.
Oh, I thought C Dave was done. My
No,
bad, C
he
Dave.
ain't finished. No, go ahead, see Dave.
So only thing I'm saying is this. You said that black women are getting education. Yes, they are outpacing black men as far as getting degrees. However, when you look at black men who are getting these certifications, they are still, with these certifications, they are out-earning black women with degrees, right? Because if you look at the degrees, and this is not a downslight to black women, but if you look at the degrees that they're getting, they're not making more money than a plumber or making more money than a electrician.
So what does that prove? What does that prove to you, C Dave? What do you think that means?
What I'm saying is
because wait, and I want to ask you the question this way. Is that story the same for a black man with a degree? A black man with a trade versus a white man with a degree?
No.
Okay. In all honesty, by the way, in this moment, in this moment, shut, brother, please. In this moment, C Dave, I'm deferring to you. By the way, I don't know if what you're saying is true. It doesn't sound right to me, right? But I'm letting you see what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be like prove it. I don't know, because even based on what you're saying, it would further prove my point that black men have an advantage over black women. Because if a white man has a degree and a black man has a trade, that white man is going to make more money than that black man with the trade. But if a black woman has a degree and a black man has a trade, you're claiming that the black man is going to make more money than the black woman with the trade, which would prove that black men have an inherent advantage over black women. And we are choosing to not take advantage of it. That's what I'm saying. You're further proving my point with what you're saying. Black men are choosing to not take advantage of the advantage. And black women are like, I don't have any other option because I don't have an advantage. I don't have a racial advantage and I don't have a gendered advantage. So they're like, I got to get it out the mud. And black women are getting it out the mud. And black men are like fucking hating from outside the club on black women. It's the weirdest shit ever.
The only argument I'm making in this point is that we like to say that black women are out earning black men as far as degrees, which is true. I'm not going to even dispute that. But what I am saying is that to sit there and say that black men are not doing anything is false, because black men are getting.
Who said black men aren't doing anything?
Hold on. Just let me finish. Black men are getting a lot of trade skills. They're the fastest growing group of men, because it's particularly men in trades that are getting trades, truck drivers, electricians, plumbers, all of those things, and they are making
according to NPR and the recent study, black men only make up 6% of all trades.
God damn.
Of all trade jobs. The labor force statistics by race say that among adult men 20 years and older, that black men are the least likely to enter into trades.
Hey, Pub, they say how much on K-Move head?
And that's according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
I think
that's
it's
not
like
me.
15 or something like that.
Hey, apply my $5 to that.
But PR said, nah, K-Move looked like they said,
hey, kiss my
they said
put your chin up.
PR said K-Move looked like a thumb. He shouldn't talk. Oh man, that nigga look like a bad dream. Miss Chrissy Baby said, meanwhile, dude is dressed like 2002 Dipset. Ow. Akusa said, Akosua said, married black women are more likely to be the breadwinners. So we should really fear marriage. We make the money and take y'all abuse. No thanks. For a bizzle. Jocelyn said, if black men benefit the least under the system of patriarchy, why do y'all continue to uphold it? Because these niggas hate women. These niggas hate women. It's crazy. Miss Chrissy Baby said, because black men are the least to benefit, and that's why they're so violent or overcompensate by mistreatment and hypermasculinity. Exactly. Yeah, black men got to get in where they fit in, right? So black men, that's why you will find like dudes like K-Move and shit that be like, oh, you got fingernail paint? Oh, I could never, a real nigga could never, and all that shit. Is because it's like they have to be hyper masculine to make up for the fact that don't nobody give a fuck about you nowhere else, right? Don't nobody give a fuck about you. I don't care how much money you think you make. You do not get no respect in the real world, right? I know that as a black man, it don't matter how much money I make, I'm still gonna get shitted on wherever I go, unless I'm around black people. The only place I can expect to not get shitted on is around other black people. Everywhere else I go, I expect to get shitted on.
Except on this app, cause these niggas be trying to shit on you just for the sake of
shit. Oh yeah, these niggas is haters. But I love to hate. Go ahead, Kay.
But no, hold on, Curly Dave. Hold on.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I've been waiting for a minute. Cause I gotta say this, cause I gotta finish my show. Okay, so I came up here just because see, Dave, you're not absolutely wrong with what you were saying as far as who has access to what if somebody is unalived. And I can say it from a medical perspective. I have had men or women incapacitated by strokes, and their spouses still had to fight and go to court to get access to their bank account, to get access to funds in order to get their short-term disability so that they can get paid while they were out of work due to illness or injury. So I know for a fact that if you don't indicate that this person is a policy holder, a beneficiary, or something of the sort, whether they're married to you or not, they will still have to go to court in order to get access. This one lady, she was married to this man for 40 years. She didn't even know where the checkbooks was. She didn't know Nathan, and he had a stroke, and he took care of everything. It took that lady almost 2 weeks to get access to that stuff.
That's
and
scary.
That is very scary.
That's
and she was freaking out. And I told her, and she had made her appointment. It took her like 3 days to make the appointment to get everything in place. And I said, look at you. She said, and I took the trash out to the road today. I feel proud of myself. But just that in and of itself is sad. So I wish men would understand that you really have to number one, see your spouse as a human being in order to feel like if something happened to you, that she is owed things. You see what I'm saying? Like, you still have to think about her protection in the event something happens to you. Me and Phil was married for two weeks, and this man was calling State Farm to add me as a beneficiary. When a man really wants to honor and protect his wife, he's going to do what needs to be done. And speaking of, I talked to a man who was common law married to a woman for 15 years, and she was on all his paperwork. He said, I'm leaving it to my baby. You know I'm gonna leave. And he ended up passing away due to liver failure. But that woman was taken care of because he loved that woman. So that's what I'm saying. When public be telling y'all, it honestly boils down to how you feel about your woman. Do you see her as a human being? Do you love her? Do you respect her? When y'all start throwing around this my money shit, it tells us a lot as women how you feel, because if you're that connected or tied to your money, that's the first thing that scare you. Oh, she gonna take my money instead of I'm gonna take care of her and I'm gonna take care of my children. You ain't shit. I mean that.
Hey, what Jodeci say? Take my money, my house and my car. Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, Pug, remember we had that?
No, I seen that shit. That's my shit.
Remember we had this conversation with just you and I, like all back when I was talking about like it. You know what I'm saying? If I was about to, I'm not gonna get into the details because this would be the third time tonight somebody gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, ask me questions about it. Shit, yeah. But I'm like, you can have the house, everything in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll go stay in a fucking
I'm gonna
go stay in a studio. I sleep in my goddamn car.
I'm gonna do something cheap. I'm gonna go
down the street. Or worry about money.
Hey, I'm gonna go camping. Like I'm gonna go camping, Jones.
That part
for a few days.
Like I don't understand.
Go off the grid.
This is how I know we not built the same, man.
No,
but Jones, like, y'all worried about the wrong shit.
I'm going to Tender Grace in Culver City.
Hey,
he said Jones sound like a sucker, but at the same time, your girlfriend, she need to kick your ass out because who I'm gonna let burn my pots up for the rest of my life? Who I'm gonna let burn my pots up for the rest of my life?
Hey, that's wicked. Hey, y'all remember that TikTok when that lady was talking about that man putting the pots in the refrigerator and not putting the shit in the Tupperware? Can't move that nigga. She like, you can't put these motherfuckers in some Tupperware, nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. Divorced.
So there's a difference.
Hey, you're from
Come in, please. Let him go. I couldn't hear. What'd you say, K-Move?
I said you're from Los Angeles.
Correct? I'm from Long Beach, yeah.
Oh, you from Long Beach? I'll even do one better. I'll go to that Roscoe's out there because they got drinks over there. I'm finna pull up over there. Why don't you meet up with me? I'll leave right now from downtown. It's 6:45. I could probably be there within like 45 minutes.
For fucking what?
Pull up.
To go eat?
Pull up.
To go eat.
What you talking about?
Pull up. We can talk in person.
Nigga, I'm at home. What the fuck? You want to go on a date? This nigga want to go on a date.
You in LA?
Hey, hold on, you talking to K or me?
They're like, what you talking about? Like, cause I'm dead serious. I will pull up. Like, I ain't got no problems, and I'm not trying to fight nobody. So what are you trying?
I don't know what you're talking about. That was a weird. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking to you, Chinless. I'm talking to here, Mr. Public.
What are you talking? You want to go to Roscoe's with me? I'm good.
Yeah, I want to pull up and talk to you face to face because you said I'm the person that doesn't get any respect, and I don't get any respect out here. So I'm gonna pull up.
You don't get any respect where? What you talking about?
Nigga, I'm not speaking. I'm speaking
Bro,
English.
I don't know. First of all, I don't do veiled threats. Second of all, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You really need to put down that za if you talking about pulling up to my city in any capacity, nigga. I'm from this motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm from Culver City. Hold on, y'all. Wait. Hold on, y'all. I'm not from Culver City. I'm not in Culver City. I'm literally I'm 5 minutes away from the hood I grew up in. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You got to put down that spice, my nigga.
Insane or what? Which one? Insane, which one?
My nigga. This is the internet. See, that's weird. You think I'm a gangbang on the internet?
Okay, so look, hold on. I'm saying as a gentleman.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You want to go to Roscoe's with me? I'm good. I'm in the house. I don't leave my family in the middle of the night to go on a date with a man on the internet. That's not what I do. But if it's something else, let me know. If it ain't a date, let me know. Huh? Roscoe's fine. Roscoe's fine.
That particular one in Long Beach, they're the only ones that got drinks. And they actually seasoned the chicken a little bit better.
They got a jazz, because they got the little jazz spot.
And they do got the jazz thing, yep.
They got the little jazz spot next to it, so they serve alcohol.
Hey, Pub, K Vandross said, "Can I take you out tonight?"
I'm lost. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm like, God damn, nigga, we going on a date? I'm good. I don't want to go to Roscoe's. But Ali said K-Move looked like a Wendy's baked potato. Tiffany put $5.98.
I'm not fat. Like, well, hold on, Tom. Wendy's baked potato.
I think you talking about your face.
It's your head.
Yeah, I think it's the shape of your head.
You talking about your head because you got the biggest head on here, little lady. I mean, I wouldn't even be talking
Nick said black men argue about reading. What the fuck C Dave yapping about?
Take the makeup off.
Yeah. You need makeup.
I thought they had been paid to get me up off this motherfucker. You know,
Sir, don't be worried about what people be doing. We having fun.
K Move the most hated today.
We in a hey, K Move type of nigga call a girl big money. This nigga type of nigga call a girl.
You gotta break that one down.
Hey, K Move the type of nigga that tell his girl she paid for dinner. Oh, I see you, big money. She go out of town. He like, oh, you making moves? I see. Nigga, you that type of nigga. You a hater, bro. You got. God damn, I ain't never met a nigga that hate as much as you. That shit is crazy.
Y'all the only ones that's ganging up on me. I'm just.
You been hating all night. Venice said K Move sound like the gingerbread man.
Yes, y'all. I am a co-host making himself.
Have you noticed all the people that talk shit? They ain't even got no profile picture.
I'm police. I'm 12. I'm all that. God damn.
Have you noticed nobody got no profile picture that be talking? Have you noticed that?
Shit, we all be.
You notice that you've been up here talking cash money shit, and you look like the bottom of my shoe. You notice that?
Have you, man? Can you stop eating? Can you lose some weight?
Actually, really. Like,
actually,
I just
like,
actually,
you know that you're
actually,
now,
I just had
like
kids.
you can die from
something
diabetes.
You know nothing about because your little swimmers are incompetent.
You can't even breathe.
Sir, your mammy. Your mammy probably can't breathe.
Hold on, let me read this shit. Zamari said today. Today the United. Hold on, brother.
Why are you reading that? Can you put me on the big screen?
Yeah, hold on.
Why you reading that? Please put me on the big screen.
This shit crazy. This shit crazy.
Wait, do you see how many chins bro has? Why are you talking?
He definitely got the mad easy face to draw.
It's wicked work.
Bubblehead, shut up.
Put your picture up,
shut up.
Blonde.
Shut up, Bubblehead.
Hey, hold on.
Shut up.
Wait, can't move. Are you Ethiopian? Can't move. Is your family Ethiopian? Are you from Ethiopia?
I said I'm Eritrean.
Eritrean. I knew it.
He's easy to draw. I know that.
He mad easy to draw. I knew it. I was like, damn, this nigga, look, you look like my homies, man. I got some homies from
Ethiopia. They keep on muting me and I can't speak.
I know. I'm sorry, man. Stop muting that man. Let that man talk.
Hey, I'm gonna start calling him Mr. Potato Head.
Hey, K-Move, put your pussy lips on live. I'll give you $1,000.
Huh?
K-Move be doing this dance in the club. He doing it in the next.
You can't do it now. Yeah, that's when they're getting married and stuff. You know, them long ceremonies. Yeah. Gotta have that gold. Gotta have that gold.
That nigga be in there. Hey, I do it. That shit crazy. Some told me, man. I was like, oh, this nigga. All you weak characters, y'all be killing me.
I'm gonna have to go back upstairs soon.
Hey, man. Hey, have a good night. Hey, Zamari said today the United States has more than 6,000 black public officials. Nearly 330 of those offices, including 73 held by women. are held by black mayors and run many of America's major cities. 257 black men. Intently Purposeful said, black men never compare themselves to their white tea counterparts because they know they are powerless. Gotta feel special somehow. They bully their women. Facts. Appreciate you, Tams. Oh, I feel like I do. Fuck Roscoe's, nigga. I want to go to Tams. K Move said, Tanisha said, K Move hold his girl. K Move hold his girl from the bank at the register. Said that nigga be. I said that nigga be hugging her from the back, kissing her on the neck.
You want me to explain how I can explain how I make money? Like, if
we believe you.
Tax form, like I don't. I don't ask women for money. I'm not like that.
We believe you.
I mean, you can ask Public. Like Public gets on me saying, "Oh, I pay all the bills." And da-da-da. So
I don't care how many bills you pay. Yeah, you got it. Nick said, K Move gotta go. He done got on my nerves. We did it, ho.
Bro, I can't even believe he been up here this long.
Because Jones, he been dropping and coming back though, so he been giving niggas breaks. LaMonica said, K Poop really like me.
On a journey, I would have paid to kick him myself. All that dumb shit he had to say.
I'm glad you didn't. I liked him up here. I ain't gonna even lie. K Poop, LaMonica said, K Poop really like men's. Twerk something, B.
He really does.
I told him to put his pussy lips on the live. We'll give him $1,000.
Y'all
Come
wicked.
on, man.
Y'all wicked. Hey, they paid to drop you, K Move. They said you got to drop 100 to come back up, though, fam. They paid the 50 to drop you, bro.
He ain't got it, bro.
That ain't enough for a big scroll.
Hey, before I get dropped, just don't meet me in the comments.
Oh, here. I unmuted you already, bro. You been on me.
C Dave, no, he on his way out the door. Is that what you're saying?
They ain't put a dime on C David. Maybe $2 or so. They ain't really got nothing on C David.
Jones, I didn't do it to you, bro. Don't come for me. I didn't do it to you.
No, I come for Jones. I usually only last about 15 minutes up here.
Yeah, Teresa.
Maybe you should be a better person.
No, I am a better person. I'm the best person. I'm the best person. You know what? Like I tell people all the time.
What you about to say? You the best person? What?
I'm the best person out here. I'm the best person.
Bro, nobody's ever paid to kick me.
That's very, very true. Jones.
Come out. Nah, that's a lie.
That just happened. That was your first time. You forgot. That was your first time.
I forgot about that.
That shit just happened like 2 days ago, too.
I forgot about that dude. Yeah, I forgot.
That was Leo. That was Leo that got you.
See how quick you lie, Jones?
No, that shit just happened, bro. That was crazy.
Now he paid to kick. What's her name? Because she paid to kick him.
Teresa. He paid to drop Therese, and then I think No Raz dropped him, and then No Raz dropped him, and then he was like, "Oh, No Raz." It was funny because he didn't pay to drop No Raz, he paid to drop Jones. I was like, "Why didn't you pay to drop No Raz? You the one that dropped you."
That's fine, bro. It was all good. It was all good because I had to do stuff with the kids anyway. So I
that shit was funny. I was like,
"Why you kick him?" And then he got rid of me.
He got rid of you. I was like, "Wait, what he do? He ain't even paid to drop you." That's how I know that hate was real. I was like, "Why you ain't know this nigga? He ain't even paid to drop you, bro." Promise said, on C Dave, his voice too high. Hold on.
Damn, man, when they talk about my voice,
oh no, man.
I can't. You know what? I can't help the way my voice is. That's just
they said C Dave, his voice too high. Don't want to hear that. Yeah, they got. I say 15 on C Dave. It ain't probably.
He gotta eat it from the back a little bit more, and that voice will lower.
That's what they say. That's what they be telling you. If you want your voice to go a little deeper,
eat it from the bite.
At least one time.
Bite.
Put your nose in that motherfucker.
Bite, like I can't.
You gotta go.
No. I don't discuss what I do with my wife.
You're supposed to go.
I don't do that. She don't complain. That's all I'm saying. But I don't discuss what I do with my wife.
That's why you supposed to jump in that motherfucker. Now, me, his ass.
Don't worry. Hey, Pub, you know what, Pub? Maybe you'll be a little more like me one day, man. We gonna get you there sooner or later.
How do I? In what way? I like my hair. I got my full head of hair. I don't want it. What you mean? I want to be like, wow. How so?
No, man, I'm bald, bro. You know how the bald.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Well, why would I want to be like you? Just on that alone, I don't want to be like you. Like I have a full head of hair I'm good, brother. You got it. Whatever you got, you can keep it. I'm straight.
Oh no, man. I mean, I can grow my hair back. I like.
Nah, you can't. Nah, you can't. Nah, don't know black man got a bald head on purpose.
Damn, that's fucked up.
That's just even Tupac could grow his hair, but the nigga he started getting alopecia when they locked his ass up. He started stressing out, so he just started for real shit. Look at Tupac in prison. His hair was growing out. He was looking like DMX. DMX, it looked like DMX twin. He had a full head of hair, but he had little patches in it.
You know what? No, I'll be honest with you. The reason I went bald, my wife actually told me. She was like, "Babe, I like you. I want to see what you look like bald." Because I always used to keep like just a really, really low fade, like Nas, a rapper, like a low fade like that.
So low that it was just tiny hairs popping out the top of his head.
Correct. Low fade.
Like when you drop a lollipop on the ground and it gets
She's like, babe, what? She's like, babe, I want to see what you look like being bald. And then like one day I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go bald. And then I like, you know what? I like this shit. And ever since then.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, see, Dave. I don't trust not every black man that go bald on purpose. With hair, I don't trust you. Not for a movie role or nothing. You just doing it on the strength. I wouldn't. Matter of fact, you telling me you could grow a full head of hair right now? You let your hair grow. You let
my hair grow. Yeah, I can grow a full head of hair. Like so
it won't connect. It won't connect today.
Only thing about me is my hairline just a little bit back, but my head.
I knew.
I ain't gonna lie, hey, my hairline a little bit back.
You got them two cowlicks.
Hey.
But other than that, though, I can grow a full head of hair.
You got. Hold on. See Dave a slippery one. He is slippery. He know how to evade
like a piece of soap,
like depositions and stuff like that. Like he know, like interrogations, he be using that negative interrogation tactics type shit. He like, yeah, no, I can grow a full head of hair. It'll just where it grows, it'll grow fully, but it won't. But it'll be, you know what I'm saying? Like Sherman Hemsley, you'll grow a full head of hair like Sherman Hemsley.
My shit ain't like Sherman Hemsley, though. Don't do me like that.
See, Dave, you gonna look like when they drop,
like Stephen A. Smith, AJ. That's exactly what type of hair you got.
My shit ain't never been as bad as Stephen. So
listen, when you drop a lollipop on the ground,
I'm sorry,
and it get lint on it and hair and stuff, that's how your head gonna be.
Hey, Venice said, "See, Dave hair started his ears."
No, my shit ain't that far back.
And they said that nigga should look like this.
Like ever since I went bald, though, man, that shit been lovely. I like that.
And they said when you graduated from being a cadet, you saluted like this.
He ain't got a forehead, he ain't got a fire head.
That nigga said, yes, sir.
But no, bro, if I left that matter of fact, man, unfortunately, man, I got the curse of being very hairy. That's why I can grow up. That's why I can grow up.
You grow hair everywhere but on your head, huh?
That's why I can grow a proper beard.
Yep. I can't grow a proper beard. I'll be honest with you.
That's why my beard connects.
Yep, my beard don't connect.
He can grow pocketbook hair too. I'm finna go buy y'all.
All right. Yeah, I don't be tripping off my beard. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't even tripping. It look good enough. I'm good with it. But I'll take the hair on my head over anything.
Nah, shit, bro. Nah, you gotta get the damn man, you better put some ointment on that shit.
Nah, I'm good. I'm straight. I'm married. I'm good, man. I got it. I won.
You know what? That's true. That's why I say, man, I'm married. I don't give a fuck what these motherfuckers say out here.
They said, China said, see, Dave got McDonald's arches. Yeah. Nigga got McDowell's. Talking about this shit, nigga, you got that cul-de-sac.
I ain't got no cul-de-sac.
They said you got two. They said you got two. They said you got two. Hey, your hair look like the jungles, nigga, on both sides, one way in, one way out.
Who is China, man?
I don't know who China is. That's who sent it. That's who sent it. It might be from China because I'm on Red Note, so you never know.
Put China picture on the. Put China.
I don't know. I don't know. Why would I ever do that? You crazy? Client privilege. Client. What is it called? Attorney-client privileges, nigga. I would never expose my people. That's wicked work. Yeah, they said you got two McDowell's. Two McDowell's are, and you got the golden arcs. McDonald's got the golden arches. See, they got the golden arches. See, they got the golden arcs.
You know what? That's fine. I ain't never had no problem. So I mean, as long as the wifey love it, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I love that for you, man. Hey, man. I think we did it, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta go. I got to go. That was fun live.
Hey, Paul, man, when you stop lying, man, I'm gonna send you a cash out.
Sure. I've been up here this whole time.
Somebody said, "See, Dave, you don't even like your wife."
You like that woman?
Nah, man. Somebody said I don't like my wife, man. Listen,
I think you love that woman. That's the only woman that'll tolerate it.
Let me tell you about this woman here. Hey, listen, no shade to anybody in here.
Mm-hmm.
But that
tell us about it, C-Dave. We don't give a fuck. You want to go talk about your wife? Start your own motherfucking live. Put that motherfucker in a 4-page letter. I'm sending her a 4-page letter. We don't give a fuck. Love you though. Love you like a play cousin. Go tell her that. Matter of fact, go tell her that. Keep it a bean with you. Matter of fact, go tell that woman that. You good. We did it, y'all. Hey, man. Shout out to the panel, man. One love, one thug. Shout out to the haters. Y'all come back tomorrow. We only got 2 days on this app, man. What we gonna do? 3 days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We got 3 days left. The ops linked up. It was a good time. I apologize if I was belligerent. A nigga asked me out on a date. I was getting flirted with for 4 hours by one man. That was wicked. No means no. K-Move. God damn. We did it, ho. And keep God in your life. Fuck niggas. Never forget that. That's for what's his name? Cool K. Cool K, this for you. Keep God in your life. Fuck nigga. Shout out to the Bible thumpers, man, that never read the Bible. I love y'all. I really do. I'm going to say a prayer for you. Say a little prayer for you. Ooh. Hey, y'all, let's keep the live alive, though. Bang the Cash App. We did it, man. Shout out to Jones for coming up. Everybody on the panel. We had a good time. 450,000 likes. Liddy. Are you really going to do a consent live for my birthday tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow, Friday, right? Yeah. I'll talk about consent. We can do that. I love talking about consent. Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget to hit that thing on the way out. $1 will do you. Or gift. Well, I don't care. You can drop a gift. Shout out to my super chatters, Maud, Biku, to Nigel, Tanthres, Intently, Whistling Susie, Reese Skyler, Portia, Lady Starfish, Sister Knight, Bun Mistress, Miss Chrissy Baby, PR Pinup, Zamari, Zeke, Akosua, Jocelyn, Tams, and Fabrice. Can we see you crash out on the last day? Look, this is what we gonna do. We got to appreciate you, Crystal. What we got to do is on the last day we're gonna have to start on the backup, and then we're gonna have to build up to the main, right? Because we got to be careful. We got to be careful because we don't want to get banned on the last day. I'm gonna cry if I get banned on the last day. I ain't gonna even lie, it's gonna suck. So I got to be careful. Okay, don't be sorry. Hope be careful. Sorry, my little buzzer having some issues. It's the 19th. Yeah, I'm excited to get on to low key. I'm low key excited to get on the YouTube. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want TikTok to go. Right, I love TikTok. I love the community we built. It was fun. It's been real good. Been real good, man. Shit changed my life. I ain't gonna even hold you. It changed my life in real, like for real, really changed my life in real life. Making me a better person, all that stuff. So I dig it, man. I'm gonna miss, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna never be nothing else like it, to be honest with you. I'm too old. I can't see it coming back in another way. A comet hitting the earth twice. Crazy. In the same spot. I don't see it happening. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. I have heard about Red Note. Y'all have fun on Red Note. Y'all going to have the time you deserve on Red Note. Yeah. Hey, MySpace was life-changing. MySpace was life-changing. I haven't experienced anything like that since. Like it was MySpace and then it was TikTok. Like Facebook was cool. It wasn't life-changing though. It was cool. IG was cool. Twitter was cool. Twitter was crazy. Twitter got close. I ain't gonna even lie. Twitter got close. Oh my God, man. Twitter used to be crazy. I love Twitter. Vine? I didn't fuck with Vine. I missed that shit. MySpace was crazy though. MySpace was just different. That shit was different. Tumblr was wicked. I never got I was on it. I couldn't get into it. It wasn't for me. The party, right? In that order, Obsidian, the party line, MySpace, TikTok. Boom, boom, boom. Them shit. No. I won't say the party line. I'll say Black Planet, MySpace, TikTok. If I had to go top three. Black Planet, MySpace, TikTok. Party line was cracking. But if I gotta go three, it's gotta be in that because Black Planet was the party line, but in person. Uh-huh. Oh, I forgot about AIM. The chat rooms? Wow. Forgot. Damn. Can't forget that. Can't forget about that. Not the chats. The chats was crazy. Oh my God, AIM was lit. Oh man, I forgot. Yeah, AIM was crazy. MySpace, I ain't been on MySpace in 20 years. I don't know what that shit looked like. It probably still got my music up there. Oh, y'all had the chirps. I used to be like, why y'all niggas got that shit on? Why you got the sound on? Nigga, cut the sound off. MySpace is broken? Yeah, that nigga, what's that nigga name that bought it? The singer. Justin Timberlake bought it and fucked it up. Niggas used to be outside like the feds. Big ass phone on your head. Click, click. Yeah, where you at, man? Niggas be arguing with their girls holding down the button so their girl can't talk. That's when I knew you niggas was different. When I caught a nigga outside arguing with his girl, and then this nigga yelled at her and then just held the button down so she couldn't respond. I was like, yeah, y'all built different. Y'all really not real people at this point. Yup, on the next tail. Niggas held that button. Nigga was just standing there holding the button, looking at me like, nigga, she tripping. I was like, nigga, you better talk to that woman. What the fuck? The fuck you doing, man? Why you talking to me? Talk to her. Hold on, man. All right. Nah, she was not in the car with me. Yep, I'm doing a 24-hour live. These niggas, hey, they said that 270 day extension got revoked. You know what I'm saying? You know what's gonna piss me off though? I ain't gonna even lie. If I think it's leaving, and then we do the live and we get lit and everything, the shit be cracking, and then appreciate you. And then this nigga Trump get in office and that nigga signed and he overturned the shit, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. I'm going to be mad as shit. I'm gonna log back in. Don't worry about that. But I'm gonna be mad as shit. Be madder than the motherfucker. Y'all do that shit. Y'all better not do that shit. Don't play with me. Don't play with my emotions. I'm gonna jump right back on, but I'm gonna be mad though. Oh, we got the 500,000. Let's go. Let's go. What is this? This is how niggas use. Hey, this is how niggas used to sound on they next tail. If you was on the wrong frequency, that's how your shit. If you wasn't getting no service. Hey, if you wasn't getting no service. Like, what? What the fuck is you niggas? Y'all thought that shit was cool, man. Y'all used to be on that motherfucker. Nah, call me after 9. We can talk after 9. Niggas that have 200 minutes on their motherfucking phone and unlimited nights and weekends. I'm like, why not just, look, man, don't give me no minutes. Matter of fact, don't give me no minutes. You gonna give me 200 minutes, don't give me no minutes. Don't give me no minutes. I'd rather just have a chirp. You used to press it just so niggas knew you had a chirp, huh? Oh yeah, it was 7. It was 7. It was 7 for Nextel. It was 9 for singular. I had singular. Late as fuck. You on the phone, it's 9 o'clock at night. Niggas time to go to bed. Don't nobody want to talk at 9. All your conversations turn into late night conversations. Hate that shit. Remember, when you had singular, you used to be able to pick and choose. So you can get like unlimited nights and weekends and unlimited text. Like 500 minutes for like $40. Nokia 3350. Get you a Nokia 3350. Genuine question. Why are you like this? That's a real question too. I don't know why I'm like this, man. It's the ADHD. I don't know. That shit be holding me tight. That shit be holding me tight like that nigga held Rachel McAdams in The Notebook. When they was on the beach. Oh, them all-tails was wicked. I think my niece had one of them. That motherfucker looked like this. The all-tails used to look like this, but long. He's had the little button in the middle for the Oh, I was yapping. Hell yeah, late nights. We used to be on that motherfucker. A yapping. Did I have a beeper? Of course. I had a 2-way, a beeper, right, all that shit. I had 2 beepers. One for the work and one for the low, nigga. Now I had a beeper. I had the old school black beeper. That was like my that was like the work, you know. That was the one. And then I had a light blue beeper, like I didn't know they was for women. We didn't know. We just thought they was ill. I had the light blue one that you slide out the case, put back in and slide out the case. I used to have that motherfucker. I think out of both of them beepers, I had both of them on for like a year. I probably got like 13 beeps. Beeper dried in the motherfucker. I had 2 of them motherfuckers. What the fuck was I doing? Nigga got a beep every month. I got one beep a month. It was my mama talking about 911. I knew what that meant. Bring your monkey ass home. We was fast and free. we was outside though, so it was different. We was different. Hey, 2 dry beavers is diabolical. 2 dry beavers is diabolical. I probably got one lick. I was in junior high school. I wasn't even cracking like that yet. I wasn't even cracking like that. Outside with we had pay phones. I kept a quarter. Oh yeah, I kept a quarter on me. Absolutely. Hey, y'all ain't never had to use the phone, and your mama was on the phone, and y'all had to walk outside the projects to use the payphone, the one payphone outside the projects in front of the project. Y'all ain't never had to do that. Y'all wasn't there. At night, by the way, at night, y'all ain't never been sitting on your couch, and your brother say, "Hey, that girl Lisa called you about 6 o'clock, and it said nigga didn't tell you till 7:30. Then you had to go scrounge you up 75 cents, run out to the payphone in front of the hood so you can call Lisa back. Y'all didn't have to do that shit. Y'all wasn't there. Y'all blessed. Y'all was blessed. Y'all was blessed. Y'all was blessed. Y'all was lucky. Oh, I knew where everywhere. I still know where everywhere is. I don't need no map. When sniffing glue was in, oh man, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. We was not sniffing glue at my school, brother. Not the payphone song. Hey, I used to be at that payphone yapping on that dirty ass payphone. You ain't wipe that motherfucker down. You just sitting on that motherfucker like this, like you in the house, leaned up against that motherfucker. Yeah. So I'm saying though, whoa, we gonna link up? Bet. All right, yeah. Now I get my mama to drop me off. Oh yeah, okay. So you just got to get on the 191, transfer to the 1. I'm sorry. Take the 1. Look, this is how you get there. You got to take the 1 from your house. Take the 1 to the 190 to the 191, and make sure you get a transfer. Okay, bet. Okay. Oh my God, man. That shit was difficult, but it was fun. I ain't gonna even lie. That shit was difficult, but it was lit. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was lit. Insert 25 more cents if you want to continue for 3 more minutes. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, so we gonna go to Magic Mountain. Yeah, we're gonna go to Six Flags. I don't know. I'm thinking about wearing North Carolina blue. Should we match? You got some North Carolina shit? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. All right. Bet. Y'all wasn't matching at Six Flags. You niggas was squares. Y'all wasn't up there. Y'all wasn't matching. Y'all was not matching, dude. I know y'all wasn't matching. Y'all never did it. Curve was we was cool water, jupe, polo. Oh man, niggas used to get that. I remember when that Michael Jordan cologne came out. The homie sprayed that shit on. It smelled like that nigga peed on himself. I was like, ugh. Juke was musky. Yeah. We was wearing Jacquard Noir. Hey, that Michael Jordan cologne, how you smelling like warm pea water? That shit was crazy. White diamonds, that shit for your grandma. Wait a minute. White diamonds? The girlies was wearing white diamonds? I thought you had to be 72 to wear that shit. CK1. Oh, that was the other one. CK1 and Cool Water was like, they was like this. They was neck and neck. They was right. They was neck and neck. Then when I got older, I thought I had did something. I started wearing Issey Miyake. I was like, yeah, I'm on one now. I'm different. I thought I was different. White diamonds smell like funky roses. Boo boo. Yeah. Yeah, that's CK, how you smelling delicious. Said panty drop. That's CK, how you smelling. Hey, and CK was for girls and boys. It was unisex. Anybody could wear that shit. But usually the men wore it. Oh yeah. Vicky Secret had the girls in the chokehold for a minute. Bath and Body Works too. The Bath and Body Works sprays, the honeysuckle, or no, not honeysuckle. That was Victoria's Secret. What was the? Damn, I can't remember that. I can't remember they. It was cucumber melon. Cucumber melon. Yup. Smelling like a goddamn fruit salad. Beautiful. All girls be walking around. You want to sprinkle some tahini on her, and some limon. Yeah. Spray some tahini on her, man. She'll probably taste magically delicious. I liked it. It smelled good to me. I liked it. Cucumber melon was for scrippers. God damn. Yeah, that cherry blossom was decent. I smelled that. This girl used to have that shit. Hollister, Victoria's Secret's in the name belt. That was definitely I think that was right after that was like a decade after me. I ain't gonna even lie. We called those hoe sprays. Why, Vanity? Why be so disrespectful and dismissive? He said, look at this hussy. Oh, man. Now, Polo was the shit. I fucked with Polo, too. Hey, y'all remember when Jean-Paul Gaultier came out? That shit had me. Y'all remember when Damon put them two niggas in a headlock? Nigga had them up against their titties. Had them two niggas, had Craig and Daddy up against his titties. Nigga, that's how Sean Paul had a nigga. That shit had me that Sean Paul goatee had a nigga down. Had a nigga down and out. I was like, oh yeah, nah, this the one. This the one. Yeah, he got like a lot of like the sports shit now. Polo got some shit. I love Polo. I'm old school now. I love Polo. I love wearing Polo. That's my shit. But not the cologne. I ain't bought the cologne in a minute. I'm about to give me some expensive cologne. That little $150 bottle cologne shit. Nah, that shit ain't working. You bought him some Curb. You was a good woman. You bought that nigga some Curb. You was a good woman. Yup. All right, y'all. I'm about to go eat, though. Polo smelled like money. Oh, yeah. I remember Tommy Girl. Tommy Girl was decent. You love men's perfume? Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, y'all. I'm out of this thing. Let me make sure I end it this time. Y'all was on my neck last night.